All right, chat, I'll show you where we're at. So it is March in game right now. We have, hold on, I'm back. We have 5 fields now, 4 fields. We have 4 fields now. So this is our first field right here. It has now been, it's cultivated. I think all the fields are cultivated now, right? Yeah, cultivated, 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 and cultivated. Okay, these are all good. I don't think they've been seeded. I'm pretty sure what we need to do is we need to get some lime on them, because let's take a look at our lime stats right now. Our pH stats. Our pH actually isn't bad on the new fields. Actually 21, that's pretty rough. But let's get some lime on these. Now this may be an expensive process, but we're gonna see how this goes. Austin Farmer recommended this mod to me. And so we're gonna hope it does everything we need it to. Do we have any lime? Well, we got 15,000 bucks. We could buy some lime. I'll waste a little money. That'll be fine. Out of war tomorrow. So tomorrow, Dad is not streaming for family game night. He's going to stream in the morning, and then it's Mother's Day. So he's just going to stream, I think, till my mom wakes up and then spend the day with her. I'm in charge of dinner, so I will stream my regular stream, but we won't have family game night. We won't have Dad. So I don't know what you guys want to do tomorrow, but we'll think about it over the course of today. And just let me know what you want to play. We could do more of this. Like, I'd be down. I might do a slightly shorter stream. I got to get over there and start cooking the pork. So I might do like a 30 minutes shorter. It kind of depends on when Amy gets home. But I just want to say thank you for the 85 stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. You're getting 3 tattoos today. Hell yeah, dude. What are you getting? What are you cooking? I'm doing pulled pork. I've got it marinated right now. It's like a chipotle pulled pork. Kind of an abomination of a recipe. I started with a recipe, and then, as always, it turned into not a real recipe. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I feel like it always kind of works out. It's fine. Okay, what's the capacity on this thing? I don't know. I don't know this. Here it is. It's, oh, with the extension, it's 1,400 liters. Okay, well, I mean, we do need a lot of lime. Let's grab a box. What am I looking for? Looking for a bag of lime. Consumable. We'll just, yeah, we'll grab a bag of lime. 450 bucks. Lime is so cheap. And then we'll start with that, and then I'll probably have to grab a second bag as well. We'll see how it goes. Damon said he's coming to family game night? Well, he didn't tell me that, so what? Wait, how big is this bag of lime? Bags of lime, 2,000? Oh, bags of lime are 2,000 liters? I didn't know that. The first time I found this out. Okay, we'll bring this over. Damon's coming to family game night? Well, what do we play then? Is there a game Damon and I can play? Damon had a stream yesterday. For those that don't know, Damon is my brother. I guess I now have to explain this because it's been so long since we've seen Damon. Damon is my brother. He used to join us for family game night on Sundays, but we haven't seen him in a long time. This is the wrong day for him to come back to family game night. Well, what the heck could we play? Yeah, we could play Tarkov with Damon, I guess, but I'd have to do that on my side account. It's not really appropriate for this channel, to be honest with you. So, who's this Damon? Yeah, I know. Who's this Damon we speak of? Who is this guy? Foreign person. Hey, hold on. I'm just gonna start the TikTok here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't know. Let me think about that, because I think Dad texted me that saying he may join us as well. Are you not in your brother's Discord? I am in so many Discords. I will be honest with you. I do not check them all. Andy, thank you for the 255 streams free. I barely get to checking all the messages in our Discord. That is the most important one for me. But that's pretty much the extent of my Discord staying up to date, you know. But yeah, we'll see what we can do, I guess. Maybe we could play some Drive Beyond Horizons. I don't know. I really have no idea. You guys let me know if you want to play something. We could teach them out of ore, but it would be hard to teach them out of ore for where we are right now. It would be a lot easier starting a new game, but I don't want to start a new game just for that. Okay, let's see what's the width on this thing. This thing, 21 meters. Holy. 21 meters. This feels busted. Okay. Increasing pH to optimal value for silty clay. How far is 21 meters? Let me just check something real quick. 21 meters. That was a pretty darn good guess. I think I nailed it. I think I nailed it, dude. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait, down to the pixel. That's crazy. Okay, well, that's 10 meters, I guess. That's how you do it. I'm gonna give it a little bit of overlap because I don't trust myself to keep it that straight, but try that. Put her in second. Okay. Sparx, how do I unlock a tree crusher in Roadcraft? A tree crusher? A tree crusher in Roadcraft. It's in the second. It's in the second garage on the newest map, on the latest, the first map of the new DLC, I believe, if that's what you're looking for. Okay, we'll take a look and see how we did here. I think I'm missing a little bit. Oh, now I've moved the other way. Shoot. That's totally fine. We'll check the pH on this one after. Also going kind of slow. Okay. That seems pretty good. Okay. Could start a new one tomorrow and try out some mechanics, and he could learn from next week. All 3 could play main save on Out of War. Maybe I'll text him later and see what he wants to do. And see if there's something we could do. I don't know. It'd be hilarious to watch Sparx fail at backseat drivers with Dave. Oh, backseat drivers would be cool. Backseat drivers, yeah, that would be good. Drive Beyond Horizons would be good. I think there's a new map on that RV There Yet game. I don't know. Jeff, nobody changed your message. That's not even a thing Twitch can do. Literally, mods cannot change your message. I also didn't see anything come through on the mod feed, which means you said something that actual Twitch blocked, which we have no control over. So I don't know what happened there. John, thank you for the 105 stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Could start a new one tomorrow. Yeah. And just teach them the basic mechanics. We could. That's not a bad plan. I don't know what else you would like to play either. Okay, let's go. Can I start in third? I'm not even gonna have enough line for this. Oh, we're gonna have to go get, I think specifically because this is clay, we're gonna have to go get a little trailer full of lime. Oh, there's a little bit of lime actually. Yeah, that's it. We're out right there. Okay, so we gotta go stock up on some lime here. There's some in the front yard, and then maybe we could throw some on. Oh, I don't really have a way to lift it. Oh, I can bring the lift over there. I think we'll just grab a big trailer full of lime because we're gonna need a lot for that silty clay. It's not very lime friendly, I guess. What steering wheel are you using? This is a T248R that we're using right now. Okay, let's load this up. That was not very much. That was 300 liters. We're gonna need more than that. So let's go back to the shop. And we will come get the handcart here too. It's almost too small for our tractor here. We're not on Kidlog anymore. No, we beat Kidlog. We hit all of our goals. I know that sounds a little silly to say that we beat a farm sim map, but we kind of hit all of our goals and ran out of stuff to do. So it was time to start a new save. So we did a hardcore Canadian save. That's what we're working on right now. And you know what the move is here? No, pallets are the move. Let's go get pallets. We did a hardcore Canadian save. We started with hand tools, and we just bought our first tractor, I think, on the last stream. So now we're using it for the first time to actually do some work. We did a full sale now, and we're sitting on about 15,000 bucks, which is a lot. I don't know what to spend that on, but we will we'll get it replanted and then see where that takes us. So I'm gonna grab this right here. And Lone Wolf Cub, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Welcome in. You have a special guest. Is that your special guest, Lone Wolf? Well, welcome in, Mini Lone Wolf. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Marshmallow, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Appreciate that one as well. Snape and John. I think I got John's 105. I think I might have missed Snape's 70 stream streak, but thank you guys for the stream streaks on Twitch. That's your son. Welcome in, Mini Lone Wolf. That is awesome. Welcome to the stream. Bryce, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Will you be playing Subnautica 2 when it comes out? I am getting that question so often. Is there a lot of carryover between Subnautica and farming sim, people ask me that every single day if I'm playing Subnautica 2 when it comes out. I didn't plan on it. I'll be honest with you. I didn't plan on it. But is there this many people that are interested in Subnautica 2? This is very surprising. Is Austin on the server? No, this is a different save. This is a different save.
A tier 1 subscription.
I'll explain that in 1 second.
22.
ZB, that's super nice. Thank you for the gifted sub over to Lone Wolf Cub, dude. I appreciate that. That was super generous, ZB. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the save with Austin, we play once a week. The goal is to play that one on Thursdays, but next week it will be on it'll be on Wednesday. This week it'll be on Wednesday. Just because we're playing Forza Horizon 6 on Thursday. So move that one a little bit further, but I don't play on that save when he's not there. We have to play at the same time just to keep it fair. Now, the first episode of that series is now out. I am very pleased to say that it is some of our best performing YouTube content ever, at least on the VODs channel. It is our best performing piece of content on the VODs channel ever, and it hasn't even been out for 24 hours yet, which is crazy. So go give that a watch. You can go command VODs in chat if you want to find that one. For TikTok, that was just in my bio. I put it right at the top of my bio link, and that's the save with Austin. You can catch up on that stream, and then episode 2 will be on Wednesday, and we'll pick up where we left off. Fluffy, thank you for the 10 streak, by the way. Yes, I did, Kieran. You're right. Even Austin can't take down Doritos, though. No, that video with Doritos, I will never have a video that performs that well again. 12 million views, dude. Like, it'll never happen again. I just have to be at peace with that fact that it'll never happen again. Okay, I think we want like 4 bags of this. I'm only gonna be able to carry one at a time, maybe, but I think we want 4 bags of this. And we're just gonna load it. Oh, these bags are bigger than I thought. I mean, we could try putting 4 on there. This may not work. Oh, it doesn't go high enough. Oh, and now I'm in trouble. I should have done the pallets. I mean, I'm not really in trouble because I can just come back and fill. Oh, I didn't realize I couldn't lift these. Do I have any way of lifting these? I don't. This one, well, we could get the forks for this. Maybe that's the move. Maybe I finally grabbed the forks for the little Ford. I think that's a quick attach, right? Let me just take a look. Ford Series SA, we've got this one combo, the Q4, oh, no, it's this one, the L600. What is this? That's our hitch? And then what attaches to that? Oh, hold on. Oh, cool. Implement adapter. Front blade? No way. Open fields and cut trees. Silage leveler. Gets a little bucket. What the heck? These are sick. A winch. A winch. Used for transporting big bags. And device for cleaning soil such as stones, vegetation, remains, and debris. These are some weird pieces of equipment. I guess we're gonna rent that one, maybe. And then I will buy this. Oh, wait, we've got the 6600. Okay, so we want the 6600 model. I may as well buy it. And then I do think I actually need to change this because I think this is on the quick adapter right now. I don't do liftable pallets. I'm anti-liftable pallets. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think... I've seen those bags in real life before. You can't lift them. You can't lift them by hand. So I use a machine to do it. I don't use liftable pallets. Okay, so we want... Is that the one? That's the one? Can I do it without the ugly thing on the front? That looks terrible. How do I get rid of that? I don't like that at all. Can I not take that off? Oh, I don't want that on my tractor. Okay, I'm gonna keep it as the quick one, and then I'm just gonna return. I guess I'll return the arms that I got instead. Okay, so we're gonna return that one, and it won't let me return that. Maybe I can return it from the vehicle thing. Yes, in the front loader. Wait. Yes, in the front loader? I don't think so. Like you're saying I can take it off? Yes, in the front. There's 2 lizard options. I only got one. You might be thinking of another tractor. Because I only get one. I just get lizard farming. I don't get another one. And I don't get any over here either. No, I think you're just, it's okay. I think you're thinking of one of the other Fords maybe. And that's why. Okay, I'm going to send back the other piece before I forget. Sell that. It didn't really cost us anything in the grand scheme of things. Okay, so then I need, what do I need? I need a quick attacher then, right? 6600 quick attacher. It's a shame because it is so ugly. I'm just gonna rent it maybe, just for now. I don't think it looks very nice, so I'm just gonna rent it, and then we'll see if we can use that just to move these bags here. Okay. Where's yesterday's stream? No stream yesterday. There was no stream yesterday. You didn't miss anything. You're all good. Okay, we'll just grab that little guy right there. How's that look? Yeah, it's horrendously ugly, but I need these pallets. So what can we attach to that then? So that's the quick Q4M. So we're just gonna grab the quick Q4M. Check combos. Is there a thing for lifting bags? Big bag lifter? Big bag lifter dual. I don't think I've ever used one of these. I'm gonna use it. 63 bucks. It's gonna cost me 63 bucks to load these pallets. And it will probably be faster for me to drive them over there, now that I think about it, rather than taking the handcart. Do I think a wheel on Farm Sim is worth it? Without a doubt, dude. A wheel on Farm Sim is so worth it. Okay, now how does this work? Do you actually have to hook them, or is there a button to do it? Let's try.
Call Master Amelia just resubscribed.
Oh my god,
at Tier
Amelia!
1 for 34 months.
What the heck?
You have felt safe for too long, Sparx.
We have.
Meow 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 meow.
Yeah, we kind of do that with Scott. But Babble, thank you for the follow on TikTok.
Amelia. Anyhow, how you all been?
We're good. Amelia, how are you? Welcome in. Okay, I think I pressed a button to do it. Yes. It actually has a button to attach. Drop those. Oh, they're not light. Okay. We can take those with us. So rather than carry them around on the hand tool, I'm going to take those. Amelia, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 34 months. How are you? Welcome in. How you been? What the heck have you been up to? Okay. It's more fun to do it in real life sometimes. Sometimes. Real life farming always comes with all the other crappy parts of farming. I will say I think I like the sim on a daily basis more than I like the real life thing. If you made this much money real farming, I would do I'd do the real one. He means the Logitech with the side panel. Oh, that one, don't get that one. But getting a wheel is worth it, just not the Logitech with the side panel. That one's really outdated. It doesn't really work anymore. It was good. Well, it's good when we had it in Farm Sim 22 though. 2019, I think, is when it was released, or 17 potentially. Well, load line for the bags to the spreader with the bags are on the loader. Will it load lime from the bags to the spreader while the legs are on? Yes, yeah. It will. So I can like hold it up basically. So I think we'll just drop these. This is my property here. Oh, that's not my property here. I'm just going to drop them on the side of the field for now. We'll move them back just a touch. Please let them both down at the same time. Oh, you can do them individually. No, you cannot. Here you go. I must have one like actually manually hooked. There we go. Okay, a little bit of a finicky tool, but that's okay. Let's go get the other one. It was great to use the side panel at 19. I used the side panel for the first time on 22, and it was pretty good. And then by the time Farmstead 25 came out, the joystick on the panel had crumbled, and some of the buttons didn't work, and the slider never worked. Like the scroll wheel never really worked, but that's okay. Okay. And then I want these two bags right here. Life's been super busy, so haven't been able to catch streams. Bought my own apartment. I've been doing all that stuff. Also had to get a new car after my BMW's engine blew up. So a lot has happened. Very busy. I mean, that's kind of the major skill of BMWs, Amelia, is blowing up the engine. But it sounds like you've been having some fun. Other than the blown up engine, I mean like buying the apartment and stuff. Congratulations on that. Not on the blowing up BMW. That's less fun. Okay, this is good. I didn't use it on 22, only the wheel, because I was on console. Oh, the wheel wasn't anything good. I actually used the side panel on a different wheel, because that wheel was really bad. But it was a cheap little kit if it was, you know, the first time you were getting one. Jackson, thanks for the follow on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. Just ordered the Thrustmaster farm stick that you have. Honestly, how good is it? It really is fantastic. There's a reason I've been using it for 3 years straight. And 2 of them for 3 years straight. They really are amazing. They're plug and play. The first one's plug and play. The second one, you just have to put in a few keybinds. They're so good, dude. They're so good. Hi, Archie. How's it going? How many hours have you done on this save? 22. We are just hitting 22 hours on this one. And we've had the tractor for about an hour probably total. Oh, I can. Oh, I see what you mean by... Oh... By loading the bags while I'm holding them. Okay, wait. Yes. Yeah, that worked. That worked. I'm going to drive to the other side. I might be able to extend my range here by just live loading the bag. Okay. Who can't wait for Farmstead 26? I mean, I'm pretty excited for Farmstead 26. I know it's a mobile game, but I'm not always at home to play on my Xbox or my PC, so I'm pretty excited for the mobile farming sim. Also, like, I bet that mobile farming sim makes a good chunk of money. Like, I think we all benefit from mobile farming sim. So I'm pretty excited that it's coming out. Okay, we want to move over a little bit off here. I think I can do this in third, just barely. No, I cannot. Second it is. I've used so much lime here. Although that part isn't nearly as bad. Oh no! I gotta turn around on that side. Okay, that's fine. In 2 months, 3 years of being subbed? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Amelia. That's crazy. 34 months is nuts. You're probably one of the only, like, 10 maybe people at 34 months. That's nuts. Crash Prime, speaking of 34 months, thank you for the 665 stream streak on Twitch. That is actual insanity. Crash, I appreciate you. Welcome in. You know what's unfortunate? We pay for a full ladder, but we aren't supposed to use the full ladder. What are you talking about? Oh, because you're not supposed to use the top step? Listen, the ladder companies can't stop you from using the top step of the ladder. They can write no step on that thing all they want. But that's a step as far as I'm concerned. That's a step as far as I'm concerned, dude. Okay. And then we'll check the pH levels on here and see how we've done. I think it's actually taking from the bag on the front right now. That's a strat, dude. Or if I go like this. Now it is. The bags look so silly when they start emptying, dude. I need them to empty the other way. Oh, that's fine. Drive on this poor guy's crop. Okay, let's see how that looks. Osha Shmosha, I agree. Osa Shmosha, dude. Okay, let's see how that looks on the stats page. On the map. Oh, that's beautiful. That's the nicest coat of lime I've ever put down. Perfect. Okay, that's going to be killer. We got to do these two. Let's see if we can do this with the amount of lime we're sitting on right now. It's your birthday tomorrow. You're getting Farms for 25. I wish you a happy birthday tomorrow. That's my policy. I wish you a happy birthday on your birthday, dude.
Who are you and why do I have a sub here?
That's a good question. I don't have the answer to either of those, Dropner, but thank you for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. And Dropner, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. That is ridiculous, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for subbing for 6 months in advance. That is insane. All right. I was going to retire, but I'll keep going for Dropner. I'll keep going for Dropner. He's got to get those 6 months worth of value out of this, so I better not retire just yet. Can't wait to get Farm Sim, though. I would imagine, dude. Farm Sim is so good. You're going to have a blast with it. What steering wheel do you have? Well, we're currently using a T248R. You actually are going to see me switch pretty soon here. I am waiting for my clutch to come in, and actually, I can put it in as of tomorrow. So maybe I'll put the new wheel in on Monday. And you know what? If we're going to be efficient, we're going to go like this. Like this. And then we won't waste any. Although with precision farming, I don't think it ever wastes any lime. We'll go like that. Okay. That should be second gear. There we go. And why don't we go? You know what? Why don't we just go all the way to the other side? May as well. Do a little lime headland here all the way. Has Farm Sim always had birds? Farm Sim has always had birds. Alex, I don't know if you remember in Farm Sim 22, but with DLSS or whatever it was, the birds would look like these funky streaks going across the sky because the way that the DLSS would interact with them always looked absolutely terrible. That's how I remember Farm Sim has always had birds. I'll be going to get... No worries, Amelia. Dude, I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping by. Cheers for my brother's new apartment. Oh my God, no way. Congratulations to your brother dropping there. Look, everybody's getting apartments. That's crazy. Do you like the Moses steering wheel? I like the R5. I don't like the R3. I still think the R3 is not worth your time, and I don't think you should get it. But I did like my time with the R5. That was a pretty strong wheel. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Typically, we stream with Dad tomorrow. However, it's Mother's Day. And so Dad's going to stream in the morning. Then he's going to log off. And then I'll keep streaming. And then I have to go and I have to go cook for Mother's Day. So I don't know how long I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be here. Sparx, I did not get in an apartment. That is okay, Wesley. That is okay. You don't need an apartment. There's a PC mod to add field birds when plowing and stuff. Oh, that's kind of nice. Be cool to get geese. I need a Canadian goose mod, dude. That's what we're looking for. Everyone's getting apartments. Meanwhile, Damon, man, everybody's so mean to Damon about that. You guys are brutal. He's not going to join us for family game night if you keep bullying him like that. Okay, I can tip this forward. See if I know how to do this properly. We'll line these up. I got one on. I got two on. There we go. Oh, those are heavy. Okay, maybe we'll load from those first. Uh-oh. Oh, they're really heavy. We'll move some to the back and then we'll be okay. Okay. There we go. That should even us out a little bit. All right. Let's go pick up where we were. He knows we missed him. I only said it like 50 times yesterday. I didn't even know he streamed yesterday. That was a good day. That was a good day for him to stream, actually. All right. and we'll pick up right on this line here. This map is way bigger than the last one. It's more realistic on my side. It's actually the exact same size as the last one, Fox. It's the exact same size. It's the maximum console size map. It may feel a little bigger because it's mostly empty, but no, it is actually the same size. Any map on console is genuinely the exact same size because there's like we're at the maximum console map size right now, so space-wise they are. But this one has bigger fields. That's why we picked it. It's because we wanted something with big fields. The cool part of Kinlog is that it's got those tiny fields, and those are a challenge on their own, but the bigger fields, I think, are going to present a totally different challenge, which is why we want to do it. Yes, it was. Damon streaming made my day less bad. Why was you? Oh, because yesterday was the day you hit that deer. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, and then all the way to the other side on this. Is this Farming Sim? This is Farming Sim 25. This is Farming Sim 25. Okay. I'm leaving a little bit of an edge. I gotta stop doing that. I think it's a little bit less wide than I think it is in my head. Question is, do we bother with that little spot? I think we do. I think we bother with that little spot. Let's do it. We got some here too. There we go. Okay. And we'll just get that a little bit. Precision farming is so good that we don't really have to worry about wasting a ton of lime just to hit this little bit. It will just do it. Just like that. What's the hardcore rules? So, the hardcore rules for this save, because this is the most hardcore save we've ever done. First of all, we had to start from scratch in the sense of we got a loan at the start of the game, and then give me 1 second. We got a loan at the start of the game. We bought a piece of property, and we bought 3 hand tools, and that was how we started the game, or 4 hand tools, and that was how we started the game. There's traffic fines, so if we break any traffic rules, we have to pay $10,000, which is a lot. So I've been really good about following traffic laws. We are not allowed to do any contracts. Not allowed to do any contracts. What else, chat? We're not allowed to use GPS unless the vehicle actually has a GPS receiver. So unless the model of the vehicle actually has a physical GPS on it, we can't use GPS. I don't know what else we got. Those are the big ones. And then we started with $0. Well, actually, we started kind of in debt. Is how we started. So less than $0. We started negative dollars. You just post the mod list for us. I'm still kind of working on the mod list, but I will. I did post the mod list for the save with Austin. So that one's now in the Discord. I've pinned it in the Farm Sim channel. So that was ready to go for you if you want it. Go take a look. And actually, a lot of those mods are the same as this one. But I'll get you a full mods list for this one at some point, too. You can't wear the Lego hat? No, I'm wearing the Lego hat. I'm wearing the Lego hat. Not today, but you hate my Lego hat so much, John. I like it, dude. The Ford is a mod. The Ford is, so on console, this is going to be called the Lizard 10 series, I believe. On PC, it's the Ford 6600. It's like a Ford pack, basically. Why are we driving so slow? Well, we're running out of weight on the back of the tractor. That's why. There we go. We're gonna be out of lime any second. 2 more bags of lime here should do it. Let's go get more. And then I'm not going to buy the bags. I'm going to buy the pallets so that I can get rid of these forks. I actually hate the look of these forks on this tractor, so we're going to take these off. What are you spraying? Lime. We're spraying lime. It brings down the acidity of the soil. Oh, did we need to do... No, we did a bumper crop, right? I think we did. I think we did oilseed radish on all of these fields, so we're maybe caught up on nitrogen. We'll plant and then we'll do one more. Can't you plow the 2 fields together? Yes. But in my case, it would actually be a bad idea to plow the fields together because I want to have AI working them at the same time. So if I plow all of those fields together, I get a little bit more acreage. I get a little bit more yield. But then I could only have one AI. Technically, I could do two, but I could only have two AI working at the same time. If I leave them as three separate fields, I lose a little bit of yield on the in-between, but I can have 6 AI work them at the same. Actually, in this case, I could have 8 AI plus myself working on those fields. And so the harvest will be way, way quicker this way. So that's why we're doing it like that. If I put them together, it becomes a little bit of a hassle. Okay, so I don't really want these forks anymore. I really only did that so that we could get those bags up. And we're gonna do this the smart way. I'm gonna return that. I just borrowed those. You have to unzip all the mods for third parties. No, you can put the zipped file into the mods folder. It'll be okay. Okay, so let's just send those forks back. We're not paying for them. Send it back. Send it back. Okay, cool. And then we want a pallet of lime this time. I will do 2 pallets of lime. We'll fill up from one of them. How long did you play your best save? Ooh. My longest save is Hatan, so that was about 400 to 450 hours. Can't remember exactly how much. And then my most recent one was Kinlog, and Kinlog did what? Just about 300 hours? Probably one of those two. Those two are some of my favorites, and they lasted a pretty long time. Hatan lasted the longest out of any save I've ever done, though. That one was crazy. I think the only one that came close was in Farm Sim 22. We had a vineyard save that was also quite long, but it was cut short by the fact that Farm Sim 25 came out. So I probably would have kept playing that one a little bit longer, to be honest with you. Really got to stop trying to load that from the side. Here, let's load it from the front. DJ, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. How's it going? It's going good, Trucker. Welcome in. Am I live on TikTok? Yes, Bet. I am live on TikTok at the same time now. So if you see me responding to a chat and there's you don't see the messages, I'm responding to TikTok. Same thing on TikTok. I'm also live on Twitch. So if you see me responding to chat messages that you can't see in chat, I'm just talking to the other chat. But I'll try to get as many messages from both as I can. Okay. Oh, I thought there was more room on this thing. I think it's like touching the wheel. Oh, good. Better strap that before we try and touch it. Okay, we're just gonna go bring that to. I don't know if those are. Whoa, it is not very stable. Okay, it's not gonna have to be there for long. We'll just bring it over and then let's park it beside the field and unload from it. You came from TikTok, Zen. Thank you for the follow. Welcome over from the TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. Imagine pushing that thing on anything but flat ground. I know, those ridiculous little bicycle tires. This is like literally 2 tons of lime. It's nuts. This guy's freaking ripped, dude. If it was a 4-wheeler, it might be a little bit better, but the fact that it's a 2-wheeler is insanity, dude. Do you have to change your settings for the joystick to work? Not the first joystick. The second joystick, yes. First joystick, you just plug it in and you're good to go. Do I have more Ford tractor mods? No, I have a DLC that has Ford tractors, and then I have that Ford tractor mod. So if you like Ford, you should get the Plains and Prairies DLC. First of all, it's an awesome DLC. Secondly, it gives you Ford tractors. But then I'm just using that one Ford pack at the moment, and it's good. It's good. This game has a real lack of like early game tractors. So it's a good way to add a few options. And that's 4 tractors, I think, actually. Positivity, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way, or TikTok, by the way. I appreciate that. The Slurp says got 21.4K views on TikTok video. It's my new record. 21.4K. Holy Slurp. Well done, dude. That's like actual algorithm, dude. That's awesome. Mystery Guy, thank you for the 7 streak. That guy would be strong enough to beat Thor. Oh, 100%. Thor would not stand a chance against whatever this guy's name is. I haven't named him. I think he's me, but I wouldn't stand a chance against Thor. So maybe he's not me. Oh, now I'm back heavy. If I go too fast, I start tipping backward. We're like really at the limit of what this tractor can do right now. It's a little silly, dude. What are you going to plant? I think we're going to do a year of spinach, I think would be nice. And then once we do the year of spinach, we're going to take that money and we're going to put it towards a little canning factory, a little canning building. And then I think we'll do some experimentation. Then I think we'll do spinach, beans, and peas again and see which one ends up with the most amount of money after it's all been processed. So this is going to be a money crop here of just spinach. And then we're going to have to start getting fancy with it. Parsnips? Wrong. Wrong answer. I'm not doing parsnips, dude. Okay. Oh, wow. That actually filled it all the way up. Okay. Farmer Tom. We call him Farmer Tom. Okay. It's very Bob the Builder-esque. I like it. I like it. Chris, how's it going? Welcome in. Not plowing the fields together is a genius. I would have plowed them all together and thought I was doing something good. Well, I mean, 9 times out of 10, plowing all the fields together is the right thing to do. It's just we're in a very particular situation where we're using spinach harvesters that are very small. And so if you got a nice big harvester, then you can plow all your fields together and do it like that. But if you want to work with much smaller equipment and still work quickly, you just make subdivisions of your field. And you can do that at any time. Even if you've got a field, let's say you've got a field of fully grown spinach right now, you could still just go to the construction menu and draw a line right through the middle of the field. You might have to reload your game to get the AI to recognize it as a new field, or as a new like orientation, basically. But you can do that at any time if you just want to split up your AI. I did hear there was a new update to Conan. Yes, that's right. That's right. Gotta grab a little more lime and then we are good. We'll check the mapping too, just to make sure. And then we can, if we have any extra lime, we can just go drive over the fields one more time and see if it wants to spray anymore. Because sometimes it decides to add a little bit extra. Have you ever used a Logitech wheel? I have used them all. I think that actually Logitech is one of the brands where I've used every single one. Thrustmaster, I think I'm up there as well. Not some of the older ones. Like the oldest Thrustmaster I've ever used is a T300. I've used Camus's entire line. Who else? SimuCube, but SimuCube only has like 2 wheelbases, so that's not really impressive. But I've used the V1 and the V2. Yeah. I went to Sim Gaming Expo last year. I've used all of Turtle Beach as well. PXN, I've used a decent amount of PXN. They have a lot of wheels. I don't think I've used all the PXN wheels. Okay, let's see if our pH target is good. I've got a Christmas tree made out of steering wheels. I could, definitely. There's like 15 behind me right now. Okay, that looks great. That looks great. That's the best these fields have ever looked in terms of pH. I think we're happy with that. Now, nitrogen is another story. But that's okay because it is time to seed. Oh, the seed rate. The seed rate is low for all of this. We sure got lucky with that, didn't we? Okay, so let's get her seeded, I guess. Forever to get it in gear now. Good evening, Kevin. How's it going? Welcome in. I'm going to buy my first wheel this summer. What's the best one? The best one you could get? I mean, best is kind of the wrong question. Because the best one you can get is probably some $20,000 professional grade 1-to-1 Porsche replica or something like that, right? It really depends on what you want to play and how much you want to spend and what platform you're on. Those are the 3 questions that you need to answer first. How much you want to spend, what games you want to play, what platform are you on? And then after that, I can help you find the best wheel because it goes up infinitely. There is no best wheel. I mean, I'm sure there is, but like I say, it's tens of thousands of dollars, certainly. There's people out there who claim they have $1 million setups, and I've seen them. I don't think they're worth $1 million. They sell them for that much, but I don't think they're actually worth it. But there's no ceiling for steering wheels, that's for sure. Have you tried the more expensive Moza wheels? I have. Oilseed radish. No, we want spinach. Okay. And I've tried the Moza Flight stuff as well. We doing spinach on all of this? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the move. So if I put fertilizer in here, is it gonna fertilize at the proper rate? Is precision farming precision enough to fertilize this at the proper rate? Or should I plant and then fertilize? Because this is a combo machine. This is a fertilizer and seeder. You try it? Do a little test? Do one field with fertilizer, one without? Ah, that's the move. That's the move. We're gonna do a little test here. Plant then fert, you think? Okay, we're gonna answer that question ourselves. What about rolling? Rolling comes after seeding. Always roll after you seed, not before. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna seed the first one, no fertilizer, and then I will seed the next one, and then I'm gonna fertilize it, and we'll see which levels come back, and then we'll do the rest of the fields like that. In fact, to be smart about this, I'm going to do this on these fields over here. So I'm gonna do the little, because I think adding the fertilizer in is gonna be the worst option. So what I'll do is I'm gonna do that on the smallest field, and I'm gonna do just a regular field with regular fertilizer, and we'll see where we get the best stats instead. For PlayStation, I'm looking $200 to $400 to spend just for playing Farm Sim. Just for Farm Sim, get the Sim Task Pack with the T128 and the joystick in it. Should come in around $400, but then you'll get a steering wheel and pedals and a joystick. You could go for a T248. PlayStation doesn't have as many options as any other platform, but you could go for a T248, but you wouldn't be able to get a joystick. I would say at that budget, get the joystick and the wheel at the same time. And then if you ever want to upgrade the wheel in the future, you obviously could do that instead. That's what I would do. Fred, Evalio, and Viking, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Use equal land sizes for the comparison. We actually don't need to because we're not going to do it by volume. We've got the stats to tell us. So we'll be able to read that before we have to commit to growing out the crop. Otherwise, you're right. You use equally sized fields to gauge the volume of yield. But we've got the stat page to do that for us, so we don't have to push it all the way. We'll be able to pull the stats before we even finish it off, and we might even be able to fix the worst field as well. I mean, there's only really one possibility, and it's that the other one is the worst field. This one we know will be perfect no matter what. It's more like, so basically what we're looking for here, my hypothesis on this test is that one won't be permanently worse. My hypothesis is worst case scenario, the one where I seed and fert at the same time doesn't get as much fertilizer. Like it doesn't get the right amount of fertilizer. Whereas this one would get a perfect amount of fertilizer. And then we just go over it again with fertilizer. I mean, there is a possibility that it over fertilizes and we burn the crop, but that's why we're doing it on the smaller field. And then we'll know in the future. But we'll know as soon as we've done it. There's no need to measure yield on this one. What map you play now? I'm playing Whitcomb. A lot of people are playing Whitcomb right now. I'm playing Gnadenthal, which is a Canadian Manitoba map. It's really good. After seeing your wheel stand, I went and got one. Wow, it makes a difference when driving on Farm Sim. I know the wheel stand, the driving rig, insanely expensive, takes up a bonkers amount of room in your house. But they are worth it, dude. They really are worth it. They do have little foldable ones that are fantastic. Surprising. I had such low hopes for the foldable wheels stands, and then I tried it, and they're comfy. I drove F1 in a foldable for 8 hours straight, and it was just as comfy as this one. I was very, very impressed. And the nice part is those fold up with all the stuff attached. So if you want to fold it up and put it away, just leave all the wheels and stuff attached. You don't actually have to take it off. Really good if you're playing on console and you want to set it up in the living room or something like that. Then you just fold it up and wheel it away and put it in your room or put it in a closet until you want it again. And they just fold it out and plug like the 3 plugins in, and you're good. That's impressive, dude. Yeah, current map is Gnadenthal. Correct. What are you growing? We're going to do spinach for this year because the spinach is our best moneymaker right now. And then we're going to try a business venture. We're going to try and get fancy with some production after that, but it's going to take some further testing at that point too. And that's the kind of testing where we're going to want to keep track of it on like a spreadsheet. Like we're going to have to go pretty hard with the next phase of testing because those will be kind of a big deal. That may determine, that may be the difference between $20,000 or $30,000 a year extra if we get that part right. Red, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. Is Whitcomb out for console? I don't know anything about Whitcomb. People talk about Whitcomb all the time. I genuinely know nothing about it. I hear it's a great map. I think Virtual Farmer's doing a playthrough on Whitcomb last I saw. That's about all I got for you. I don't know if it's out on console. I don't even know where Whitcomb is based. Like, to me, it sounds like a UK map. I genuinely don't even know what kind of map it is. I'm not the guy to ask about new maps because my playthroughs are so long. I don't get to new maps very often. Like, I'll go and check the new maps every 6 months maximum. Just because that's how often I need a new map. We'll be on this map very likely until the next farm sim expansion comes. I mean, maybe not. This map I think might move a little bit faster than normal just because North American style farming is a little higher volume. It might make money a little bit faster, move through it a little bit faster, but yeah, it's still gonna last us a few months at the least. Whitcomb's only available for PC through itch.io. It's not on ModHub yet, and there's no timeline for when it'll be on console. Is the plan to put it on ModHub? Is that the goal? And also, Gusta, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. If it helps as it brings the wheel further on. Oh, wait. After seeing your wheel stand, I got one. Makes such a difference. It just helps as it brings the wheel further onto the desk so I can sit back in my chair. Yes, true. Yeah, it's, I mean, there's a wheel stand for any budget or setup. And you can build them yourself. Lots of people build them themselves out of wood too. Although with the cost of like lumber right now, I don't know if that's actually cheaper. But yeah, it's really easy these days to build a nice setup on any budget. It's so good, dude. Thanks for the help. I'll probably buy a wheel this summer and we'll come back and tell you. Okay, sounds good. Bailey, check in before you do because I may have discounts at the time. I don't have a discount all the time, but I may have a discount at the time. I'll let you know. Alex, thanks for that follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. Favorite base game map of Farm Sim 25? Oh, it's not Zilanka. it's not Zilanka. Riverbend is really good, but I'm a little bit picky about certain aspects of the map. So it's a big deal for me for the town to be in the corner of a map or on the edge of a map. I don't like when the town is in the middle. In Riverbend, the town is in the middle. So I think I would go with Hatan, the Asian map. Just a stellar playthrough that we had on there. And the map is really well designed. We've got our first like genuine urban area. It was a challenge to get big vehicles around the map. So you did actually have to like use the equipment intended for the map. It was good. It was good. I really like that one. And it had one of my favorite playthroughs we've ever done. So I'm going to give it Hatan. And then I would say Riverbend. But the one that beats all of them is Kinlog with the Highlands Fishing DLC. That one was just, it's stellar. It's a virtually perfect map. I have no notes about Kinlog, to be honest with you. All right, play with Austin Farmer on Wednesday. We'll be back to our playthrough with Austin on Wednesday. You can watch the last stream on YouTube right now, though. It is up. Don't run in T-Dot. Thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Interesting how everyone plays. If the town is anywhere but in the middle, it upsets my eye. Oh, interesting. So you like when the town is in the middle. So the reason I like when the town is on the edges, actually, is because I like to truck around the map. I like to transport pallets. I like to transport materials. And I like to transport my vehicles. I just like to drive on the roads. So if a map has a town in the corner, it means you have to drive further most of the time, unless you're right next to the town. But generally speaking, it means you drive forward to deliver your stuff, buy your vehicles, buy your supplies, whatever it is. And I like that aspect of the game. However, some people are like, they don't truck. Everything's automated. They never touch a pallet. They have the AI drive their vehicles around the map. They do not like driving on the road. They stick to farming. Those people probably love when the town is in the middle because it means that they don't have to drive as fast, basically. I know it's a good tractor choice, X. I agree. I agree. Is there any penalties for destroying part of your neighbor's field? No, there is not. Unfortunately, the game doesn't enforce anything like that. I'd like that though. That would be cool. I realize I hit it a little bit with the I think I hit it with the oilseed radish actually. Big B, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. That's actually something that happens in real life though, is some of the seeds and stuff will blow over a little bit. So the edges of your field next to another field will sometimes have a little bit of contamination in them. Do you still play ATS? Oh my god, chat, do you want to play the new ATS DLC tomorrow? Yes, I still play American Truck Sim. I got early access to Illinois. Do you guys maybe want to do that tomorrow? For tomorrow's stream? I mean, Damon's invited if he wants to join. I don't know if he has, oh no, he couldn't. He couldn't if he doesn't have American Truck Sim. And doesn't have the new DLC. But we could maybe do that. When does Illinois actually come out, by the way? Yeah, we could go give it a tour, I think. Just started with another kidlog map with hand tools and €100 loan. I have no idea which field to start on. Smallest one you can find, dude. Smallest one you can find would be the way to do it. Yeah. What DLC? It's not out. It's not fully out tomorrow. I got early access on Thursday, I think. I gotta check the dates. And we are free to stream it now. I think I saw Creepy Horseman streaming it already. And we could go tour Illinois tomorrow. That might be a nice little chill Sunday stream. Play a little American Truck Sim. It would have to be solo because we can't do like a convoy on it, but I think that'd be good. I second Drive Beyond Horizons. Okay, let me check in with Damon, see what he wants to do. Maybe we could do both. Maybe we could do a little bit of Drive Beyond, a little bit of American Truck Sim. I think both of those would be good, honestly. Hey Al, how's it going? Welcome in. The smallest is up next to the castle. I'm gonna have to run for ages to sell stuff. Oh, you're in Kinlog. Yeah, you'll have to run for a while. That's my recommendation. That's my recommendation, Spool, is smallest possible place. The release date is May 14th. May 14th for actual Illinois. Oh, so we have a while still. Yeah, I'll think about it. I forgot about that. CHR, thanks for the follow on TikTok, by the way. Appreciate that. Illinois comes out just before my birthday, and I'm a broke man. Ah, dude. I think, yeah, that's always the rough part about new regions in American and Euro Truck is they're not particularly cheap. Okay, how is that for nitrogen? That is not nitrogen. I don't know how it improved. I think it's got some leftover from last time. Okay, so that's with so that's just seeds. Nothing's changed there yet. I'm gonna go put some fertilizer in this machine here, and then we'll fertilize and we'll seed the rest of this. Do I even have some leftover fertilizer or anything like that? I don't think I have a significant amount. We'll take it back across the road to the shop. We'll buy a bag. We need a good chunk of fertilizer anyways, so it's all good. Fertilizer is the only part I think of our process here that's negatively impacting our score, like our environmental score, because we're still using the fake stuff, but I don't know what else we could. I don't know what else we could use at this stage. Fertilizer, $2,000. Holy crap, dude. Stuff's expensive. It's all right, we need it. It'll pay itself off at the end of the day, so it's not a big deal. Okay, now we'll see what impact that has on this spinach plant, and we'll just see if it ends up being better or worse. Trent, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. And Greg, thanks for that 10 stream streak. I used to drive a little Ford tractors on the farm when I was a kid. Same. That's actually what stood out to me about this mod pack was we used to have this little Ford on the farm. This little bucket loader. And we used it for everything, dude. It was awesome. It was painted just like this. It was smaller than this, though. This is definitely bigger than the one that we had. I'm still waiting to find that one that we had. I'm sure there's a mod for it out there. I didn't see one on the mod hub, but I'm sure there is one out there somewhere. Okay, we're going to be kind of delicate with this. It's my stupid fence. Maybe we'll overlap just a touch. Wouldn't hurt. All the way back to the fence. I probably could leave a little more room here, but... Oh, can we even reach that far back? Oh, just barely. Just barely. Good enough. Okay, so this is now spinach with fertilizer. And we won't really be able to tell until we fertilize the other one. I'll see what the fertilizer rate on this looks like, but we won't really know until we fully fertilize the other side. No worries, Trent. I appreciate that. Did you just come for the TikTok? Welcome over. Ryan, Nick, and Brangy, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. And I got to be very careful not to touch the other field either with this or the other fertilizer because it will impact our scientific results. We got to be very delicate on the other side. The map is called Gnadenthal. Gnadenthal. It is on console. You should give it a play. It's very good. And we're on field 12. This one that I'm on right now. It actually isn't a field. It's a forest when you download the map. I turned it into a field, but you can turn it into a field as well. If you want to see that stream is on YouTube too. If you want to see how we develop this land into what it is now, you can go take a look. Otherwise, long story short, it's a forest and I turned it into a field. That's about it. I have a little Ford 1120. It's my favorite, even though it's too small for 95% of the work needed. That's fair. As for ours was good because we weren't doing stuff like this, right? Like that one tended to the garden for the most part. And then we had a couple of larger tractors for the work that really needed more than what the baby Ford could handle. But it was still my favorite. Really got to not touch that other field. Seems good. Perfect. And we'll just hit along the fence. We're picked up, right? Yeah, we're picked up. Okay. We'll just run this one right along the fence. The fence really messes up the GPS and stuff here, but I'm not using GPS, but when I use AI. Hop over a little bit. Oh, I knew we were going to hit it. I thought we could get out of the way in time. Ethan, how's it going? A little further over. Maybe you have to like press that wheel against the fence. Won't quite get it, but that's okay. We're not really not missing a lot of spinach. I'm missing half a wheel width here. Oh, I got a little close. Come on, pull it away. Oh, I might stall it. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Am I going to be playing American Truck Sim when British Columbia comes out? Oh my God, absolutely, dude. That's probably the one DLC that I'm the most excited for. That was going to be awesome. You know what they should do? They should do like an official mod or official DLC with oh, what's that truck brand? Edison Motors. They should do an official DLC with Edison Motors for British Columbia because they're based out of British Columbia. That would be the perfect collaboration, dude. There's a mod for it. There's like a, I don't know if it's a sponsored mod or official mod or what it is. I know there's a mod already, but it would be cool to do it as part of the DLC or even just include it in that DLC. I don't know. That'd be sick, dude. They actually just got their certification for their hybrid trucks, I believe, which is like all of what the last 2 years has been about. And they just, I saw that Chase had posted a copy of the letter that they got. I guess they're fully certified to continue working on their hybrid trucks, which is pretty sweet. I don't know if that includes their conversion pickups or if that's just for their semis, but either way, huge congratulations to them. That's awesome. delete the fence like in the back. I'm just gonna end up getting rid of all my fences. Honestly, where are the fences even keeping out? I don't have any animals. Maple doesn't stay in the fences. We still to this day have a little inter. Wait, a little inter? X. What does that mean? Little inter. Oh, like a little international like lawn tractor? That's what we had too. That thing was sick, dude. It's probably around somewhere. Whether it's still alive, I don't know. Tractor's a lot faster for planting. The tractor does everything a lot faster, hey? I know. I'm looking at some of these things that we're doing here, comparing them to when we were doing them by hand. And it's like we did 2 whole streams to do what we do in an hour with the tractor. It's actually insane how much quicker everything is with the tractor. I mean, nobody's really surprised, obviously, but it's just funny how much time we save now that we've actually got a vehicle to do it. Yes, I'm Canadian. I'm in Alberta. I'm from Edmonton. I live in Calgary. And yeah, I am Canadian. Leon, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. I know old tractors are the best, dude. I fully agree with that. They're way cooler than the new stuff. Obviously, the new stuff is better. But I just like the sounds and the vibes and the process of the older tractors. It's just so good. My personal favorite is these open cabs. I love open cab tractors. Growing up, we had no closed cab. All of our tractors were open cab. And so I think there's a little bit of nostalgia there too. Okay. So that is with the fertilizer. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if the fertilizer rate is quite at what we're looking for. It used a lot of fertilizer. Oh, actually, the indicator just jumped up. Okay. So what does that look like now? Whoa. That's a lot of nitrogen. That's like 200 kilos. 170. It's perfect. It's perfect. Chat, I think that's the move. I think it's the move. I think we do fertilizer in this. Now, I am going to fertilize. I'm going to fertilize with the other one. I'm going to do the other field with the bin and just see what we get. Obviously, this would be faster because it literally happens at the exact same time. But it's a perfect 170, dude. That's a nice looking field. Okay. Put this away real quick and then I'll grab the other bin. I gotta unload the lime on the other side. Yeah, handbrake. Very funny. Very funny. I enjoy watching the Edison motors grow over the years, but Chase's nonstop putting down other companies is getting old. Is he bad for that? I don't keep up too hard with that. So I haven't seen a lot of that. But do you have any examples? That would be interesting for sure. Okay. The only one I saw him ragging on was that what was that electric one that I think they ended up going under. I can't even remember. There was another electric company that ended up just taking a bunch of money, basically. That was the only one that I saw him making videos about. That was ages ago, though. I don't think I've seen him talk about that for years. Hire a worker for the other field? What am I going to do? I got one tractor. Okay. Put that down right there. Let's go fill that up full of fertilizer. Put the lime right outside the bees. They'll be fine. And we'll go get the rest of our... There's not a lot here. I might actually have to go steal some from the planter, but we'll see. Can't you get any other tractors in your mods? There's other tractors available. It's not just that there's only one tractor available in this game. I could buy other tractors. I just don't have money for other tractors. I actually probably could buy another tractor, but I couldn't buy implements for it. So I gotta work with what I've got at the moment. Aaron, how's it going? Welcome in on Twitch. Also, S-King and Riley, thank you for the hearts and the roses on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Okay, so now we fertilize this test field over here. Now we got to do this right. I don't want to over-fertilize this one. Again, I don't think precision farming will, but just for the sake of Science here. No traffic violation yet. I'm allowed to drive on that road. How else would I get back to my farm? I also don't have indicators. I actually am indicating. I got them on the front of my wheel here, but there's no indicators on the tractor. Calvin, thanks for that follow, dude. Is that actually going? Oh, it is going. A little bit of overlap onto the other field, but I don't think it's a problem. I think because that one's already at a perfect level, it won't mess it up. Calvin and Fish, thank you for the follows, guys. It's actually not illegal to not look both ways when crossing the road. It's just stupid. Contrary to popular belief, it's not illegal not to look both ways when not crossing the road. It's just a really dumb thing to do. But I'm out in the middle of nowhere, so there's no cars here. What map? Gnadenthal. Gnadenthal. Very good. That's right on the edge there. I think so. After seeing the results of that other one, I think what we're going to see here is both give the perfect amount of nitrogen. In which case, we will add it to the cedar instead. I'm going to run out of fertilizer before I finish this whole field, but that's okay. Oh, and I'm out. So let's go get more fertilizer. But what if, well, getting hit by a car would be illegal. Pulling out in front of a vehicle when it's not safe would be illegal. I have a way to ask, WRC 10, Dirt Rally 2, or AC Rally? Not WRC 10. Dirt Rally 2 if you're new to Rally and you want a more casual experience. AC Rally if you want more of a simulator experience, but keep in mind that it's early access right now and not technically a full game as of yet. I would choose between either Dirt Rally 2. Are you new to Rally? I guess that's the question, Plums. Are you new to Rally or are you, there, I look both ways for you. Very new to Rally. Okay. I would either go Dirt Rally 2 and ease yourself into it into a more casual way. Or if you want to throw yourself into the flames a little bit, do EA Sports WRC and play through the Rally School, because that is the only game that has a proper Rally School, which I can respect for sure. Man, fertilizer is expensive. I don't want to buy more than I have to. I'm going to do... How much are these? 250 liters? I'm going to do one of these. And that should be enough for this... should be enough for the rest of this field, I hope. I can always come get another one if I really need to. Richard Burns Rally, I would never recommend to a new Rally player, but for a seasoned Rally driver or somebody looking to practice for real life, RBR Pro should be in the rotation for sure, James. Oh, is this going? It is going. But not for a new player. I would not recommend a new player get into RBR Pro. Mostly because it's a nightmare to... how did I get this to go in? A nightmare to manage, unfortunately, but great game. Just don't touch it. Just let it do its thing. I don't know why I kept letting it go. Silver, the Farmers Grind, and Christian, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. Can you play My Summer Car? My Summer Car, I've played through. I'd love to go back to My Winter Car at some point. I might go back solo and finish the car and then maybe stream it once I've got the car going, because it's going to be a boring 20 hours of My Winter Car for the next little bit for what I'm working on right now. So I might do that one solo and then stream that one again. My Summer Car was okay. It was okay. I have a lot of complaints about My Summer Car. I definitely think they did a better job on the second one than they did on the first one. Yeah. I'm also looking for an ultra realistic driving game to show off to friends. Ultra realistic in terms of graphics or in terms of physics? See, that's when you want to go with like RBR Pro. Now it's going to be ugly, like it's not a good looking game. But like if you're going for realism in terms of physics, RBR Pro is probably the move. AC Rally is good right now. It's not quite at the level of RBR, but it's very good right now. And it's gonna get there. I think AC Rally is gonna finally take over RBR Pro eventually. It's not there yet, but it'll get there for sure. I mean, it's a Assetto Corsa, obviously. Like, it's definitely got the name behind it, that's for sure. But you have a winter car. I thought you only had the Dart. No, the game, Mike, the game. You may not believe this either, but my car is not actually in Finland either. As far as I know, last I checked, I mean, I haven't seen it yet today, so maybe it is in Finland. Maybe things went really wrong for my car overnight, and it's in Finland right now. All right, science time. Let's see what we got. We've got interesting. This did worse. This has worse coverage. Oh my God, chat. That was not the result I thought we were going to get. That was not the result I thought we were going to get. No way. Okay, so yes, putting the fertilizer in the seeder is much more precise. I'm assuming just because it can modulate like the amount per line, whereas this one's just like a straight layer. This actually did a terrible job. Now, the reason it looks so bad right now is because of the hand tools. I do suspect if you had used that thing from the start, it would be a little bit better. But there is absolutely no reason to be using the sprayer, like the bucket, compared to fertilizing directly in. Absolutely, you should be fertilizing directly in. Yeah. Well, this one is variable rate, but it doesn't seem to be variable rate at the precision that the seeder does. So the seeder's probably variable rate per row, and this was just generally variable rate. So it doesn't quite get as nitpicky with it, right? So this is going to be a worse field than that one. So I'm going to do the rest with the seeder, not with this. The other thing is the seeder is faster. Now, that is for solid fertilizer. This math is going to be different if you're fertilizing with manure or slurry or something. Well, slurry will be able to do it a little bit better. But when it comes to just solid fertilizer, I have 2 liters left. That's so funny. When it comes to just solid fertilizer, that is surprisingly the worst option. Tried slurry? No, haven't tried slurry. Slurry uses the injectors, so I think it's going to perform somewhere similar to that thing right there. The other thing is the sprayer. I think the sprayer will be able to manage that like rate variation better than this one will. So I think in terms of what's best, I think slurry's probably the best for environmental and for coverage. And then manure is probably good for environmental, but probably not as good as coverage. And then you would go solid into the seeder and then just solid straight up. So solid straight up would be the worst. Now, again, part of the problem here is because we started with hand tools. Because we started with hand tools, we did not set that up for success. Like the line, I'll show you the nitrogen lines in there, right? Like these lines of nitrogen shouldn't be in there. That is something that came out of using the hand tools. And so if you had never used hand tools and this was the smallest piece of equipment you ever used, it might be better. But you're still doing an extra step that you don't have to do. So you may as well just chuck it into the seeder. Okay, that's awesome. That means our planting season's just got a lot faster too, which I really like. Always better to inject fertilizer under the dirt than spreading it on top. And that's true too. Maybe that's exactly what it's simulating. You know, we're kind of at a little bit of a, not really sure if it's simulating real things versus if it's just a quirk of the game. But yes, that is 100% true. Always better to inject your fertilizer than just shove it on top. In fact, even if you're just going to put it on top, it's better to put it on top and then cultivate it in at the very least so that it gets in there. I do wonder if that would be a factor. I want to say I doubt the game takes that into account. Like if we use the bin and then cultivated it in, I wonder if it would fix that coverage or not. I presume we would see the same lines, to be honest with you, but that last result surprised me too, so maybe not. Did you do excavator? Not in this game. In Out of War and Construction Sim. The excavator is great. Too Woke and Darren, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Sparx, I'm doing the same type of challenges as you. Do I save up for a tractor or a greenhouse? Greenhouse will make you more money per year. Tractor will make your years faster. By real efficiency standards, a greenhouse is going to be better for you. By video game efficiency standards, a tractor is going to let you play through the years faster, so you'll make more money, technically faster. You decide what you want to do with that. Not going to plow? Already plowed, actually. Well, we don't plow. So in precision farming, you want to avoid plowing as much as possible. It absolutely tanks your environmental score. And so you want to use other forms of cultivation or just straight up drill into stubble if you really want to. And that reflects kind of like real life environmental standards now. You're really depending on your soil. Like most farmers don't plow anymore. Again, depending on where you are in the world and the technology you have available to you. Some like broke rice farmer in the middle of Taiwan is gonna plow. They don't care, right? But for like North American farming, plowing is kind of on the way out. And that's the hard part, is knowing just how realistic the mod is operating to IRL. That's kind of what we're testing, right? Is we want to know how realistically the mod is representing real life farming. It's pretty good, but it's a video game, so it's never going to be perfect. I will say that surprised me. I didn't think that was going to do what it did, and it was a surprisingly realistic representation of real life farming. I was quite impressed with that. I'm not gonna lie. I was quite impressed with that. That was really cool. Red, thank you for the 35 stream freak, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm looking into laser scan courses, hydraulic legs for a sim rig, button boxes, etc. because watching you, I think a drug habit would have been cheaper. Yeah, it might have been, Poms, but you're going to have more fun on this one, I promise you. Less withdrawals for sure. Wednesday, episode 2 of the series. Episode 2 will be on Wednesday. Typically, we aim for Thursdays. We moved it to Wednesday, so you're actually going to get it a day sooner. And then we're on to Forza Horizon 6. So, yes, you will get it. You will get it one day sooner this week as well. I checked with Austin when we were streaming. He said it should be good. I'll let you know if anything comes up, but we're on track for Wednesday this week. I get a greenhouse and a tractor. That's what I would do, Sausage. And that's actually exactly what I did. I've got my money where my mouth is on this one because that's exactly what I did in this save too. I got a mushroom greenhouse, and then I got my tractor. How much does a sim cost? Anywhere from $200 to $1 million, and like not jokingly $1 million, like actually $1 million. So doesn't matter how much you got. You can spend it on a sim, that's for sure. Zane and Yoli, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Welcome in. I appreciate you. I really enjoyed the first episode. Thank you. I really enjoyed streaming the first episode. I think that was one of the most fun streams we've ever done. I'm looking forward to more of that series. That was a blast to play. Colin, thank you for the 145 streams, by the way. I appreciate you. What Ford did you have before then? What's it called? What Ford did I have before? Growing up, I don't know. I wasn't into tractors at the time. I don't know what the heck we had, and I don't really have a way to find out. I'll ask Grandpa next time I see him. Maybe he'll remember. Oh, I've got a picture of it somewhere. I've got a picture of it. I think on my Instagram or my Facebook, not my public ones, like my personal ones. I'll go digging through and see if I can pull it up. There might be one somewhere. I think my mom also made a scrapbook and gave it to me as a birthday gift a few years ago. I think it's in there as well. I think there's a picture of me as a child sitting on it. I'll see if I can pull it up because it would be really cool to find. How are you playing Canadian maps? Just go onto the mod hub. There's a handful of good Canadian maps in there, and this one is Gnadenthal. It's available on all platforms right now on the mod hub. Are you an IRL farmer? I grew up as a farmer, and then when I was a teenager, I had no interest in continuing to farm. I mean, the farm wasn't really, like, it wasn't intended to make money, per se. It was more of like my grandpa, he's retired now, but he was a surgeon, and then he had a farm at the same time, which is an insane combination of jobs. Like he must love work more than anything else in the world. But so the farm was more of just a like kind of side hustle, and it never made enough to live on or anything like that. And then as a teenager, like I said, I didn't have any interest in farming. It just wasn't something I wanted to do. I wanted to go into business, so I went and I did that. And then much later, I've gotten back into to farm sim, which I really like. I still, as much as I like the idea of farming now, I am not interested in getting back into farming. I think it would be an insane waste of money to get back into farming in this economy right now. But I still, you know, if my life went a particular way and I won the lottery, or I just had an insane amount of money laying around, I would go the Jeremy Clarkson route / the Grandpa Sparx route, and I would probably do like a for fun farm. And maybe I'd use it for content. Maybe I would just do it as a side hustle. I don't know. But I would like to do farming without the pressure of needing to live off of what it makes. Because these days, farming is very hard to make a living farming without having a well-established farm and business at this point in time. Starting farming now is not the move. But again, if I didn't need that to live, you know, buy a farm that's going out of business and just farm it for the love of the game, I'd be down for that. I could do that one day, honestly. Do you have to fertilize or put lime first? It doesn't really matter, but I like to put lime first because I don't like when the fields are white like this. I think it looks dumb. I want to see the dirt, so I do lime first and I cover it up. Chase, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. That's cool. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, no problem. No problem. So for stuff like this, I don't know anything about this. When it comes to crops, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no real life experience with crops. We grew alfalfa passively. We used it as hay bales. That's it. It was the lowest maintenance crop I've ever seen in my life. I have a lot of agriculture experience growing up on the farm. A little bit working with the cattle, and then my first job was in agriculture as well. I worked in a greenhouse that specialized in peppers, tomatoes, and then we provided all of the flowers for the county. So like in the spring, they put flowers up all over the government buildings and stuff like that. We provided all of those. Those were petunias, actually. Primarily petunias. And so that's kind of where my experience is. When it comes to this kind of thing, I don't know anything. I could figure out grass, I'm sure, but if I ever wanted to do like a genuine crop, I'd be starting from the ground up, or using my farm sim experience at the end of the day, which would be kind of fun, honestly. Specialized in child labor. They didn't know. It was accidental child labor. They didn't know that I wasn't old enough to have that job. And honestly, they treated me really well, and it was very good experience. It does kind of help that I was probably a little mature for my age at the time. I wanted a job, like I wanted to do something, and it just kind of worked out that they were like friends of the family and had a nearby business. And so like it was all best case scenario. But yes, I was technically too young to be working there, and none of us knew, myself included. I didn't know that either. I was not very well versed in child labor laws at 10 years old, as with most 10-year-olds. Sorry, I've not been on recently. I've been very busy. Don't worry, QJ. Everything in your life is more important than this stream, okay? You should treat this stream as the least important thing in your life. This is the thing you turn on when you have nothing more important to do, or you need a distraction while you are doing something more important. None of us are contributing to society or doing anything productive watching this stream or putting on this stream. We are maximizing degeneracy at the moment. Please treat everything else in your life as more important than showing up to stream. I do appreciate when you show up, though. Thank you. Welcome in, and thank you for dropping by. Ryan, thanks for the follow. I was 10. Well, yeah, I think I was 10 and a half when I started. I think I was like 11. I think they hired me when I was 10, and then I started when I was 11, and then found out at the end of that season that they needed to figure out a way to pay me secretly. Did you do a mod list at all, Sparx? Want to download the tractor one you've got? I have a mod list for the one I did with Austin. This tractor is it's a Ford 6600. It's part of the Ford Series SA on PC in the mod hub. On console, it's just called the Lizard 10 series or Lizard Series 10 SA. Something like that. They're just unbranded on console basically, but they are Ford. And then this planter, this seeder, is the 8350. It might even just be called JD 8350, but it's if you look up 8350, you should see it come up. Yeah, I love chips or in Canadian fries. Yeah, we call them fries. Chips are potato chips. What I'm assuming you would call crisps are what we call potato chips or chips. That's okay, QJ. Why'd we stop seeing the Moza R5? So I switch wheels every, I'm going to say 3 to 6 months. I swap to a new wheel, and I do that because I want to be able to talk about every single wheel that I own with actual experience. I don't want to use it once and say, oh yeah, buy this wheel, it does this. I want to use it for 500 hours and then genuinely talk about my experience with it. And so you'll see me switch wheels about like I said, every 3 to 6 months. The worse the wheel, the less time I use it. So like the Moza R5 was decent. I used it for a long time. This T248 is stellar. I've used this one for almost 6 months now. The Camus C5 and the C12 I didn't use for as long. I found those difficult to work with. So those ones were only there for a month or two. And yeah, it's pretty much my approach to wheels. You don't have to switch wheels as often as I do. You should buy a wheel and then you should use it until it breaks down. You should not be switching wheels as often as I do. It's for a completely different reason. I am switching so that I can talk about steering wheels and know what the hell I'm talking about, not just like, you know, looking at the website and repeating the marketing points for each wheel. I want to talk about my experience with the wheel personally instead. After we all buy the wheel he's using, he switches it. It does tend to happen like that too, right? Like if I get 6 months out of a wheel, usually if I've kept it for that long, I've had a good time with it. And so I'll start recommending it and then people will buy it and then they'll see me switch wheels. The wheel you bought is still good. It's just, it's time for me to test a new one. If you've recently bought a T248, you're about to have that experience again because I'm switching to a T598 this week. That is Thrustmaster's approach to the R5, or Thrustmaster's kind of rebuttal to the R5. It's on PlayStation and Xbox and PC, which is something the R3, sorry. It's kind of like, no, I guess it's their approach to the R5, but it's also on console. So it's on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. It's direct drive. It's 5 Newton meters of torque, just like the R5. It's 2 Newton meters more than the R3, and it's got a cheap ecosystem, so you're not spending $200 for a shifter and all that nonsense. So I'm really excited to try it. They also released a load cell brake for it. I'm a huge fan of load cell brakes. It's one of the few pieces of gear that I will genuinely admit has the potential to make you a better driver, because it does. As much as I hate to say, I really hate the idea that more expensive gear makes you better at video games, but a load cell brake, it does have a little bit of a positive effect on your performance. So I got to give it to them, but I'll see how it is. That one's on the way. I haven't tried the load cell yet. What's going to be different? So the difference between a direct drive and a belt drive is a direct drive, the steering column is directly tied into the drive motor. So the drive motor is what controls your force feedback. So that's when a game kind of kicks back at you or vibrates, or you know, you can feel the G-forces through the wheel, and it actually communicates a lot of information. So in a racing game, it's actually really hard to play without force feedback because it's hard to tell what the car is doing and how it's feeling. Hard to find the limit and stuff like that, right? Whereas with force feedback, you now have that ability. Direct drive is stronger and smoother and has a little more granularity when it comes to that process. So it's more precise, I guess, is the easiest way to say that. So direct drive is kind of a big deal. Now for farming, don't worry about direct drive. You don't need direct drive for farming. For racing, direct drive can make it a lot more realistic and be a little more immersive. And then for trucking, See, for trucking, you probably want to put a giant fat wheel on your steering wheel base, and you need that extra torque that a direct drive gives you to actually support a wheel like that. So might help in that case as well. And then for the load cell brake, again, don't worry about it for farming, don't worry about it for construction sim, but it is fantastic for racing. You get a lot more information and a lot more consistency out of your brake instead, which I really like. Where'd you get your farm stick? I buy everything straight from the manufacturer these days. I like that I'm always covered by the warranty. I like that shipping is usually free. I mean, I'm in Canada, so not so much, but they usually have better shipping than, buying from a third party. So I go straight from the manufacturer. Merman and Guitar, thanks for the follows on TikTok. And X. Oh my God, no way. You're free. XZ, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 2nd month in a row, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Thanks for subbing. Here we go again with new terms. What's a load cell brake? Okay, a load cell brake. So a regular brake, the kind that you'll find on like a Logitech G920 or a Thrustmaster T248 or any retail level wheel under the sun. It uses a magnet and it measures how far the brake pedal travels. Unfortunately, that process is not very precise, and it also wears out. So it changes over time. It changes with the temperature in the room. It changes with other like magnetic interference, and so it's not very precise. A load cell brake has a hydraulic piston in it, and it bases the input off of how much pressure is in that hydraulic piston. So let's say when you push down with your foot, you put 100 pounds of force onto your brake. It reads, oh, this is at 100 pounds. I need to put that amount of force into the brake in the game. And what that means is 100 pounds with your foot is always going to be 100 pounds worth of force in the game, or that equivalent in brake pressure. And so it's super consistent, and no matter what changes, it doesn't matter. Temperature of the room changes, doesn't matter. It's reading 100 pounds. If there's magnetic interference, it doesn't matter. It is not reading the magnets to judge how far away it is. It's very precise, and it holds up for a really long time. And so load cell basically means when you start building up like muscle memory, so as you play more, you'll know what hard braking and soft braking and moderate braking feels like based on how much pressure you're putting on the brake. With a load cell, the brake can keep up with that muscle memory and keep it precise, which is something that a spring or a magnet can't do, basically. Yeah, that means another $200 is what that means. Well, if you're getting into rally, I will say a load cell made me better at rally. And again, it doesn't mean you need it to be good. At the peak of my rally career, I was using a Logitech G920. That was the peak of my career. I got into load cell stuff casually after I had already retired. And so I can tell you firsthand that you do not need a load cell brake. But it sure is fun. Now, I would be curious to see how I would have done with a load cell brake at the time. I do wonder if it would have made me better, but I doubt it. I don't think it would have made that big of a difference at that level. Yeah. Okay, Informer. Well, keep us in the loop, dude. Auburn, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. This is the first stream in a few days you're not harvesting spinach. I really hate to tell you, but I am planting spinach right now. But after this, I'm switching what I'm farming. Okay, spinach has been carrying us, dude. It's free cash. It's free cash. I don't know if you will, but would you recommend a farm sim on Switch? Switch 1 or Switch 2? I would. I think Switch is still good on... Farm sim is still good on a controller, which means it's still good on Switch. Yeah, I would play farm sim on your Switch. If you go to Switch 2, get the... There's only one edition I think that you could get. It's not Farm Sim 23. It's Farm Sim Signature Edition. You should get that for Switch 2. If you're on Switch 1, though, there's a new farming sim. Okay, yeah. Switch 1. There's a new one coming out in a few days. I don't know if it works with a steering wheel, though, Issa. I'm not sure. Not sure what Nintendo's policy is on steering wheels and stuff like that. I want to say it probably doesn't work with a steering wheel, but I genuinely have no idea. There is a wheel that claims it works with Switch. Subsonic Superdrive SV250. I've never heard that brand before. It seems like it could be a little bit scammy. I would maybe post on the Farm Sim Reddit. Say hi to them while I'm there. Maybe post on the Farm Sim Reddit and see if anyone else has tried it before you buy it. I mean, I guess you can always return it if you get it from Amazon, but maybe just test it just in case or ask. It says it works. Yeah, be careful with that. A lot of those cheap wheels will say they work. Just be careful when you see that. I would look for actual reviews on that. Crazy how much of a difference that tractor made. Dude, we would still be like, we wouldn't even be done the lime yet if we didn't have this tractor. It's insane. We've been going for an hour and 47 minutes. We've done almost our entire planting season. It's insanity, dude. Sparx is a Reddit troll now. Well, I posted a joke. Like, I made a picture. I made a meme today, chat. Like the kids do. And I posted it on Reddit. Just as like a for fun thing. And some people got so mad. I mean, I will say my caption was a little bit rude, but generally speaking, I thought it was lighthearted and funny. But some people got so mad at it. It's very good. There's a Farm Sim Nintendo Switch edition. I think it's Farm Sim 19. That would be... Farm Sim 19 is on Nintendo Switch. I wouldn't do that. I would wait for either play Signature Edition on Switch 1 or wait a week till... Sorry, Signature Edition on Switch 2 or wait a week till Farm Sim 26 for the Switch 1 is what I would do. You gotta stay hip. Yeah, exactly. It's not my usual type of content, but I thought it would be good. Sparx, is Popeye your most paying customer? Probably. Do you think we're meeting his spinach quota? I don't even know if they grow spinach in Manitoba. I'm not even sure if this is a crop they could do. I feel like be highly dependent on how much frost they get in the spring. But like, if you planted spinach here in Alberta in March, I think it would get burnt out by the frost before it ever got a chance to grow. But I don't know. We could pull off garlic. I wish they added garlic to the game. That'd be awesome, dude. Do you have dirt turned up too fast? No. This is the usual amount of dirt that these vehicles take on. That's gonna get a lot dirtier. Same with the tractor. Should get a lot dirtier. It's also raining though, so it's quite muddy. Like my tractor's slowing down quite a bit, and my wheels are absolutely caked, and I'm spinning because I guess the rain is messing up our traction here. I did notice a significant difference in the rain. Maybe I need a front weight on here too. I don't know. How do I get it really muddy? If it rains, it gets muddy. I know a lot of people skip the rain, but if you want it to be muddy, just drive in the rain. There is a mud mod on the way. Austin was telling us about on Thursday. I haven't tried it myself yet though. And I don't know if it's actually out. There's a couple of mud mods out there with mixed results. But I guess there's a new one on the way. So maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see if it's any good. Looks like there's Farm Sim 17, 20, and 23 for the Switch 1. Yes, and then Farm Sim 26 in a week for the Switch 1. And then Signature Edition for the Switch 2, which is kind of like Diet Farm Sim 25. Wow, look at that. Oh, those are the results. Those are the results we want. That's perfect. Why is the yield so bad on here? This one's got kind of bad yield. It's the first year we're farming it. Oh, this one's got kind of bad yield as well. Oh, it's got okay yield over here. Hold on. Oh, you know what it is? That soil type, that silty clay. That silty clay has really bad yield. That is a shame. Because it goes, we lose about 30% yield on that clay compared to the loam, dude. That's brutal. I mean, there's nothing we could do about it. Like, it's kind of maxed out. It is what it is. But I'm going to keep an eye out for that in the future. Could you buy... I was hoping you could buy soil samples for places you didn't own. I mean, it's like, what do you do about it, right? You just kind of have to... tank it. Great song. You haven't heard it in years. I'd love to take credit for it, but Spotify handles my stream music. Did I run out of fertilizer halfway through that? Hold on. Hope not. Oh no, we're good. It ran out just at the end. Spotify handles my stream music, but it does a pretty good job. We're not gonna pick rocks. I think these are all small stones, right? We could just roll those back in. Beautiful. What is that guy doing? That's horrendous. Oh, we're gonna have to do that with weeds too. Gross. Okay. Let's go. Do we have a cheaper roller that we can use? Can you terraform the field to change the soil type? No, I'm pretty sure you're stuck with whatever soil type you get, unfortunately. Does Forza 6 have guilds or car clubs that you're recruiting for? I'm not allowed to talk about any features like that for Horizon 6, because I don't know what's out there and what's not. But Horizon 5 had one that we can do. Wait, did it? Did Horizon 5 have, like, car clubs? I'm pretty sure it did. Pretty sure they had clubs. If 6 has the same setup, then yeah, we would do the same thing. What gave you the idea to do this save? So basically for this save, we knew we wanted a North American one. I was pretty certain I wanted a Canadian one. And then when we were looking at maps, I saw the layout of this map. And then chat recommended the hand tool stuff. And so it all just kind of came together. The map gave us a lot of good ideas. Chat recommended the hand tools, which were fantastic. And then it all just kind of, you know, kind of came into place. The stuff we're farming, that wasn't based off of any idea. We just kind of, you know, farm what's best in that moment. But I wanted to farm some stuff that we had never farmed before. Okay, a roller. I need a roller. I also need to see if there's a roller that's not the base game one. We'll take a look. I think I had a modded one here. So if they do, will you let subs join? Anybody can join. If they do have like a club or a guild or something like that in Horizon 6, anybody could join. Absolutely. Okay, rollers. I'm pretty sure we grabbed a roller. We did. This one. Insanely expensive, but it takes 80 horsepower. We're going to run it backwards. And I'm going to have to rent it, but I might have to put a... Yeah, we are going to have to run it backwards. I might have to put weights on the front. We'll see. My friend who plays Horizon 5 religiously says it does not have car clubs to his knowledge. I swear there was like clubs tags or something that we had in Horizon 5. Because I'm pretty sure we had something like that. For those who played Horizon 5 with us, did we have a club of some sort? I don't think it was a significant feature, if there was. Oh, I mean, that fits. Can we fold it? We can fold it too. Okay, awesome. A little on the large side, but it is quite heavy. We do rock back a little bit, but you know what? When it's on the ground... Yeah, I mean, as long as we can turn, we're good. I think we'll be fine. The white stuff you put on the field is called lime. Go this way. I know, we're putting this Ford to work, dude. This thing is gonna get wrecked by the end of this save. This is gonna be one of those tractors that we just like park in the corner of a field one day and never touch again. It's gonna be like 400 hours. This one will not stop working until we're done this save. Whoa! That was close. And stalled it too. Okay, we gotta be really careful. This thing is very heavy. Do you have a combine or are you picking by hand? Well, spinach you don't combine. Spinach we have we've got hand tools with. So it will be quite the process to do hand tools with the spinach, but it's just one more year. One more year of hand tools for spinach, it will be okay. That will be the brutal part of our brutal part of this save for sure. All right. Let's see how this looks. And I just want to see the change in yield between those two sections. I'm just kind of curious as to how important this is. 89. So you actually don't see a yield increase, at least not on silty clay. We'll check the loam and see if we see a yield increase. More importantly, this is just to get the stones down. I'm not sure this is actually going to give us an increase, but we will check the loam instead. This clay is a nightmare. We'll see how the clay shakes out instead, I guess. Why what? Do you think I should buy Farm Sim 26 on my Switch 1? I have Farm Sim 23 on it right now. Yes, I think Farm Sim 26 is going to be an easy buy if you're playing on Switch or if you're playing on mobile. Everything I've seen out of it looks good so far. I haven't tried it yet, obviously, because it's not out. But I will try it when it comes out. If I have any concerns, I'll let you know. But I think it's going to be a no-brainer, to be honest with you. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be good. Nana, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Maybe we just synced up tags or something like that, Palms. Dude, I got no clue. I'll look into it. Maybe I'll boot up some Horizon 5 and see if maybe we can prep for that or something like that. Did you set up your keybinds all manually, or did you let Farm Sim do it automatically? So for the right stick, the first one you plug in, that was going to go automatically. I think I changed a couple of the keybinds, but it's more or less all just stock. The second stick you have to set up yourself, but it's really not too hard of a process. Most of these buttons on the second stick aren't even bound to anything. They're just kind of like there because the first stick does almost all the buttons. This just handles a few of the other machine controls that the first stick can't. Is Dad going to play, or am I going to be the only old guy over 40? Oh, what? Forza? Oh, getting Dad. I mean, we did get him to play some Horizon 5 with Damon, and that was a lot of fun. I don't even know if we streamed that. We might have just played that. And I had a good time. I don't know how good of a time Dad had, but I had a good time. Hi, Ozzy. How's it going? Is the Thrustmaster T128 any good? Yes. You'll eventually want to upgrade the pedals, possibly. But for its price, it's probably the best wheel at that price point right now. I think we did, JB. I think you're right. Keanu and Davey, Casper, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Why don't you use the line set? I think it's a lifesaver. I'm not allowed to until I get a tractor that would actually have GPS. I'm not allowed to. Now, in real life, you can put a GPS receiver on a tractor like this. In fact, you could fully autonomize a tractor like this. They've got these like retro upgrade kits and stuff like that you can use. But if it doesn't have a physical receiver in the game, I'm not allowed to use the GPS. So I have to farm by hand here, and then GPS will basically be an upgrade that we can get once we would reasonably actually have GPS instead, which I like. I think that's a fun little hardcore rule. Because otherwise we rely on the GPS a little too much. Like I definitely start to use the GPS without even thinking about it. And I've kind of enjoyed farming like this for the last little bit. In Farm Sim 22, you had to mod to get the GPS, but I was stubborn and I didn't want to do it. And so I played all of Farm Sim 22 without using the GPS, just like this. I got pretty good at it, but I've lost all those skills. I have lost all of those skills, dude. Sure, there's a GPS app on your phone that a farmer could use. Yep. You're 100% correct. That's exactly how it works. You just have to buy like a box for the tractor. You might have to set up like a GPS tower as well on your property, but I don't know. We never used those growing up, so I couldn't tell you. Thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Welcome in. You're not old. I'm 62. I still play Farm Sim and I play Apex, COD, etc. Okay, you're not old, Palms. You're good. You're also. I wasn't talking about me. I was reading the message from Twitch. But you're good, Palms. Wolfish has you beat. Don't put your ages in chat though. If you're 62, you're fine. But just because inevitably some child goes, I'm 13, and then we have to ban them. So just don't put your ages in chat. I find with the GPS, my mind wanders and I'm not as present in the game. I don't think there's a problem with that. I mean, it is just a game at the end of the day, but you're right. I also find I'm not like as focused. The benefit of the GPS, at least while streaming though, I'm gonna straighten out this line. The benefit of the GPS while streaming is it's way easier for me to read chat while I'm using GPS, which I do really like. That is very nice. For this, I have to lock in a little bit more. I feel like I used to be good at that though, because I would use, there's actually GPS coordinates at the bottom left. And so I would use a combination of the coordinates and the heading to get my lines perfectly straight. And there was a skill to it for a while there. That one was almost perfectly straight, just eyeballing it. Came out to, oh, exactly 90 degrees. You just can't put your ages in chat at night. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. That's actually the minimum age for watching the stream. But you're not allowed to put your age in chat. So we just have a no ages rule for everybody, and it just keeps everybody safe. Keeps the kids safe, you know. What does the GPS do? I'm a bit confused. So basically, modern tractors can drive themselves, and they use a GPS system to get perfectly straight, efficient lines on the field. So let's say every single row that you make, you have 1 foot of overlap. That adds up over a whole day of farming. If you have a foot of overlap and you farm 1,000 acres, you're potentially doing thousands of, okay, not thousands of hours of extra work. You're potentially doing an hour or two of extra work that you don't have to do because of the overlap. GPS gives you the ability to have perfectly straight lines, and you don't even really have to pay attention to it that much. So it's 100% efficient. It reduces the amount of hours you put on your equipment. It reduces the amount of time you spend in your equipment. It stops things like overseeding from happening. So like, because there's no overlap, you don't get any overlap in your seeding or in your fertilizer. You don't accidentally double fertilize a section or double pesticide or herbicide a section. It basically just makes everything 100% efficient. And you can do that in Farming Sim as well. It's just the tractor has to have the mechanical ability to do that, and this one does not, so I'm not allowed to use it. Technically in Farm Sim you can do it on anything. You can even do it on the hand tools if you really want to. What's up with the field across from you? What's up with the field across from me? What's up with the field? I'll go back that way in a second. Why? What's up? What is up with the field across from me? Do you have tram lines in Farm Sim 25? Oh, that's probably what Mike is asking about. Okay, tram lines. So yeah, the precision farming mod does add tram lines. That's what's up with the field, but in front of me here, it does have tram lines. So those are sections of the field that you don't seed because you will be driving on them again at some point. They're kind of like roads in the middle of your field. So rather than wasting the seed and then just driving on them and messing them up, modern seeders have the ability to program in tram lines. And old seeders, you could do it too, just by plugging like grills, I guess. And so that basically, because you may have to drive through the field again to put down some herbicide or to fertilize or something like that, rather than just ruining a bunch of crops, you can just stick to your tram lines where you could drive without ruining anything. So if you ever have to bring a vehicle back in, you're good. You program those in when you seed. So you'd program your tram lines based on what else you plan to do with the field. So like a seeder, for example, in a seeder, let's say this was a seeder of this exact width. I don't need to do a tram line where my tires would be when I'm seeding on every single row. If the only thing that I was going to do was spray it with herbicide on the, after it grew, I would set my tram lines to be the width of the sprayer so that when it grew, I could drive my sprayer in there without having to drive on crops and wreck crops, basically. And that's it, yeah. In regular Farming Sim, you use narrow tires, and narrow tires, oh, we did run out of fertilizer. I can actually see where I ran out. Narrow tires will not destroy crops in default Farm Sim, but I don't think that's a thing in, precision farming. I think all the tires destroy crops in precision farming, and then you just have to program in the tram lines. What changes when you have it on hard mode instead of easy mode? It's mostly like self-restricted rules. Like the game doesn't really have a genuine hard mode, at least not at the level that we want it to be. Oh, I'm gonna go back and get those rocks. So hard mode in the game makes it so you earn money slower. You start with less money. and maybe you start with no equipment and no land. But we take it one step further. We start with less money than the game intends, 0, and then we put on some extra rules to make it a little more hardcore, just to challenge ourselves, because we've been playing this game for coming up on 4,000 hours here probably. So that, you know, when you play for that long, you get kind of good at the game, but you still want to feel challenged when you play it. So you just throw in some extra rules. And some people do some crazy rules. We could make it more hardcore than this, but this is the most hardcore we've ever done. Hayden, thank you for the share on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. Referee Fire, maybe. Thank you for the share as well. I appreciate that as well. It looks like Farm Sim 15. I think you might be on like an iPhone 6 or something like that. Might be time to upgrade, buddy. Country Kid, thank you for the follow on TikTok. And Beth, thank you for the sub on YouTube. And Arcole, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that as well. We need a farming Nuzlocke run. What would be the equivalent of Nuzlocke for farming? I'm sure we could do it. I'll look into that. Maybe we could come up with something like that and make it super hardcore. I've got Logitech G29 and Logitech Extreme 3D Pro joysticks, just one, and I loaded up Farm Sim 22 and all the keybinds were so terrible. Yeah, Farm Sim 22 in general kind of had weird keybinds for a lot of the peripherals. It kind of locked it in for Farm Sim 25. I don't know about the 3D Pro. I've got one. I've never plugged it into Farm Sim 25 because I got the farm sticks in 22. But I remember the keybinds for the farm sticks in 22 being a little jank as well, so maybe everybody figured it out at that point. This can't be Farm Sim 25. It looks 10 years old. I think you might be blind. Look at the dirt texture. I think there's something wrong with your phone or potentially your internet. Look at the mud. Look at how precise the dirt is down there. There's water droplets on the vehicle. Look at that. There's mud caking up on the tire. Look at this. You don't have that in Farm Sim 15. You're dreaming, dude. You're dreaming and or blind and or rage baiting, all of which I forgive you for, but this is more about you, dude. Am I being mean to people on the internet? Not yet. I haven't started yet. I'll get on it. Landon, thanks for that follow on TikTok. Zane, thank you for the 6 roses. Johnny, thank you for the heart. And Wesley, thank you for the heart as well. I appreciate that. Is that a disc? No, this is a roller. This is actually a modded roller because there's no cheap rollers in the game. So it's a mod one in that kind of fit the scale and economy level of our playthrough here. Oh, I can't hit both sides of this line. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it one more time. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Minty, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a roller. I've already seeded, but now we're just packing those seeds in and rolling those rocks down. Okay, we gotta check on the loam and see if this is doing anything. I don't know if the rolling is doing anything for yield. I keep doing it because of the rocks, so I'm gonna keep doing it because of the rocks. But we should see if it's doing anything on the loam. At the least, I don't think it's not doing anything on the clay, dude. I can't see very well on my phone. That's okay. I'm happy to answer questions. It's all good. Best quote I heard Sparx say was Snow Sim comeback. Was Snow Sim comeback? Oh my God! When we were doing the snowplow sim, that clip's out there somewhere. I don't even remember, Palms. I better pull that clip back up. I think I remember what you're talking about, but I can't remember what it was. Okay. So this is clay here. This is loam. Yeah, let's test it on the loam. I'm still missing 10% of my yield. Maybe this is it. It's not mulching. I'm pretty sure we're mulched. Let's start with this side. I got 80% yield earlier because I got a new piece of equipment and it cultivates seeds and fertilizes in one. Is 80% good for you or bad? Okay. I think this is all loam, so just do a small stretch. That's good. Okay. 80% is good. 80% is good. I just wasn't sure if you were saying something was wrong or what. Okay, so that... Oh, this one's got the bad fertilizer. I forgot about that. I think I could test it with this. Okay, no. This field isn't consistent enough for me to test here. Let's go to the next field. You're not very good. No, 80% is good. On base game, 80% is pretty good. You're not missing much, that's for sure. Weeds actually don't impact the score. Weeds work a little bit differently than the rest of the yield. They just reduce your yield when you cut a weed. So if you cut a live weed, that's when your score gets reduced. It won't read as a lower score. Unless precision farming is different, which it very well could be. Okay, so I'm going to do this row right here. Oh, this is something else too, isn't it? Oh my God. Hold on, I'll take a look. Earth Hunter, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Welcome in. All right. That should give us a better reading. Okay. He said in your chat, imagine someone playing a snow plowing sim. Oh, and then I said, imagine watching somebody play a snow plow sim. Yeah. Okay, I remember. That was fun. Soil type. Okay, so this is loam in the corner. So that's 118 versus 118. It doesn't do anything for yield on any surface type. I checked the sandy stuff. Sandy is at 95. 95. So rolling in precision farming doesn't seem to have any obvious yield effect, but it is how you get rid of your weeds. So get rid of your, or not your weeds, your rocks. It's how you get rid of your rocks. So definitely worth it for doing that at the very least. Rolling in the rain seems like a bad idea, but we're going to do it anyways. Is there a Sparx clips command? Is there a Sparx clips command? Technically, yes. The VODs, like the VODs channel on YouTube, all of the shorts are just clips from the stream. There isn't one for the TikTok though, or the Instagram. Those you have to go find yourself. I guess there isn't any commands for those ones. No, the VODs channel would be the way to do it. What do you do after the tutorial? I'm still sitting in my tractor 2 years later. I don't know. I've never played the tutorial. What do you do after the tutorial? Plant some more, rinse and repeat, I guess, at that point, eh? Precision's a little different. Goes towards environmental score. Oh, does rolling go towards the environmental score? No way. Okay, so we got 91 and 47. Let's see if those go up. Does the environmental score update live, though, or do I have to, like... do this in third gear? Can I go even faster? Oh my God, I can roll even faster? A little bit. Maybe fourth? Bottoms out the RPM. You start farming. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. Suvi, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Why are you re-rolling? I'm not. I didn't do this one yet. I haven't done this field just yet. I'm doing these two together. But I haven't actually touched this one yet. I meant the weeds. I think you said rolling is just for stones, like you said. Oh, okay. Oh, does the weeds get rid of or impact your environmental score? Wait, does getting weeds make your environmental score go down? Like, does getting rid of them make it go down or go up? That imagine spraying herbicide isn't the greatest for the environment. Yes, that doesn't make sense. I'm assuming you meant whatever I said first, but I can't remember what I said first. I know, it looks the same. It looks like it's already been rolled. You gotta look for the rocks. Getting rid of it goes up, having them goes down. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I'm also glad that is the result and not the other way around, because that's way better. What tornado chasing game? That'd be fun. Outbreak Reaper, I guess, is the tornado chasing game. Go watch Lesbowitchy play that one. She was on that one. Give me 1 sec. I'm getting a phone call. Chat, it's a call from Visa Security Department. That's bad. I don't have a Visa. So good luck to whoever's got that problem, dude. Yeah, apparently Outbreak is pretty good. Lesbo Witchy's been playing that one. Go give hers a watch. She might, I don't know if she keeps her VODs or not, but see if she keeps her VODs. She'd be able to tell you. It's kind of an expensive game, so I haven't picked it up yet. Bet it wasn't in English. It was in English. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to understand it. I am not cultured enough to understand visa security in... what other languages do I get scam calls in? Korean, surprisingly. I think the guy who owned my phone number before I did was Korean. Because every once in a while, when I first got my phone number, I would have Korean dudes calling all the time asking for this guy. And I haven't had one of those calls in a while, but every once in a while I still get like scam calls in Korean. So he must have signed up for some shady websites or something like that, dude. I want to learn Korean just so I can understand my scam calls, pretty much. Did they ask you to send them gift cards? I mean, they probably would if I kept listening, to be honest with you. I just saw your video about Farms 26 Mobile. Can you explain how it will look like? The videos you're seeing in that video are shots from 26, Simon, which is a little bit impressive, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, those actually were actual shots of Farm Sim 26. A couple of those shots, like when I talk about Farm Sim 25, you'll see Farm Sim 25 on the screen. All those other shots are Farm Sim 26, according to the marketing material. So we'll see. Looker, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Can you get slurry on Farm Sim 25? Yes, and it's a really good way to fertilize your fields as well. I got a friend coming by to look at all the money to twist my arm to buy. I twisted your arm to buy. I think AC Rally will look the best and offer the most fun experience. It just doesn't have a campaign mode or anything like that. Like, you'll be able to play and just do a handful of rallies, but like, it's not a complete game yet. So like, it'll be fun. If you just want to mess around on it, it'll be fun. And if you learn to drive an AC Rally, you will learn to drive in other games just naturally. But there's not like a career mode or anything like that. So it's probably the worst if you want to spend more than 20 hours playing it. Well, that might be good. In that case, you'll be good. Next live with Austin will be on Wednesday. That one is planned. We're going to play on Wednesday. And continue our Gnadenthal save. Thank you, Car. Appreciate that. All right, one more pass here. I might skip the rain. I'm so tired of this gloomy sky here. Oop. Oh man, I stalled it. My bad. Okay. Am I successful enough to gift you the game? I am not. Thank you for asking so bluntly, but no, I am not successful enough to gift you the game. Sometimes I do get free copies of the game that I'm allowed to give away. Those are always nice. But that's the closest I get to being successful enough to gift you the game, Winter. That's funny, dude. Hanson and Tyler, thanks for the follows on TikTok. I appreciate that. Did they ask you? Oh, for the gift cards. Didn't wait long enough. I just turned it off. It was an automated thing. Alamax, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Dude, I appreciate that. And John, thanks for the 4 roses. Appreciate you as well. All right, 2 more passes. 2 more passes, and then we can let this grow. See, I wish there was actual irrigation in this game so that we could like either be excited or not excited about this rain. That would be kind of a cool factor if the rain was actually something to care about other than what does rain do now? Oh, it reduces your yield if you harvest in the rain. I think that's about it. I want to like actually care about how wet the ground gets, dude. That'd be cool. Connorberg, thanks for the follow. That was the first chat I've ever sent to your channel. The first chat you ever sent to my channel was you asking if you could get the game for free. That is crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if I'm flattered or offended. I think I'm a little bit flattered that you thought potentially I was rich and could just give people the game. But also use your first message to ask for a freebie. That's crazy. How much does rain reduce yield? I actually don't know. It's so easy to skip the rain that I just wait a few hours and then I harvest at whatever time that is. It doesn't really impact anything else other than wheel traction, but I don't know. It's enough to not do it though. Like it's a significant amount. You should not harvest in the rain, or you will pay for it. You're not rich, but you live in Canada? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? mean, I guess compared to some places, that's true. That's true. Like somebody in Venezuela who'd have to spend like a month of their salary just to buy a game. I guess that would be a good indicator. Fair enough. Forza stream is going to be on Thursday. We're going to start Thursday morning. I might do it as a small subathon. People have been asking for a subathon for a while, and it has been a while since I've done one. So I might do a subathon for it. And then we could do some like Japanese snacks and food and stuff. I'll see if I can go out this week and maybe find a place where I could buy a bunch of stuff like that and then turn it into some sort of subathon. Oh my God, if I swing around too fast, can't turn. Last pile right there. Are you rich if 1 week of groceries was 550 USD? Holy. Maybe US charges too much for our food. How many people is this groceries for? $550 worth of groceries for Amy and I would be like 3 months. For 4 people, 550 USD for 4 people? Holy dude. That's insanity. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What are you getting? Do you cook a lot, or is this like, it's like pre-made food? Like, that seems insane, dude. $350 at Walmart and $200 at Jewel. I don't know what Jewel is. I know Walmart, but how can people afford to eat paying that? I know. I like $550, so $2,000 a month on groceries. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, you're rich if you can afford that. I could not spend $2,000 a month on groceries. That's like, that would bankrupt me for sure. I would not be able to pay rent and do that. Oh, we have to put it. Oh, hold on. Oh, every month? I thought you said per week. You said 1 week of groceries was $550. Am I crazy? I do like $1,500 a month for a family of 7. 1,500 Canadian a month for a family of 7. It's still a lot, but that seems a little more reasonable than 2,000 USD. $550 per week every month we pay what you said. That's nuts. I do Instacart near this person. They are buying tons of crap. Like tons of garbage. No, I mean, listen, that's awesome. If that's in your budget, that's killer, dude. I didn't even think I could eat $550 worth of food. Send that back. Okay. So are those fields good? Are we just like waiting for those to grow now? I think we might be. I don't know if our environmental scores went up. I don't think they did, but maybe we have to resample them to see it. Okay, that's great. Those are in the ground. We should just check water, and then we're good. Let's bring this back. I can get out of the rain, dude. Based on the Jewels, I know where they're at. What is Jewels? This is a grocery store? Dude, if I was at a place called Jewels, I would just assume everything costed $1 trillion. Even the name of the place is expensive. Get this tractor in here? I don't think so. I think the hitboxes on these things are going to be too much. Oh, maybe. I have to duck to do it. Well, good enough. Oh, the muffler doesn't fit in there. I can keep the seat dry at least. That's good. That's good. Okay. Did you do a no money start? Yes, always a no money start. Okay, chat, I need to go. These boards need to get out of here, dude. Jet, scram. Stop eating my spinach. We'll see if they actually do eat any of the spinach. I'm a little bit concerned about that, but won't worry about it yet. All right. This guy have, ooh, he's running out of water. When was the last time we got water, dude? Oh, we got some. Start the engine first. Yeah, right. Okay, awesome. Sparx, how does the GPS work? Does it show lines or does it take control of your tractor? Both. Both. Oh, yeah, you could technically drive just looking at the lines, or you press a button to have it take control of the tractor, yeah. I feel like we're missing something. Surely that's not all we needed to do. Lime, fertilizer, cultivate. We'll probably have to get weeds next month, but let's go figure that out. Maybe we're okay. How do you do the no money start? You put $100,000 in the starting money and $100,000 in the loan. And then as soon as you load in, just pay off the loan and you'll be at zero. And then you could either take out a loan as your first money, or you could just do contract. I like starting with contracts personally. It feels like I earned it instead of a loan. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Oh. No weeds? It's still raining? Are you kidding me? Oh, there's a tornado this month. Oh, crap. I did not see that. There's a tornado in 3 hours. Do I weed first, or do I see if the tornado takes away all of my spinach? Yeah, it'd be a real shame if I weeded and then the tornado hit. It might be okay. And it might be okay because I think this spinach is too young. I think this spinach is too young to care. I think it might be small enough that it can't even get picked up. Man, why do the weeds look like? I got such weird weed patterns in here. Look at this. Look at that. Very strange. I'll still go get them, but like, that's crazy. Let's go find the tornado first. Let's let the tornado hit first. Because if it destroys all my spinach, then I won't need to weed it. It's a smart move. All right, it shows up at 10. We'll use the tractor to chase it. Or maybe I'll get a motorbike. I mean, it's a big map. It could be anywhere. Okay, there it is. It's on the weather panel now. Okay. Still waiting. Okay, Issa, have fun. Okay, we're in the tornado weather. I don't know if the tornado's on the ground yet. Tornado is not on the ground yet. Not there yet. No! No way! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Freak, dude. It's bad. It's bad. It's right there. Oh no. Oh no. It's coming right towards us. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude. Whatever happens, happens. I mean, I can't stop it. Okay, please go the other way. Please go. Go towards their farms. Poor guy's house is gonna get wrecked. Can I drive on this spinach right now? Yes, I can. Okay. I can't tell which way it's going. It's moving. It's just slow. I think it's coming towards us. If you can't tell which way a tornado is going, it's coming towards you, right? It's coming towards us. It's coming towards us. You gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. No. Please leave my spinach alone. I think the spinach is small enough. I think it's small enough. It'll be okay. Oh, this is where we find out. Oh, please be be okay. Oh, dude. I think it might be fine. Get the thumbnail? Okay, wait. We do need to get a thumbnail. Quick thumbnail picture. Hold on. That's like, it actually looks so nice. Wait. There we go. Thumbnail for the VOD. Very important. Perfect shot. Literally perfect shot. Okay.
Sandkid6 just
Anyways.
subscribed with Prime. Have never seen a tornado.
Sam, you've never seen a tornado before. I see them so often, dude. Sam, thank you for that. That Prime sub for 8 months. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I think it'll be okay. I can't tell until it's gone. I think the spinach might be young enough. I don't know if it'll move my pallets and stuff, though. Oh, no, dude. I dare you to do this in real life. We actually used to get twisters like this on the farm. Not quite like this. Like, they weren't wrecking houses, but... this isn't too far off. Holy, it's loud. I think we might be okay. Look at those birds. They're totally fine with this. Oh, we had some logs get wrecked, though. That kind of sucks. Oh, dude. Oh, what does the neighbor have planted? I think we're okay. I think we actually weathered this one. What does this guy have going on? Just dirt? Oh, he got lucky as well. Neighbor got lucky too. We should pick up those boars and launch them across the map, though. This is a long one. This one's traveling. Still going. I mean, it's early. It's April, so like maybe nobody's got anything planted. We might all get lucky here. It's gonna wreck these trees, though. Actually, those might be too small too. This might have been the easiest tornado, like the nicest tornado. Oh, it is gonna get that tree. I'm chasing it away. Yeah, I'm chasing it away. Exactly. Okay, and then I think it's going into a dirt lot now again. It's definitely leaving a path, like it might be wrecking the dirt, but I know the tree. There's only one model for wrecked trees, so they technically get bigger. You want to make a bunch of money really fast and you got a tornado? Plant a bunch of little trees in front of the tornado, and it'll turn it into big trees like this. Which is an insane way to profit off of it, but, you know. What if it'll mess with your environmental score? I don't know. I don't know what it's going to mess with. How is it still going? We're going to have to track this one on the map. This one's cruising, dude. Daddy Jones, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. It's still going. It's kind of like stopped though. Like I don't think it's moving right now. It might disappear here. It is still moving, but it's either changing direction or it's just barely moving now. Okay. Might hit that tree line. A goofy little tractor chasing after it, dude. Keep stalling it. Okay. Zero, thank you for the follow on TikTok. B-Money user 88, thanks for the follow on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Reported for view botting? Okay, Dandy. You have fun with that, buddy. It is going to pass this tree line too. What does this guy have planted? We're going to go over there. Good thing you're in a big tractor that tornado won't be able to lift it. There is a mod to have tornadoes lift tractors. I don't have it here. Oh, this guy's in for it, dude. This guy's in for it. I think these are on second stage. These might go. I don't know what this is, but he might lose them. Oh, maybe it is first stage. Oh, maybe he's okay too. Dang, everybody's in first stage here. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. So the only thing that took damage here was trees. That's a look how far this one went. That was a big one too. Look how far it went. Okay, we're gonna drive to where it came from. Holy. Need the tornado damage water. This isn't hardcore. That's true. I only found out about it a couple of days ago, so I might put it on this save. I should have put it on this time, but I might put it on for the save. We should pick up your equipment and throw it about. Yeah, I guess there is a mod for that on the mod hub too. I don't know why they didn't do that in the actual game. It seemed like a weird choice. Danny being the resident 12-year-old of the stream? That sounds about right. Usually that guy that hunts tornadoes? Except I'm in a tractor, not a tank. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, see where it started. So I don't think anyone took any damage. I mean, I hate that it wrecked my trees. I did like those trees. I thought they looked really nice, but I guess I don't even think I own those trees. Like, I think I might have to just wait. Or I might have to put the cut trees anywhere mod in so I can fix those. Cut them down and fix them or something like that. Chat, you know what it did though? It killed all the weeds. All the weeds are gone. It killed all of the weeds. There's some outside of its path that it didn't get. I might just leave weeds this time. No way. Let's look at the map. See if it actually got rid of weeds. No way. Look at that. Right underneath the path. Now, I'm still going to have to get a weeder, but it did actually kill all of the weeds right under the path, except for a couple of stragglers. Nobody had anything planted, though. Nobody has anything, or they're planted, but they're not growing yet, or they're first stage. That was cotton that we were looking at. The cotton was too early of a stage. That's awesome, dude. Okay. Okay. Let's go get a weeder. We have a couple left that we got to get. I mean, we could genuinely do these by hand. Do we even need a tractor for this? No, I'm not even going to waste money on. There's like 50 weeds in here, dude. Let's do them by hand. What's the map? Gnadenthal. Thank you for answering that, Wesley. Okay. Yeah, let's just use the hand weeder because there's not enough here. I can just run around chasing all the weeds and we'll be good. Where is it though? Hand plow, manual weeder. We'll use this one because we don't have to like get 100% coverage. We can literally just go for the ones that we see. Does this field even have any? Got like a couple to my left. That's it. Where's Austin? This isn't the save with Austin. The save with Austin is on Wednesday. The middle like that. Okay. And then we just have to Superman eyeball these other ones here. There's one over here. This is going to be super easy. I still haven't done a cotton playthrough. I've got to find some more mods. I mean, like, mods aren't like a super big deal, but if you've been playing for a long time, they definitely do add a little bit more to the game. I do not know what those are, Harry. That it? A couple more to the right. Oh, I can't even see these ones. Allegedly, they're right in front of us. We'll just go. Yeah, we're going to run over them if we do that. Okay. And then there's one just in the other corner. Does your Gen Sparx go to the store or just use Amazon and Grubhub? Do people your age even want to drive? Okay, so people my age do not want to drive. Driving is like inconvenient, and with how many people are on the roads now, it's not even fun. Like, I'm somebody who loves to drive. I genuinely love driving, but I would rather walk to the grocery store if I could, because getting in the car and just sitting in the traffic sucks. I love to drive. Obviously, I love to drive. It's like all I do. But when it comes to like doing my chores and stuff like that, I'd rather be able to do it entirely without driving. My generation, I'm not really sure about the rest. I know a lot of my friends, we don't do Grubhub, but a lot of my friends do grocery delivery, whatever service does it. Like a lot of the grocery stores do it themselves now. Instacart, I think, is the other one that does it around here. But I don't know. You'd have to ask like Emmy and see what they do. I grocery shop myself, but I'm also like, I like to cook. So for me, everything related to cooking for me is part of the process. Like it's part of the relaxation. So cooking, I find relaxing. Shopping for ingredients, I find relaxing. So I don't necessarily think that like is what everybody my generation would want to do, I guess. Amy would order groceries on the app. If I didn't do most of the grocery shopping, I think Amy would use it a lot more. But I think for me, it's an excuse to get out of the house. I like the process. But yeah, I'd rather not do it driving, actually. You just do Factor. I do like Factor, but I don't do Factor to stop the grocery shopping. I do Factor to make sure that I get enough protein and eat healthy. Because if I'm busy, which I am most days, like I work about 70 to 80 hours a week. And so if I'm busy, I'm really bad for just grabbing whatever's in the cupboard and eating it. So if it's a peanut butter sandwich, I'll do that. If it's like instant noodles, I'll just go for those. But if it's Factor, at least I'll like get some protein. I'll get some vitamins, get some vegetables, you know, rather than going with the easy stuff. So it's more like, yeah, a little bit like portion control and making sure I'm actually eating healthy stuff more than not grocery shopping personally. Oh God, I left the thing on too long. Shoot, I didn't realize I was leaving the day. Oh, it's evening now. Oh, that's fine. I think food shopping is more fun when you like cooking. I cook because I have to. Cannot stand cooking. And first thing I do if I won the lottery is hire a chef. Oh, that's crazy. I would hire somebody to do every other job so that I could spend more time cooking. That's, yeah, I'm definitely the opposite. Like even today, I spent the first 3 hours of today cooking for tomorrow. And it was the best, like this is the best morning I've had in like weeks, dude. It was so good. And I was just like chopping meat while I did some grocery shopping, chopping pork, marinating, and I was doing some pickling as well. It was just fun. It was just a nice way to start the day. I love it. That being said, if I was cooking for like 10 people every day, I'd be crazy. I wouldn't feel the same way. He's cool, but he's viewbotting. I'm not cool, and I'm not viewbotting. But thank you, Dandy. I appreciate it. Oh, it's Dandy. We've been calling you Danny. Sorry, that's my bad. It's Dandy. Hi, Leslie. How's it going? Viewbotting's pretty easy to spot, Dandy. You can usually do it by looking at the number of viewers versus the amount of comments. So, like, around this is pretty normal unless it's like, unless it's like an engagement bait stream. You'd see more comments on an engagement bait stream probably. But like the really obvious ones are either the fake emoji comments or on TikTok and Twitch, fake emoji comments or just no comments versus how many people are in there. Yeah. This is the lowest commenting I've ever seen. Oh, then you're not paying attention. That's crazy. You can, yeah, you can. I mean, if you put the report in, they'll investigate it and check. Like the platforms can tell. The platforms know when it's happening because honestly, I think it benefits them to just let it fly under the radar. So the platforms know when it's happening. If you think somebody's viewbotting, report them. The platform will handle it and go from there. I can tell you kind of what to look out for, but at the end of the day, report it to the platform. But like, it's kind of crazy just to sit there and chat and like falsely accuse somebody of viewbotting. You just make yourself look dumb. submit your report. Be on your way. Go find more viewbotters. This was a weirdly attention-beggy way of doing it for sure. You get paid for this? Have at it. Enjoy. Tyler says, yeah, I don't comment at all. Tyler, that's true. I don't see you comment very often. How many sections of land have you bought now? 4. We got 4, 12, 21, 20, and 19. Yeah. How are you and the family? We're good. Leslie, how have you guys been? And also, Dandy. Oh my God, Dandy, thank you for all that. Wait, Dandy, why would you do this if you thought I was viewbotting? Dandy, thank you for all the gifts on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. That's super kind. I don't know if you had a change of heart or if this is just your way of enforcing it, but thank you. I appreciate that. Moved around a lot. Where did you move to? You work for TikTok? I mean, I wouldn't believe anybody that said that just in chat personally. You might work for TikTok, but I wouldn't believe anybody just like without credentials, just out of habit. Like on Twitch, I don't know if TikTok has it. On Twitch, the staffers have like a badge that nobody else can have. I don't know if that's the same on TikTok, but that's good. Good for you. How the hell is he gonna report but send gifts? I don't know, Outfitters. I also feel like somebody who worked for TikTok wouldn't like talk in chat that way. That seems like a weird move. Maybe he works for like an agency though. I don't know. Okay, Dandy, enjoy, dude. Do you have a set number of fields you tend to aim for? No, I just keep expanding until I start like hating working all the fields. So I'll just stop at that point. Sparx, where's my payment? If we're paying for viewers, I want my share. I'll send it your way. I'll send it your way. Sweet bit. Sounds good. I wasn't aware I was supposed to be paying you guys. Oh, that's a rock. I thought that was weeds. No, chat, literally don't even worry about it. There's like, viewbotting is definitely a big problem, and I don't think anybody that we regularly interact with is viewbotting. I'll be honest with you. Everybody, and like I probably wouldn't regularly interact with or raid into somebody I thought was viewbotting, for example. But everybody that we interact with seems like they're pretty above board. I did get raided by a viewbotter once on Twitch. I was really upset about it because they raided in with viewbots, and then their viewbots kept trying to talk to us as if we were that streamer. So they were like preset messages with that streamer's name in it that like kept coming through chat. So it was like a really obvious viewbot. It's stuff like that that gives it away. You'll know. What is viewbotting? So like on Twitch, for example, people will viewbot to get like a higher viewer number because it pushes them further up in the category. Now, in our case, we would never viewbot, not just because it's a stupid thing to do and it's going to get you banned, but because we're already the top of the category. So we're not going to viewbot ourselves to get to the top of the category we're already the top of in both Twitch and TikTok. At least in English. I don't think I could compete with the German farm sim streamers, but we're pretty regularly the top of the category. But basically people like pay these services so that they can get more discovery. I don't really know. I don't know if it's for bragging rights or what, like for advertisers maybe, but I feel like the advertisers could tell. I don't really know what the game plan is other than like trying to get to the top of a category. But even then, you just end up with these like streams with 500 viewers and nobody's talking in chat, which isn't a dead giveaway. Don't go after everybody with a quiet chat. I have seen people who have genuine communities that are just quieter. Like they just don't talk as much. Like Co-Carnage, for example. Much more mature community. They're there for the game. They don't chat as much despite like there being thousands of people in there. His is, as far as I can tell, totally legit. So don't just go after everybody with a low chat count. But that one's usually like a good indicator, right? Exactly. You had 400 today and no one docking. I was not at 400 at any point today, Danny. I've like my max on TikTok is like I think I saw 300 as the maximum in the last couple of weeks. Would you ever play Arc Raiders? I didn't like Arc Raiders very much. I'm more of a Tarkov guy myself, so I'm not really looking for like a more casual extraction shooter. I also don't love extraction shooters that much. I love Tarkov for everything except the fact that it's an extraction shooter, so I wouldn't play a different one. I actually liked Marathon. That one wasn't bad. Marathon was a little better than oh, what's it called? Than Arc Raiders, in my opinion, but it's totally subjective, obviously. You like Battlefield 6? I loved Battlefield 6, but I didn't like the maps. I feel like if the maps were bigger, I would have stuck with it for more than a couple dozen hours. Like, that was my problem, was that it was a couple dozen hours and that was it. Hey, should we test and see if Dandy is a staffer? Okay, Dandy, I'm going to ban you from the stream. If you're a staffer, unban yourself. Ready? We'll see if he comes back, because you can't ban staffers on platforms. Now, you probably shouldn't wind up staffers by banning them on any platform, but I'll ban that guy, and then if he comes back, we'll know that he's actual staff. So on Twitch, you can't ban staff. I don't think you can ban staff, or they can unban themselves at least. That's probably the easiest way to find out. I did report Danny for falsely claiming to be a staffer. I don't know if that's a bannable offense, but I'll do it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I know. You gotta not take people like that too seriously. It's not, they're just looking for attention. As soon as they stop getting attention, they move on to the next person, right? Peak Sparx? I mean, maybe I just banned a TikTok staffer, which would be a little bit funny, but we'll see if he comes back. Now, he may come back with an identical account with the same name, and the profile picture was just a black profile picture. So we'll see if he comes back, but you'll know, because if he actually can get himself back, he'll be the top gifter still. But if he's not the top gifter, it's a different account with the same name. So we'll see what happens. That's the way to find out. Oh my God! Turbo, how's it going? Turbo, how you been, dude? I still talk about your setup, by the way. People always ask, they say stuff like, it'd be so cool to get a tractor cab and play farm sim with it. And then I bring you up and shout you out. I don't know if anybody's come your way yet, but Turbo, how's it going? Boss, we can do a shout out for Turbo in chat. Guys, please go give Turbo a follow. Awesome streamer. He has a farming sim rig built out of an actual tractor cab. You gotta go check it out. Seriously, it's fantastic. Turbo, have you been streaming? I feel like I haven't seen you live in a while, but also my sleep schedule has changed so much that I'm not sure if we're even awake at the same time. But how you been? Quit bullying people. I'm not bullying people, Jay. Unless they deserve it. If he comes back with a level 20 gifted badge, then we'll know it's the same guy. He'll have to come back with, because the level 20 gifted badges, that's across all channels. So gifted badges, he could have a level 20 gifted badge on another channel, but he'd be top gifter in here if he was still. We'll see what happens. I upgraded the cab with a fully 3D designed and printed dashboard. Are you kidding me? That's sick. We gotta come check that out. Still building, but it's printed. Okay, you better let us know when that finishes, because that's really cool, dude. Seriously. Okay, I'm almost done this field. This is a weeder. It's a by hand weeder, and a tornado came through here and it ripped up all the weeds. So I'm literally just using the hand weeder to knock out the last couple. There's one right over here. There we go. And then we'll just get the few that are on this last field. Rather than renting like a $10,000 piece of equipment, I'm just gonna run this thing. We'll have to get weeds next time, but that's okay. Okay, enjoy, Harry. Enjoy. How was there a tornado? What do you mean? Farm Sim 25 has tornadoes and hail and hogs that will eat your crops. I think those are the only 3 ways to get your crops damaged in 25. But yeah, there's tornadoes in this game. I don't think there's any more for the rest of the year, I hope. No hail or tornadoes for the rest of the year, which is kind of nice. I'm thinking probably like you did. Should I buy a wrecked car and put the screens on the outside? What reason did you decide not to do that yet? It just takes up an insane amount of space. Takes up an insane amount of space. I've seen lots of variations. Tractor cabs are a little easier to work with because they're so big. I think if you were going to do a car, I would buy a driving rig and then put like a car dashboard in it, kind of like what Turbo's doing. That's probably the way to do it, and then just have a big screen in front. But I like keeping mine adaptable, so I don't want to fully commit to a car if I'm also driving a truck and also driving a tractor, and I also kind of want to do some flight sim with this rig, so I don't want to fully commit to a car setup. Basically, that's the main reason I haven't done that. Also, the insane amount of room it would take up. Are those mods? The hand tool's a mod. The tornado's not. You can get tornadoes in the base game. The hand tool is a mod though. But where'd you get a tractor cab? Oh, that'd be so easy to find around here. You could go just talk to some local farmers, Facebook Marketplace, go to the dump. Like an auto wrecker or something like that. It would be so easy and cheap to do, honestly. People have tractor cabs. They're laying around. Somebody's got tractor cabs laying around. You can even get in touch with a dealership. They'll probably charge you a little more. If you buy a new one, obviously they'll charge you more, but you could find some old ones kicking around, I'm sure. Turbo, where did you get yours, by the way? There's a guy on TikTok that's building an F-18 cockpit for flight sim out of real F-18 parts. I have seen that. That one looks cool as hell, dude. I agree. Night Farmer says my uncle has like 10 cabs. 10, just giving them away. Yeah, that's you just kind of collect them over time, right? If you're farming. How'd you get the Ford? That one's a mod. That one is a mod. Yeah, I got mine from Marketplace. Was a winery who didn't use it because the doors wouldn't open in between the rank. Yeah, there you go. How much did you pay for that one, Turbo? Or was it like a come pick it up and get it out of our hair type of deal? Okay, almost done. A little more here. Some right over here somewhere. Oh, it's close. Like right there. Okay. Couple more in this corner. That's rocks. I don't have to worry about that. Just these ones right in the middle. Actually, it was a birthday gift from friends and family, so I don't really know. Your friends and family got you a real tractor cab for your birthday? Those are good friends and family, dude. That's cool as hell. Okay. Good. If you're my friends and family and listening, please do not gift me a tractor cab. I have nowhere to put it. I do not want this. However, one day. One day. Okay. Where are the... Okay, right in that direction. I can't see them. For some reason, there's some invisible weeds here, but... And then just to the right here. I think that's good. Okay, awesome. That was way easier than I thought it would be, and faster than doing the tractor. Just to have half the tractor cab coming out of your house, like build it so it's out. Okay, that's kind of sick. Build it so it's facing outside. Yeah, it's kind of cool. 55-inch Walmart cheap screens will only cost you about 575 bucks. Just make sure the refresh rate and the delay is reasonable, because if you're building a racing sim, those will get you. If it's got like a high delay and a low refresh rate, you will have kind of a bad experience. Not that you need 3 Odyssey arcs either. Okay. Those are all good. What else do we have to do? In April? They don't need to be fertilized again. All the fertilizer is good. We'll just check all the stats real quick. Fertilizer's good. pH is good. I feel like the score went up on those. This was still such a low score. I'm not really sure why. It must have been the fertilizer like bin instead of packing it in. Okay. That's good. I don't think there's anything else in April. Let me just check. Water. Water's still good. Let's skip a month and see what we get. I'm starting to think Dandy was in fact not a TikTok mod. I'll be honest with you. If anyone ever comes into your stream saying they're a TikTok staffer, they're probably lying. Yeah, I was not worried about Dandy actually being a TikTok moderator. No, I had no doubt in my mind. Okay, that needs probably one more month. One more month and that'll be good. Holy, we have a lot of spinach. This is going to be a lot of work. Could you buy a case tractor? this time. Never really seen you use a lot. My favorite tractor is actually a case tractor. It probably will be our upgrade. Like a 1066 is a reasonable upgrade from the Ford. Our next tractor might be a case. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good to just skip it. Oh, let's just check water one more time. And I think we're good to skip. It's got 2,000 liters. That's still got 879, so that's good. Is this actually on? I feel like it didn't use any water. Okay, perfect. And we'll go like 5 a.m. so we get the nice light. I've been looking at junkyards on Facebook for a dashboard. Yeah, just keep doing stuff like that. You'll be good. Could you buy a rear tires outside, cab inside in the kitchen? I'm in an apartment building, so it'd be like hanging out the side of the building. I don't think they'd be okay with that. Oh, why do we? Oh, it's hailing. No, no. Why is it hailing? Okay. Oh man, do you think we took any damage from that? Yep, we did. We did. We took some hail damage. Man, tornado and hail in the same year? Well, I mean, that's not too bad. That's still... If this was early on in the game and this was our only field, that would have been killer. But I think that's not too bad. I'm cool with that. I also... Is that hail or boars? That looks like hail. There's another patch somewhere over here. Could be worse. I'm not too upset about that. We're going to survive that. All right. This is ready to harvest for the first time. We need to... How the heck are we going to coordinate this? I guess we just start. I'd like this hail to stop. Totally, though. There it goes. Okay. Let's do... Let's get the AI going. Oh, we need to repair the... Okay, we're going to take these for a repair first. Okay, hold on. Timu... Redbeard? Redbeard, when did you change your name to Timu Redbeard 505? What the... New sponsorship? Did you take on the forbidden sponsorship, Redbeard? Redbeard, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Those coming in with Redbeard, thanks for coming in. I hope you guys had a good stream. What were you playing today? Redbeard, if you got a raid and run, totally understand. Otherwise, what the heck were you guys doing today? And why the name change also? Tell me you got paid big bucks by Timu to do that. They email me every day to ask if I wanna work with them. Tell me you took a big check at least for this. A few weeks ago, I chopped the beard off, so needed to rebrand. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome, dude. I like that. Well, how was your stream? What the heck are you guys doing? How was date night? Date night was so good. We went to the aircraft museum here in Calgary. They have one of the only, I think, 17 existing Lancaster bombers. I saw DC-3 in person, which was really cool. They have a few engines kicking around as well. It was just a really cool place. But it was awesome. Oh man, this is that one that tucks into that trailer. We're gonna have to get that at some point. What do I need? I need to fix this. To spend our money responsibly for a little bit. It's like 1 inch instead of 8 inches. Okay, that's pretty good. Hope not sell. I was gonna ask if you had like gotten rid of it entirely, but yeah, that makes sense. Did Amy enjoy it, or did you just fangirl? No, Amy's a big fan of aviation. She might even be a bigger fan of planes than me, to be honest with you. So this was like the perfect date. Yeah, I went to the aviation museum, and then we went to a restaurant by the airport so we could watch the planes. We didn't see as many planes as we were hoping for. The restaurant wasn't actually as good at spotting airplanes as we thought, but we saw a couple from there, and yeah, it was a good time. That's where I got this shirt. Look, it's a Lancaster shirt. I like it. It's like the blueprint of a Lancaster, and then a bunch of like stats for it as well. No, it was good. The DC-3 used by Finnair lands 2 times a year at my local airfield. They still have a flying DC-3? That's sick, dude. There we go. And then I'm putting together, there's another date idea I had where we are gonna build the Artemis 3 Lego kit. Just gonna do work the headlands on and do 3. Okay. You work that real quick first. We're gonna build the Artemis 3 or Artemis 2 Lego kit, sorry. And then at the same time, while we build the kit, we're gonna rerun the Artemis 2 mission in Kerbal Space Program. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Maybe it's not that crazy of an idea, but we both like space and aviation, so I figured that would be that'd be a fun one to do as well. Lancaster had said that with over 7,300, nearly 7,400 made, there's only 1,700 left. Isn't that crazy? I know. When I found that out, I was appalled. Oh, this has to be repaired too. Hold on. What other planes did they have at the museum? They had. So there's a program here in Alberta in Western Canada called Stars. It started in Calgary, and it is like an air ambulance program. And they had the original Stars helicopter, which is an Airbus 117 parked in there in beautiful condition. I mean, it's not that old of a helicopter, but they've got the original there. I saw a Dragonfly. That was pretty cool. Helicopters are sick. They had a Dragonfly. They had... oh, what else was there? They have like a Sabre or something parked out front. They've got a glider in there, a bunch of scale models. Oh my god, they have a oh shoot. What is it? There's a Hawker Hurricane in there. There's a rebuilt Hawker Hurricane. That one was really cool. I think the Lancaster and the Hurricane were the coolest ones to see. They've got about 20 aircraft in there. I can't remember all of them. Just the important ones, just the exciting ones, you know. Can you sim helicopters too? You can. I actually have a lot more experience with helicopters than I do with planes. I actually don't know a lot about planes, but I can rip around in a helicopter, no problem. Those are fun. It doesn't fly 24/7, only 2 times a year. It has a lot of engine problems. It flies Helsinki, Vanta to Numela. Oh, so it's like a demonstrator. Well, not like a demonstrator, but like a historic aircraft. Now I gotcha. Sydney, BC at the BC Aviation Museum. They're working on restoring their Lancaster. Yes, I think there's only 2 airworthy ones now. I think the one in BC, I think, can taxi under its own power. If I remember correctly, I was reading a plaque about it. I think that one can taxi under its own power. I don't know if they're getting it fully into like working shape again or what the plan is, but it's pretty cool. So on Airbus H145 today, you can hear this thing from 60 kilometers or something away. Airbus 145, is that a dual rotor? Not dual rotor, but dual blade. 2 blades. I don't even know what you call that, dude. It's a DC-3 in Finland, 2 in a museum, 1 flying. I figured that would be pretty rare. That's such a beautiful plane. Lego just released a DC-3 set, so I was super excited to see that one too. Twin prop? Airbus H145 is a helicopter. But a DC-3 has 2 propellers, yeah. I legit bought Kerbal Space Program because I saw you playing it the other day. Dude, Kerbal Space Program is such a good game. It's such a good game. I have been playing. I ffinally added my visual mods back. We've been playing totally unmodded Kerbal Space Program on stream, but I kind of wanted to do... I wanted to do like my own hardcore save, and I'm just gonna do the edges, and then once she's done the headlands, I'll work the middle with her. I wanted to do my own super hardcore save in Kerbal, so I put my visual mods back in, and I've started my hardcore save. I'm pretty excited for it. It's like hardcore, like full career, permadeath, no save reloads. Like you technically could lose this save permanently. But I think I've been playing Kerbal long enough to do it without bricking my save. There's a few things built into Kerbal that can help. Like there's these programs where you can use, like you can use science for money or the other way around, stuff like that, just to help you from soft locking your save, but / hard locking your save in that case. Okay, of course I just took her row. Okay. So we're gonna stop for 1 sec. Oh no, I want yours. Nice try. And then we're just gonna unload this right there. And then We go no headlands, one skip line. The single skip line is weird on this. So I'm going to go 2 skip lines and see what we get. 2 skip lines. Okay, try. Worker has completed their task. No, they have not. Try 2 skip lines and then see if it works properly. Sparx playing modded game sounds illegal. That's fair. That's fair. We'll have to go play again. Does the hand push harvester drop pallets to empty or how? So pallets are 1,500 liters. So if you have 1,500 liters, it will drop a 1,500 liter pallet. Otherwise, it will just drop a pallet with whatever you have in the tank at that time. She's not listening to these instructions at all. Okay, work headlands off. 2 rows. I don't know what it is about this field in particular. They have to work the headlands. They will not work the headlands for some reason. I don't know why they're like that. Okay, well, I will work this side. Maybe, even if I could just get her to work one side, I'll keep working this side and just see what she does. I'm close enough on this field that it's not really a problem, but I think these custom fields are a little junky. H-145s are pretty common here since the ADAC, DRF, and the state police fly them. I gotcha. Oh. Okay, are you in Germany? I feel like I see those on Flight Radar all the time over there. There's a lot of 145s out that way. You guys have such a different set of helicopters than we do. We see a lot of Robinson, 22s and 44s, and then some Airbus, little bit of Airbus, and that's kind of about it. You'll catch the rare Chinook, but not super common here. Yeah, I'm German. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we play this game called Sky Cards. You might like it if you probably already know about it if you're this into aviation, but we play Sky Cards, and we've kind of been getting into it as a community lately. And I keep seeing like all the different aircraft people have in their local areas. It's really cool. See, what is she doing? What is she doing? Now she's freaked out. Hey, what the heck? What crop is this? This is spinach. Calgary is an S-55 Chickasaw helicopter. Love the Dragonfly though. Never seen, ever since I saw Mick Rudy fly one in the movie Bridges of Tokori in 1951. I think the Dragonfly is just such a goofy, fun looking helicopter. It's so good. Okay, maybe she's freaked out about this pallet here. I'm gonna bump it over a little bit. I love it. I have the Antonov AN-124 on gold. You have an AN-124 on gold? Oh, that might be easier over there. That's fair. That's fair. The goofiest local plane I have on gold, just because there's an infinite amount of them here, is the Dash 8. I have gold on multiple models of the Dash 8 because we just see so many Dash 8s here in Calgary. Okay, let's see if we can figure it out. Yeah, Wesley said we have a disproportionate number of Dash 8 Q400s around here. Yeah, that was like my first gold aircraft just because there's so many Dash 8s. You see about 10 of them every week? I think I see about 10 of them every second. They're brutal. I don't catch anything else. Dash 8s and 737s is like all we get around here. Get the occasional 777, H7 Dreamliner, and maybe the rare 747 cargo, but we got a boring airport around here. You have the ATR 75 on gold? That's actually kind of impressive. I feel like that one's a little more rare to see. I don't see a lot of those ATRs. Put her on a different field. She's fired. I don't know what the heck is going on. It's like they're determined to work. It's like they won't take orders on this field. They're determined to work normally. Okay, I mean, it's fine. If he's done with the headlands finally, I just have to start on the up down. I don't care how he does it. If he starts on the up down, it's fine. Okay. We'll see if he turns that corner. Don't turn that corner. Stay right there. Oh. Might have it sorted. Still not what I told him to do, but oh my god, is that a skip line? It is. He's listening to me now. No, this is good. It's like a Garmin recalculating. Yeah, except he doesn't recalculate. He doesn't even calculate, dude. Funniest I've seen is the H-21 Workhorse. Comics Air Force Museum has one on display. The Flying Banana twin rotor like the Chinook. That is sick. You gotta go find more. There's another, there's a military, like Air Force Museum around here too that we're gonna go check out at some point as well. You have a Platinum Dash 8 Q400. That's sick. I haven't hit Platinum on the Dash 8 yet, but that's awesome. First Platinum was the A300. My first Platinum was the... I don't know I can't remember what model. It was an Embraer because I was in Chicago. So many Embraers in Chicago. And I was just sat at the airport for a few hours farming those. And I think that was my first Platinum. I also... Did I get Platinum on the Black Hawk when I was in San Diego? I better do that this year. When I'm in San Diego this year, I better go get Platinum. I don't really like doing the travel, like the paying coins to travel to the other airports. So I kind of get them when I go. Technically, you could get Platinum whenever you wanted at any point if you're just clever with the coins. But more fun to do it when you actually see them, you know? We don't see a lot of A300s here. Any games for free to play trucks and cars? CarX? I don't know if there's a free truck sim. There is on mobile. It's called Universal Truck Sim. I actually don't know if that's free. That might be paid. Universal Truck Sim on mobile is actually decent. Try that. Is it free though? I'm gonna be honest. There's no free simulator games out there worth your time. Simulators just aren't free. It's just kind of how it goes. They take a lot of work. There's a lot of tech that goes into them. And technically, simulator players are more willing to spend money than other categories of games because they usually already have sim gear. So when you have a $2,000 simulator rig, you usually don't care about a $50 game. So it's kind of hard to find sim games, to be honest with you. CarX, I thought CarX had a free one, but I may not be correct on that. You know, if you complete the weekly mission, you can travel to the airport for free until the end of the week. Yes, I did know that as well. Like I said, if you get clever with the coins and stuff like that, you're good. The coins of the missions, but you just have to play so much. I kind of just like catching them one-offs when they fly over me rather than like traveling to the airports. Honestly, I'd play a version of Sky Cards where you can't travel to the other airports, where you just have to get what flies over you. Kind of like Pokemon Go. I think that would be more fun, but people would just like... do what do you call it, like they would just spoof it with, what are those called? VPNs. They just VPN spoof it like they did with Pokemon Go, to be honest with you. Okay, no, it's just the game has these built-in farmers. It's not a real person that's helping. I wish it kept the same person every time, though. It's a little jarring that it changes the model. That's true, too. Like, if you didn't have enough people, like enough planes near you, I guess that would make it kind of boring. So I guess that's fair. I heard Sky Cards mentioned my first gold card was the Dash 8 300. That's such a, like, Canadian. It's such a Canadian plane to have early on. In Sky Cards, just to max out your Dash 8, dude. That's so good. Alaska, being in Anchorage would be really cool. The amount of 747s they get over there is pretty sweet. Is there overtime today? What time is it? Maybe. Potentially. I don't really have anything planned today. They are from Avalon. Yeah, but like other places used to fly the Dash 8. It's just like the US used to have a lot of Dash 8s, I think. But they retired a lot of them. And now it's just us. I don't actually see them very far out otherwise. Air New Zealand likes their Dash 8s and ATR 72s. Ah, fair. What is an ATR 72 and why does it look exactly like a Dash 8? Like, how does that work? Because I see that with some other models of aircraft as well. Why does the ATR 72 look exactly like the Dash 8, but it's not a Dash 8? Like, how did they like sell the plans to another company and then another company build it, or how does that work? No auto dump? No, that would be one thing they could improve in this mod, is that the AI dump the pallets on their own. That's why I have to babysit them like this. My beloved Sea Harrier is being retired soon. Yeah, fair. Oh man, I'd love to grab one of those before they get retired. I think my craziest plane that I have on Sky Cards is I have a B-17. in flight. I caught a B-17 in flight during it must have been some sort of demo. It was over Ohio last year. September in Ohio last year. They were flying it for whatever reason. And I happened to pick it up. I happened to wake up that morning, look at sky cards, and the first thing I saw was a B-17. And I was like, oh my God, this is the greatest find ever. Yeah. I also have 2 Qantas A380s caught in Germany. I've got gold A380, but there's so many that's not really that impressive. It's just nice for battles. If you do battles, having a gold A380 on hand is lovely. I don't know exactly. I just know the same blueprint and different companies. I have no idea. I gotta look that up. I've wondered that for so long, but I never looked into that. I still can't believe I grabbed the B2 Lancer over the UK 2 weeks ago. See, if you're in the UK right now, you got such a good opportunity. You got B2s, B52s, oh God, KC-135s, like flying in and out of there like crazy right now. This would be a cool time to be playing sky cards in the UK. Sorry, where were you for the B-17? I wasn't in Ohio. I was in Chicago. And it was flying in Ohio, and I just happened to pick it. I had a catch anywhere. I had a catch anywhere from a mission, and I used my catch anywhere on a B-17. Yeah, I was so pumped. I was so pumped. Who actually downloads this? Absolute degenerates, dude. Yeah, you do not want to get involved in this game. Your life is better before you play Farm Sim. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy on. Maybe I just have them work the headlands first, and then they'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll do the headlands on one, and we'll have the AI do the headlands on another. We'll see what happens. Or I can fertilize. Maybe I have the AI do headlands, and then I go fertilize, and then I go help. Oh, that's the move. But why am I not doing this yet? Okay, hold on. Is the catch anywhere on the XB1? Fair. Somebody else caught that in the Discord the other day, actually. Okay, so let's see if this AI will listen to us for once in our lives. Or in their lives. Okay. Now, I want you to work the headlands. Start with the headlands. Do 3 headlands. Oh, man, they have to do 3. Okay. 3 headlands, no skip lines. Didn't update when I said no skip lines. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. This is your one chance to get it back together. And we'll see what happens. Okay. I'm going to take this one over. I'm going to take this one over and have them do headlands on the next field as well. See what happens. What's the game you're talking about? Sky cards. It's like Pokemon Go for airplanes. So you know how in Pokemon Go you had to like walk around your city and find like Pokemon to catch? This is kind of like that, but it's for airplanes, and it's the actual airplanes flying overhead, because all like air traffic is public basically. And so the game syncs up with actual real life air traffic, and then you can catch planes and collect them. And then you can even battle them and stuff like that too. I don't have the Concorde. No. I don't keep up enough to like I know I'm in the Sky Cards Discord. I know people like call out cool flights and stuff like that. I don't play that hardcore anymore. Oh my God, he's back. Chat, he's back for his weekly shift. Look at this. He's back to support the burger restaurant. Oh, he's not going to do anything. He's going to be my slowest worker by far. All right, well, at least he's here working. At least he's here working. What can I say? Do you prefer the Dreamlifter, Super Guppy, or the Beluga? Probably the Dreamlifter, but I love the paint job on the Beluga. Okay, let's grab a trailer. Oh, am I selling this month, or what do I do here? It would be kind of nice to sell this now. No, we sell in August. Man, this was ready early. All right, so I'm going to have to fertilize. Oh, I'm going to have to take these off the field. How do we store these? Chad, is there a way to store spinach somehow? I don't know if this is possible. Like, are there like vegetable coolers or sheds or something like that? Because you can't silo storage. Pellet hull. Bulk hulls. pallets in a warehouse. I don't want to collect pallets. I'm trying to do this without collecting pallets, if possible. I bet there's a mod for storing them, because I don't really want to pick up pallets all day. I don't want to pick up pallets at all, actually. I want to put them in a trailer. Do we just rent a big trailer and put it in? How many liters of spinach do you think this is? Or maybe we could... No, it's not like storage here either. Sometimes there's a train station you could store at. Should I check for a mod? I do stream every day. Every day except Monday, Leighton. And even then, I break that rule sometimes and stream on Monday. Rent the big red trailer and a dolly. I don't know if I could pull that. Can we go look for, maybe there's a way to store it. I'm gonna go back to the mod hub real quick. And I just want to know if there's a way to store it. Surely there is a way to store spinach in real life, right? How do they store spinach in real life? I've never worked on a spinach farm. There's got to be like buildings here. Storages. Bale storage, multi-fruit storage. That's too big. I need something small, like a small shabby sheep barn, lizard logistics center. Oh, it's like pallet storage. Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh, I like that. It like respawns the pallet. Oh, that's cool. I want like a more warehousey one, but that's actually awesome. If I search spinach. Damn. Vegetable? Vegetable and fodder dryers? Vegetable and root crop storage? That's perfect. It even looks like real root crop storage. Like it looks like a potato cellar. I'd be cool with that. This actually looks realistic. 10,000 bucks. I feel like this is like a realistic thing to have. I like this. Okay, let's install that. It needs to say cool and dry. Exactly, like in a cellar. We had a potato cellar on the farm. And where's that cellar? Cellar. Vegetable and root crops. And start. Okay. Did you ever see the AN225? I mean, I'm aware of the AN225, but I'll never see one. I'm in Canada. I'll never see an AN225 or a 124 or any Antonov. I'll never see any Antonov here in Canada. I'd have to travel to go and see one, to be honest with you. Even an A330 is like a rare spot around here. I've seen one once. Did you ever get around to comparing raw to versus processed crops? No, we're actually in that process right now. So the plan at the moment is to finish this harvest of spinach, and then we will use the money from this crop to do that. Exactly. Now I'm gonna have to sell. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to sell these first. Let's go get the hand. Oh, this is the hand cart. Ooh. Can I like get this lime off there easily? I gotta go get the stacker, and then we'll sell this. Where do we put a root crops storage? I'll figure it out. We'll find some space for it. CB, thank you for the 270 stream streak, dude. I appreciate that. How long have you been streaming and how did you grow? I've been streaming for 3 years now, and probably TikTok for the most part. I actually really like making videos on TikTok. And I think a lot of people have probably come from those is my guess, but you'd have to ask them. You can ask people in chat, where did they come from? Sure. Let's do it. Chat. How did you find this stream? If you remember, being here for the first time, how did you find this stream? We'll see. Maybe we'll see what works. I was thinking if you could process it, but that makes sense. Oh, that's a good point. You know, that's a really good point. Do we skip the storage and go straight to processing? TikTok today? Zant, you got here. Oh, yeah. Duck says TikTok, and then you had Twitch. That's fair. TikTok, creepy. That's fair. Your old SnowRunner streams. I was searching for info on FarmSim and you were the top streamer. I popped in and never left. That's how you found this stream, sweet? That's crazy. By a friend, really? That's interesting. I saw TikTok years ago, then I lost you, and then I saw you again, and now I'm here. That really? That one's crazy, dude. Hubby was watching you. Do we know who that is, Shayla? Is that somebody we know? There's a lot of couples in here. That one really surprises me. There's a lot of couples in here where both watch the stream and are like in chat. That one, I think that is so nice. I think that's so nice. Okay, let's get this off. I'm just going to put this, I don't know, somewhere inconvenient, probably. Let's actually move it somewhere relatively convenient if we can. He found you on TikTok, Misfit? Misfit is your husband? No way, that's awesome. Well, tell him hi if he's not here. That's crazy. Instagram, really? It's crazy somebody on TikTok saying from Instagram. That's cool. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I have to put this on the other palette and then move the two. Because I didn't like properly grab it. Hold on. Yeah, I think putting it in processing would be the logical way to store it, but I can't afford it. But depending on how much these mushrooms go for, I actually wonder if I could go straight to processing. I'm going to find that out in a minute here. If it's close, I might just sell a little bit of spinach at this price and then do that. I doubt it's close, though. Yep, he's here, but he lurks a lot. Oh my god, that's awesome. Searching for farms and content on Twitch, and your stream popped up. Well, welcome in. However you found the stream, guys, it is good to have you. Yeah, I mean, there's no blueprint. Like, if you're... I'm assuming you're asking because you want to stream, or you are streaming and you're just trying to, like, bring people to your stream. I don't think there's any, like, one single trick or way to get it to work. I would say the best thing you could do is just like make a schedule and be consistent. I think the thing people like is having like a reliable, and it's bold of me to say reliable in reference to myself, but having like a reliable thing that they can watch and they know when it's happening and they know when it is and they know where to find it. I think that's probably the most important thing. It's just so people can, you know, they know when to come find you at the end of the day. Big tip I heard from Sparx was keeping consistent. See, I always say that, and it is true, but I'm also sometimes a little horrendous. Well, you know what? I say I'm horrendous for consistency, but I am here every day. Like, I eventually show up, and I stream every day. I have a schedule that people can count on, and they know on the off chance that I'm not on schedule. Like, they know when that is. Keep them up to date in, like, Discord and stuff like that. And then when I watch streamers, I like when they're consistent as well. So like for Ultrasaurus is my go-to evening streamer because she's always on around the same time. She doesn't stream every day, but she's always on around the same time. I know what to expect. I know where to find her. I know when to find her. And so I'm like, oh, it's the evening. I could go watch Ultrasaurus. And that just works really well. If you're the kind of person that streams when you can, it can be a little harder. That being said, I did start like that too. Like when I first started streaming, I streamed on TikTok. And because of my job, I couldn't keep a consistent stream schedule. So I just streamed every day on TikTok, and I would try and let people know the day before when I was going to be on the following day. But I would still stream every day. I can't speak for others, but Sparx has a good schedule for most of the world, at least in my opinion. That was my goal. That's actually why I did mine the way it is and why it's different from everybody else. Because everybody likes an evening schedule. Like a lot of streamers do an evening schedule, usually because they have a job and that just works out for them. I went with my schedule when I went full time because I figured, oh, there's less people streaming at this time because it's a weird time to stream. And it just kind of worked out that like, it's the evening for the Europeans, and it's the middle of the day for the North Americans, and it's the morning for the Australians. So for like the English speaking world, yeah, my schedule's pretty good. Enjoy, Lux. Other AI is stopped too. Oh, I didn't unload them both. Okay, perfect. Sorry, that's a good catch. I better go get that before. I better go unload them both one more time before I deliver these. Actually. I usually fall asleep to Ultra or Roll. They go for most of my night. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Roll and Ultra are my go-to evening streamers for sure. Actually, sometimes I catch Ultra in the morning because I wake up early now and Ultra streams until ungodly hours. So I tend to get Ultra either before I go to bed for a little bit or literally when I wake up, which is insane. Sometimes both on the same stream. That does work indeed. Pick the not filled in times. I pick the mornings and the weekends, and that works too. Morning streams are so good. I do. If I was going to switch it up, I would switch to morning streams just because I like the idea of streaming in the morning and then having the rest of the day off. Because I do feel kind of rushed to get my morning stuff done when I know I have to stream. Oh, what the heck happened here? Let's get this move, baby. Difficult to find an alternate stream when you don't stream. Difficult to find an alternate stream when you don't stream. Well, sorry, what do you mean by that? I'm having a brain fart on that. I don't know what that means. Do you feel privileged that 70% of my screen time and 90% of my Twitch time in general is watching you? I do. A little bit concerned, but yes, mostly privileged. When Ultra does the 12-hour streams, I can grab 6 hours sleep and catch the start and then over stream. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get this guy too. You're weird? That's the wrong you're, Doofy. And your name is Doofy, so we're both weird. Get it right. We've never noticed that you feel rushed in the morning. Yeah, you've never noticed that I'm always late to all of my streams. Weird. That's so strange. Yeah, okay. I guess I do properly live up to that. You and Creepy are my go-to streamers. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, our schedules work out really well. Like there's a lot of days where Creepy can raid into here, and there's a lot of days where I can raid into Creepy. It really works out nicely. And same with Dad. Like Dad, there's a lot of days where he streams in the morning and can raid into us, or in the evening and we raid into him, which is amazing. Those are like the best kind of streamers to work with, you know. You and Dad and one small streamer in the night. I don't know. Sounds like a creepy story. I don't like it. Sparx, is that the rotation angle? What should it be in AC or the new Forza games, 300 degrees? If you set it to 900, most good games will set it per car. So for Assetto Corsa, leave it at 900 and the game will do it itself. Same with, Forza might not be the same, to be honest with you. You might do it manually for Forza, and then it's a matter of preference. 540 is the standard for Rally, though. 300 would be tight. That would be 300 is like F1. That's like a tighter F1 radius. That's crazy. Yeah. 900, I'm hitting the walls. Okay, so 540 for Rally. I like it a little on the tighter side, so like 500, 450 even. In real life, the mechanics can change it within a range. So like people are like, oh, you have to do 540 for Rally to be realistic. That's actually not true. Plenty of drivers have modified their rotation angle to their preference. You can find that information out there. It is out there. Yeah, 540 would be like the starting range. Is 2 degrees enough? No. No, it is not. Where do I sell these again? I genuinely do not remember where to sell mushrooms. Hold on. Maybe it's over here. Where do we sell mushrooms? Is there a pull behind spinach harvester? There is not, unfortunately. Yeah. Just started Sky Cards. I'm 20 minutes from O'Hare plus a couple of small regional. Oh, dude, you're set. You're set. Is it here? Oh, yeah. Okay. 8,500 bucks plus 700 bucks environmental bonus. So that puts us at 16,000. I would need another 16 to buy a little more than that to buy the processing plant. I think we buy the storage building for now, and then we'll probably buy the processing plant with the rest of our funds, because we should still clear a good 40k in sales. So I think we'll be okay. Let's do that. 2 degrees is like playing on keyboard. 2 degrees would be like playing on keyboard. That's right. Forza has to be changed manually. Okay, in Forza, I think mine is set to about 540 just because I've come from Rally. It just feels comfy. Road cars are all over the place, to be honest with you. Most real-life road cars are actually well above 900. So unless you had a direct drive and you were familiar with all of the rotation angles, it'd be hard to get one-to-one to road cars. 900 is what a lot of drifters like. 540 for rally, 360 for F1. I think 540 to 720 for GT, but I don't know GT as well. Road GT is like 1100 or more, but like GT track cars, dedicated GT cars, I don't actually know. 720, 740, I don't know. Just starting Sky Cards too. A Saab 2000 is getting in range almost. Saab 2000. Man, I'm jealous of some of the cool stuff you guys can find in Sky Cards. Okay. That's good. Now, where do we put this thing? I don't want to interrupt this, but maybe we go here. Like back it up against the garage, hey? Well, that might be the move. Let me see what it needs. Just gonna move some of this out of the way. And let me go get my people. Okay, back at hardcore today. You got it. Back at hardcore today. How long until you end stream? I typically stream until 5 p.m. my time, but it's not a hard cutoff. It's not like a TV show. I'll keep streaming if I don't know, if I'm on a roll or if I have nothing particularly important to do. Sometimes I'll just keep streaming. So I'll let you know. I'll let you know today. I might be able to go a little longer today. Manual weeder. Move that out of the way. I guess I can literally pick these up. I do not have to do that. This over here. I need another shed for stuff like this. Do I have 2 weeders? I do have 2 weeders. I can probably get rid of one of those. And with the plow, I don't think I need that. Okay. Let's see if we can tuck this in without moving. Oh, we won't be able to move that if we don't do that now. Okay, hold on. Depends on Amy. Yeah, for real. Like if Amy's not home, sometimes I'll stream long. Keeps the loneliness at bay, you know? Or if I play Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, or if I play Kerbal Space Program. That's true too. Put her in high real quick. Do you have any US map recommendations that are console? Probably Shot in the Wind. Arkansas is good, and then it's not a US map, but it is on console, and it's gonna feel like a US map. This one is Gnadenthal. It's a Canadian map. Our farming is very similar. So, like, I'm assuming you're asking because you're from the US. I'm Canadian. Our farming is identical. We have the same type of setup. We use the same vehicles. Play a Canadian map and see if you like it. This one is very good. Okay, drop that there. But yeah, I was looking at the Arkansas maps in there, and they're pretty good too. Okay, and then we're gonna go like this. Technically, we're owed an hour. You streamed for an extra hour the other day, but then Austin's stream got pushed back an hour, so you got the extra hour back. Am I getting paid here? I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was on shift. My bad. That's crazy. I gotta make right of my time card, I guess. Greenhouses, cultivation, generators. What the heck would this even be in? Probably silos, right? Yeah, there it is. 10 grand. Oh, I have to be able to access both sides. Oh, shoot. So we drop on... I mean, I could go like that. It's not a good layout for it. Or like that and tuck it around the corner. Again, not a great layout. I don't want it in my front yard because it's ugly. I could go like that. It's actually not bad. Land is not owned by... I'm 100% certain this is my land. Oh, I see. It needs... see, moving stuff once it's placed. I think we can pull that off. A little more this way. Right there? Just like that. And then what kind of mud is this? Combination of this one and this one, I think. Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Make it look a little more natural there. Okay. I like that. I might do a dirt road down this way too, like a gravel road. And then it would make sense if this was a dirt road as well, right? Or at least just a little bit, like just make it look a little worn out. Just like that. Just a little path there. Yeah, like that. That makes sense. Okay. I gotta be better about decorating while I go. See, I kind of want to do like one straight down the middle here, but I also might cut that for hay or something like that. All right, we're gonna work with that for now. We are limited in space in this setup. I think what I'll do at some point is I'll get rid of this field and I'll turn this into a yard. Like a yard with a barn and some space to work and stuff like that. Okay, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Michael and Wes, thank you for the follows on TikTok. Chris, thank you for the hearts. Steiner, thank you for the heart. James, thank you for the heart. And Dandy, thank you for the laughing taco. Oh, that was that guy that we banned. Oops. Okay. Now, for equipment that I hate looking at, let's... Yeah, I mean, I guess it could go in here for now. The answer is yes, your chat is keeping tabs on you. Well, that's true. That's true. So we can dump into here now. Okay, we have 5 grand. Let's go get a trailer. We better get these guys unloaded. And then let's go get a trailer and start picking up, but then we'll test that thing. I think it holds up to 100,000 liters. We won't have 100,000 liters, so that's perfect. Won't have to worry about filling up too much. All right. Pretty sure I could just do that. I don't know. They'll move that pallet, right? Yeah. Okay. My other trailers were rented. That's correct. But I did like those, so I might go buy... I can't do a double with this setup, but I could go buy another one. That'll be such a temporary setup, honestly. Like, by the time we can actually purchase a processing plant, I might just delete that and just use the processing. Well, that might be dumb, though. Because the processing might not hold a whole year's worth of harvest, which would be a bad thing. Okay, let's get the tractor. Tractor and grab a new trailer. I got 5,500 bucks, so I might have to rent the trailer again. I was hoping to buy it, but we'll see. Can people join you? Not on this save. I've got another save going at the moment. A logging save where people can join, but not on this one. One of my daily missions on Skycard is captured an air tractor. What the hell is that? An air tractor is a farming aircraft. You can actually get them out by Calgary. If you travel to the Calgary airport, you can see just north of Calgary. You might be able to see some. Otherwise, any like agricultural areas, you'll see them. They're all over the place. Yeah, it's crop duster. Exactly. Arizona would be a good place to look for air tractors. Probably Manitoba, maybe Northern Ontario. Trying to think out your ways. Yeah, not too hard to find. Little plains though. Okay. And we need just something to hold spinach. That's it. Trailers. Yeah, it's just a little bit out of our budget, but oops. I like an ugly color we could give this. Not like that. I wish there was like a rusty color you could do. Kind of like that. I like the worn out look of that one. Same with that. I go with that. That looks good. It's Lizard branded, so yeah, on console this is Lizard branded. On PC it's a Ford. It's called the Lizard Series 10 SA, I think, on console. And then if you're on PC, just replace lizard with Ford and you'll see. You actually can do the lizard one too if you really don't want it to be a Ford, but they need crop dusters in farm sim. Dude, could you imagine flying with the physics in this game? They'd have to get that pretty correct, I think. Yeah, it'll be in the mod hub. Yeah, you don't have to download it from a different website or anything like that. Found one in Quebec. Yeah, that makes sense. Question of the day: what's better, burritos or tacos? Oh, tacos are better than burritos. Burritos are still good, but tacos are better than burritos. 100%. The only nice part about burritos is you can kind of eat them on the go and they're a little more convenient, but if I had to choose just for flavor, it's tacos every day, dude. A faded green would look good. Yeah, you're right. I like when it stands out a little from the field and stuff, though. Oh, what idiot left this cedar here? It was me. I'm the idiot. Licensing and scripts can't be on console. That's correct. Licensing and scripts. I would like to do a hardcore save at some point where I can't load pallets like this, where I have to pick them up and dump them in somehow. Now this one doesn't really make as much sense because like I'm not even getting the pallets to begin with, so it doesn't really make sense that they exist, but it'd be cool to never be able to load like this. So like every time you fill your cedar, every time you fill your lime bucket, you actually have to pick it up and dump it in. I think that'd be a really cool way to play. First, if I want to turn more with less hand movement, is that a higher or lower angle? Lower angle. That's a lower steering angle. Because it'll have the full turn of the vehicle, but with less turn of the wheel. Because console can't get licensing to get a brand of vehicles in game. Yes, yeah, they're a lot more strict on licensing on console. That comes from like Sony and Microsoft. They're a lot more strict on licensing, so that's why you can't have brands or as many brands on console. Sometimes it still happens. It's just rare. And then scripts is a restriction to stop cheaters on the platform. So you just can't run a script on a console. It doesn't matter what game. Okay. 8,000 liters, perfect. Now, we better go unload our spinach harvesters real quick. So the bigger the wheel, the higher the number? Not necessarily. I don't know what that means. The bigger the wheel, the higher the number. No. Because it's on the drive shaft or the steering column, not the size of the wheel, basically. Yeah, no, the huge truck wheels, because it's how the percent, like the degrees don't change. It's 360 degrees no matter what. It may steer faster on a bigger wheel per se, or slower. It would still steer slower on a bigger wheel, but like you're still moving at 360 degrees. It does not matter how big the wheel is. Stefan, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Kaz and Willis, thanks for the follows on TikTok. Yeah, Ford, we're probably not going to see any unmodded Fords in the game, other than Versatile. I'm still impressed they got the Versatile ones in, but that's probably it for Ford. Now, I could drive through this, but then who would practice reversing? I think I'm going to hit the building. I'll come at this at a better angle next time so that I can do this a little more efficiently. Oh, thought it was clear of that building. Let me ban that bot. Don't fall for those, by the way. Those bots that tell you to message them in TikTok chat, do not fall for those. I promise you it's a scam. Nobody's sending out free money, obviously. But sometimes I see people going for them. There we go. Good enough. This hold 100K? Dang, that'll be 8,000. You know what? I said we won't be close to 100K. If that's 8,000, we're not gonna not be close to 100K. Like we might be up there a little bit, honestly. Take it out of reverse, I guess. Any chance we could see you playing Assetto Corsa Rally tonight? 4 minutes. 4 minutes of Assetto Corsa Rally tonight? I don't think it's updated, but I'll take a look. I'll tell you. Remind me at the end of the stream. I'll see if we can maybe do. Those runs are pretty quick in AC. Been a while since I played that. We'll see if I'm any good. Is there a manual attached mod for Farms of 25? Yes. Yeah, that one's been out for a while. Those like basic mods tend to get out pretty quick. Okay, now is this guy stopped because he's full or because his pallet's in the way? Not because he's full. All right, buddy, have at it. And where's the other one? Stopped on the other side or still going? Stopped on the other side. Pull that one in. I'm doing good. Biggins, how are you? Welcome in. Love to see what you use for a brake. Did those guys really use 2 brakes? Sorry, what? Love to see what you use for a brake. Do those guys really use 2 brakes? As in a foot brake and a hand brake? Yes, a lot. Hand braking is a skill that you need to learn for rally, and it is tough. Yeah. Oh, they're not 2 hand brakes. One is the shifter. So you push it forward to shift up. No. Push it forward to shift down, pull it to shift up. And then the other stick is a handbrake. But I see why that would be confusing. Actually, no. Modern rally cars don't use a clutch pedal to shift. They are double clutch, so you don't need to use a clutch pedal. They do have a clutch button though for launching, and some of them probably do have a clutch pedal, but it's not part of operating the vehicle normally. For like launch, basically. Okay. Wish we had Bloomfield, Canada map from Farms of 22. I never played that one. Oh my god, that guy's got a full tank already. Full-time job picking up after the AI here. Sequential gears, hydraulic handbrake. Yes. She's a Thrustmaster handbrake. I ordered one. I don't have a handbrake. I don't have a physical handbrake going right now. I did order one from Thrustmaster that can be either a shifter or a handbrake. And that'll be here. Oh, that might be here soon, actually. I don't hate this strategy of having them harvesting and I just drive around picking it up. That wasn't the original plan. I was going to harvest alongside them, but this lets me do it all at the same time. I kind of like this. Might play around with this strategy a little bit more. It's going good, Luce. How's it going? Did you get us a discount on that too? No, I think my discounts are mostly farming stuff. But sometimes they do give us random discounts. I can see what we've got going and see if there's anything like that coming up. Chevy Guy, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Let's just go. We could just dump it in. Yeah, that's okay. Have enough room to maneuver this here? Probably. Get rid of that. Perfect. I buy one of those brakes, now I have 2. Handbrake is that's another thing that like actually really helps a lot. How expensive is your setup? I mean, everything together, I don't want to talk about it. The important parts, the stuff that I use every day, like just the wheel and the, you know, and the joysticks, not so bad. Everything I've ever purchased, bad. It's bad. Yeah. Sparx is maybe over 10K. I'm definitely over 10K for everything I've ever purchased. Yeah. How How realistic is it to store spinach like this? You could definitely store it for a few days like this. I don't know how long spinach would keep. Oh, she's on skip line. I guess I'll have to take them off skip lines if I do this, right? Okay. We're gonna go no skip lines. See if she sorts that out. She might just keep going. She might actually keep skipping lines as well. I just won't be able to get those bins. I mean, I'll see if I can reach it from here. Oh, nice. I wouldn't be able to get the next one though. It's a remortgage twice for a setup. Yeah, it's rough. Sparx would get a motion rig for the next time he plays around. Motion rig, that's one thing I've never been able to shell out for. Those things are not cheap, unfortunately. The D-Box ones are probably a little more affordable these days. And there's some like butt kickers and traction pads and stuff like that you can get, but they're still expensive. Jason, thank you for the follow. And I've never been able to nail down a sponsor for a motion rig. That probably would be the move. Get a sponsor for a motion rig. But yeah, those things are nuts, dude. Is it good to start a hardcore journey with only a small truck and an axe and no money? Yes, but you may need to do contracts and or take out a loan to buy land so that you have trees. Is there a motion rig for Farm Sim? I don't think Farm Sim exports telemetry data. But there may be some mods to interpret it and generate telemetry data. So basically, any game that exports telemetry and force feedback data, you can get working with a motion rig with a decent amount of work sometimes. There might be mods out there that help generate it, but I don't know. You can do motion on a 4070 Ti. Oh, it doesn't matter. The GPU doesn't matter. It's the game. It's all up to the game. Unless there is something to generating data, then maybe. What if I can't quite empty them twice, can I? I wish that was easier to do. I'm gonna go all the way around to the other side of my tractor to do it. Oh, and that one's full too. Okay, let me go unload that one. Farm Sim T80 for Farm Sim 25. I'm a simple guy. I mean, the T80 is going to be just fine for Farm Sim. Like, that's all you need for Farm Sim. You really don't need a lot of crazy gear for this game. There's not a lot of force feedback going on, that's for sure. It's just like auto recentering, that's it. All right, yeah, full. Okay. She's not going to switch back to non-skip lines, but it's probably fine. We could bring the other AI over and have them do skip lines too. And pick up the others. That's okay. What crop are you working on? This is spinach. Wouldn't the CPU need to be beefy for all the movement adjustments? That's what I thought. No, it's pretty basic data. Like, it's not like the CPU is powering the pistons on your thing, right? It just needs to let it know what information to put out. It's not a difficult process for your computer. It's not like VR. Like, VR is generating two slightly offset images, so it basically needs to like render the game twice. That's significant. Telemetry output, nothing. Yeah. Ralph, thank you for that sub on YouTube. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about. Yeah, you can run it as long as it can keep up. The only thing I could see happening is like if the game starts to lag. I don't know what impact that would have on a motion rig. So I would err on the side of caution there, maybe. Do you not get bored for playing for so long? Not this game, dude. I could play this game all day. American Truck, I don't think I can play for like 6 hours a day. Farm Sim, I could play this for 48 hours straight and I'd be set, dude. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's just such a good game. Oh, this one right by the road. Somebody's gonna steal it. From Manitoba, after all. Old Anders and Andreas, thank you for the follows on TikTok. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Now, if I could get a cheap joystick, cheapest joystick I could recommend you is a T16000M. But I think Thrustmaster makes a really, really cheap joystick. I bet it'll only work on PC. But there is a cheap one on there. I gotta figure out what that one's called. I might play American Truck Sim tomorrow. I got early access to the Illinois DLC. So I'm gonna download that overnight, and then maybe we'll play some of that tomorrow. Farm Sim has 79 times more variety than Truck Sims. I think that's what it is too, right? Like Truck Sims, they're relaxing, but like I only want to drive for an hour or two and then I'm kind of tired of it. Whereas this one, you're like doing more, you know? Which I like. Farm Sim 22 is good too. That was my first major Farm Sim. That's what really hooked me. Perfect. I got full already. This is kind of a nice pace because I do a round of the fields and then I unload and then I come back and everybody's good. What sim racing cockpit do you recommend for 300? Next Level Racing's GT Lite. It's a foldable and it rocks. I can't say enough good things about it, dude. It's insane. What should I use my joysticks for? It depends on what you're doing and how you farm. Like if you're logging, everything. For a tractor like this, if I put a front loader on here, I'd use the joystick for the front loader. If my trailer or my implement had any controls, I would do it there. Stuff like that. Forklifts, use it for the forks. And then the camera controls. That's the other major thing that a joystick does, is I can control my camera without messing around with my wheel, and I really like that. And I can keep it nice and smooth too. Will it unload to the trailer straight from the harvester? Yes, but it really messes up the AI. They get freaked out about their pathing if you do that for some reason. So still some glitches here. I'm doing forestry in Alma, Missouri. Oh, dude, that's a good one. Just specific days you play Farm Sim? For sure Tuesdays and Saturdays. Now for sure Thursdays as well, because we play with Austin on Thursdays. The only days you likely won't see Farm Sim is probably Wednesday and Sunday. On Sunday, I play with my dad, and we're currently playing a game called Out of Ore, which is a mining simulator. If you like Farming Sim, you'll actually like Out of Ore, so it's worth checking out. And then Wednesdays, I try and mix it up. That's usually when I do some sort of trucking game, like Snow Runner or American Truck, or I'll mix it up like we've done some Kerbal Space Program. Usually, like, generally some sort of simulator. But yeah, it's pretty much how we do it. Since there's a different time zone where you live, does it feel weird being in Canada but a different time zone? Not really, because we don't think about time zones the same way you do. So if you're in like a small country, you probably just think about your time zone as your entire country. But I grew up with 7 time zones in Canada, so it's not weird to me. Like some people think it's weird when I describe how Canadian time zones work, because they're like, oh, it must be weird having multiple time zones for the same country. But you just get used to it like really, really early. It mostly impacts like business. So like a lot of Canadian businesses like operate throughout the whole country. But like so for example, if I'm streaming and I'm here in Alberta and I'm working with a company that's headquartered in Toronto, I just remember that there's a 2-hour time difference, and it's you don't even really think about it, to be honest with you. You just have to calculate it sometimes. That's about it. Do you enjoy playing Farm Sim alone, not streaming? I enjoy it when there's plenty of chat, but don't love it solo. So I really like playing Farm Sim solo, but I have to stop myself, because then I worry that I would get bored. If I played Farm Sim alone on a daily basis, I don't think I would have as much fun on stream, because I'd be, you know, all Farm Simmed out. So I kind of have to like intentionally stop myself from playing Farm Sim outside of stream. But I do enjoy playing it. In fact, if we don't have an active logging save, I will still occasionally start up my own logging save just to operate the equipment and stuff like that. but I usually use my off stream time for playing games you guys aren't gonna like. And then I save the games I think you guys are gonna like. Even if I want to play them off stream, I save them for when I'm with you guys so that we can experience them together. Because I don't want to like play it solo and then play it again with you guys. I want to play it for the first time with you guys. I think that's way more fun. Think I can fit down one of those rows? No, I would take out a row of spinach. Well, how wide are my tires? Oh, I'm wrecking it. I'm wrecking it. It's a valiant attempt, but not quite. I need like narrows or something if I wanted to do that. That's crazy. I've been telling you to get twin narrows. Yeah, it's true. This thing already struggles with traction, though. I don't want to give it any more of a reason. Patrick, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. This guy's got to be close. This is like the perfect length of field because at the same point of the field every single pass. Or it's like every 2 passes he runs out. Getting quick at that. Yeah, that's 6 out. So that'll fill this up all the way. What games do you play that you don't think stream would like? Starfield. Escape from Tarkov I will occasionally stream, but it's generally not one that you guys don't want to play. I've been playing this card game called Insider Trading lately. I don't think you guys will like that one. Balatro, if I played in Balatro. I know you guys won't play any Balatro with me. What else? Those are pretty much the main ones at the moment. There's other ones out there. Ready or Not. I really like Ready or Not. That's a really fun game. But not something I think you guys will like. Let me look at my recently played on Steam and I'll tell you. Hold on. Let me boot up my Steam and tell you. And it might be like it might be 1 or 2 people that would like it, but I think most people, if they got a notification saying I went live and then I was playing a game that they didn't like, they probably wouldn't love that. So there's always going to be somebody like, oh, I'll watch you play anything, which I really appreciate. You guys are incredible if you watch me play anything. But statistically speaking, most of you will not watch me play anything. So I save our stream time for things I think you'll like, and my off-stream time for things I think you guys won't like. WRC, I'll show you guys the occasional WRC, but it's usually 1 or 2 races and that's it. Yeah, there's a few in there for sure. How many horses does the tractor have? 100, I think. 110 maybe? Not much. I definitely watch you play Starfield. It would be really boring to watch me play Starfield because I do not play it in an entertaining way. I play it as kind of like an industrialist. So I sit there with a spreadsheet and a list of planets and I go and I explore planets, which is not an exciting process. I log the materials that they have in my spreadsheet and then I optimize like trade lines and production lines. And that's how I play Starfield. So I fully recognize that you guys would not want to watch me do that in Starfield. There's more exciting stuff to do in Starfield. That's actually not how you should be playing Starfield. It's just a way to play Starfield. It's not terribly exciting. Yeah, KSP is another one. I don't think most people are interested in Kerbal, but there's enough people that I don't mind doing the occasional stream. What are you harvesting and what's your favorite thing to harvest? My favorite thing to harvest... That's a tough one. I think corn is the most satisfying to watch. I do like onions. Onions are interesting. This is spinach. I'm harvesting spinach right now. I don't know what my favorite thing to harvest is, though. Starfield needs random pirate attacks when you're in space. There is random pirate attacks when you're in space. What are you talking about? There's been random pirate attacks in space since launch. That's already a thing. And your KSP videos are working on YouTube. That's true. People do like Kerbal on YouTube. That one surprised me. I'm learning more about YouTube and what people do and don't like. But Kerbal seems to be a popular one, which is kind of cool. Then they need more. Go piss off some pirates. Actually, you know what it is, Demonius? Go fly in more dangerous space. If you're not running into pirates, it's because you're in the safe early game space in Starfield. There's pirate attacks, mercenary attacks. There's this religious group called the Varun. They'll attack you. Any factions that you've pissed off, they'll attack you. If you play as a pirate, there's a lot of random attacks. If you're wanted, they'll send bounty hunters after you. There's like, you get attacked a lot in Starfield. I wouldn't play KSP, but I enjoy watching it. That is one of those games where playing it and watching it are two very different things. Yeah. Been a long time since I played. Those were all there since launch, but you'd have had to play a decent amount to run into them. Like, the early game is really soft on pirates. The late game is not. The late game will just straight up kill you for existing. But the early game is pretty soft on pirates. I don't know why I didn't pick this up. Probably should have done that. You can't build in KSP. Don't even worry about it. It's totally fine. Kerbal is hard. It's definitely one of those games where watching somebody who knows how to play it can be more exciting, even for myself. Like, I know my way around in KSP. When I watch a good player or like a bona fide engineer play KSP, I'm like, damn, this game is awesome. But that's like, I'm not playing at that skill level, that's for sure. Okay, I feel like we could do some fertilizing in the meantime. I'm gonna leave this trailer here. We just have to fertilize that other field over there, which I will do. Want to get into Starfield, but what is it about? It's like Fallout in space. That's it. It's just a classic Bethesda game in space. The general storyline is like, I don't want to, without spoilers, the general storyline is something happens to you and you get recruited by a group of explorers. That's all I'll say. I don't want to give anything else away. But it's, it's kind of like the Fallout and Skyrim games where there is a story, but like, do you remember the story? Maybe you remember the story a little bit, but how much time did you spend not on the story versus actually playing the story? Just like a classic Bethesda style game, right? Like, nobody cares about the story of Bethesda games. You're doing side missions, you're finding other stuff to do, you're building bases, exploring, like finding cool stuff. It's just classic Bethesda, honestly. I left my trailer on purpose. That's a good thing. Ran into a legendary Varun ship. Oh, I haven't ventured into Varun space too much, so I've been safe from them, but I keep getting attacked by mercenaries. Have you tried Crimson Desert? I haven't tried Crimson Desert. I've been playing Windrose as my trending popular game. Windrose is my current one. Amy and I have been playing and just really liking it, actually. All right, so this is gonna be the best way for us to fertilize. We do not have money for fertilizer. Shoot. We've got enough for a bag, but I don't think it's gonna keep us stocked, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. You have too many machines, you're spoiled. I got one machine. Well, I guess I got some implements now, which is good. I remember you and Dad mentioning Star Citizen before. Yeah, Star Citizen doesn't quite have as much like gameplay to it as Starfield does, like in terms of gameplay elements, but it's a better physics sim. So the physics in Starfield are way better. The graphics are way better. But in terms of like gameplay and career elements and things to do, Starfield still has that one. But Starfield started development like 11 years ago. I don't think Star Citizen is that old yet. Is this map on Mod Hub? Yes, it's called Gnadenthal. It's very good. I could sell some of the spinach if I need to. I'm gonna try and do it without. Because if I could do it with, oh, I can steal fertilizer from the cedar. No, we'll be okay. I could buy one more bag and we can steal it from the feeder as well. What about No Man's Sky? So No Man's Sky is a little bit more, it's actually a lot like Starfield, but it's a little more fast-paced and casual. So Starfield can be slow at times, lots of dialogue. No Man's Sky is like right into the exploration and the action and the base building. Also a great game. Doesn't quite support like the industry stuff that I like doing, but No Man's Sky is a great game. I really did enjoy that. Now I didn't play it on launch, so I can't talk about its launch for first-hand experience, but after the big update that kind of fixed the game, I started playing and I really liked it. It was just a little too casual for me. If you hate yourself, play EVE Online. So that's my space game. I think EVE Online is still the best experience I ever had in a space game. I really liked it. It holds kind of a special place in my video game heart, because it was all of that spreadsheets and menus and industry, and I mean, it's a menu simulator, right? Like it was never about the action or anything like that. That's what I'm looking for in a space game, or frankly in a lot of games. That's just what I like. EVE Online is one of my favorites. Damon was also quite an avid EVE Online player, but he played very differently. Damon was definitely like going for the action and the adventure side of EVE Online. He like lived in a wormhole with a clan and did stuff in there and did fleets and stuff like that, which was pretty cool. I was a fleet commander, like instructor for, in EVE there's a crew called EVE Online, EVE University, because EVE is kind of tough to play, and so EVE University kind of teaches new players how to play. There's like real people doing this, and I was an instructor, a fleet command instructor, or fleet instructor in there for a little bit, which was a lot of fun. I didn't really like the fleet stuff as much. It did get kind of boring. Like I was just running patrols and teaching new players how to operate in fleets, but I really liked the industry stuff. I sat in a station all day and just punched numbers into a spreadsheet, and that's how I played EVE Online. And I loved every second of it. It sounds terrible, but I loved every second of it. You did incursions. We did incursions with EVE University as well. Yeah, that was, incursions were a blast, dude. You played EVE Online for over 20 years? That's crazy. You probably used some of my drones at some point. That'd be cool to check. I wish there was a way to check to see if you ever bought drones from me. I was mass producing drones in HiSec for like 6 months, dude. I think I controlled the major supply of drones at the time, of combat drones at the time. Of hoplites, I think. I can't remember. I still play old school RuneScape. That sounds right. Old school RuneScape. I can respect that. Oh, he's blocked behind it. Right. They keep getting blocked behind their pal. That's kind of the benefit of having them do skip lines, is they don't get blocked. I'm mostly self-taught in EVE. At this point, you can be self-taught in EVE. When it came out, or when I don't know when it came out, but when I first started playing it, being self-taught was nearly impossible. Then they did an overhaul of the what do you call it? Like the tutorial system, and it actually got good. I think they did a good job with that. Is that fully fertilized, or am I crazy? Started playing in 2005? Holy, that's impressive. Well done. Okay, let's see if that's fully fertilized. We gotta check nitrogen. Nitrogen is messed up. Why is there a missing patch of nitrogen back there? I don't know how we missed it, but we did. Huh. It's still there, but I think it might be outdated information now. It might need another sample. Once I heard industry in Starfield, I was like, I'm so getting this game. The industry, I wouldn't say it's as good as I would want it to be. Like, you really have to be self-driven with it, but I wish they kind of rewarded industry players a little bit more. You could definitely get that experience of manufacturing and selling, but I wish the selling side of things was a little better. Like there was a better market for selling, but kind of classic Bethesda selling. A few little tricks you have to use for sure. Oh, this just needs more fertilizer. That's the problem. Oh, we gotta do another pass on this. Drive a little slower. Is nitrogen part of precision? Yes. I wonder if this was our problem on the other field and that's why it came out funny, is because I was driving too fast. I wonder if I gave it another pass, if that would have fixed it to the level of the level that the injector did. Do I fertilize after I harvest, or do I cultivate first and then fertilize? So I would fertilize once. Sorry, are you on precision farming or no? Precision farming, you can fertilize after you plant. In regular farm sim, you should fertilize right after you harvest and then right after you plant. No precision farming. Yeah, so right after you harvest and right after you plant. What you could do is you could fertilize after you harvest and then get a planter or a seeder that can fertilize at the same time. And then that's good enough. Those are your 2 fertilizer stages. Okay, I think this is just outdated. Purchase soil information. Gonna have to do it. I think it's just because that one, I'm not going to get a second harvest out of that. I think that's why that one's being funny. Okay, that would make sense. Let's put this away. We used a decent amount of fertilizer on that. I hope the others don't take as much, but we'll see. Sparx, what system are you in with your outpost in Starfield? Oh, I got 14 outposts, I think, but my main one is in Altair, I believe. Oh, my main one's on the same planet as Hopetown. That's right. I have everything shipped there. Because I just have like a home base, an agriculture base on there. And I just use that as my home base. Well, my main manufacturing is in... Oh, I can't remember. Polvo, maybe? I can't remember the name of the system. But it's a planet with gold and antimony on it. So I use it to make semi-metal wafers. That's where most of my industry is. Precision farming is what you use to decide what to farm on each field, or just what do you mean? Oh, precision farming is a mod for the game that makes all of the nutrition stuff a little more complicated. So the game actually has a really basic nutrition system for the plants by default, and the developers make a mod called precision farming. It's a mod, but it's by the developers of the game. Basically as a way to allow more hardcore players to get a little more in depth with it. So I think the reason it exists the way it does is the devs probably think it's a little too much for the average player or casual players. And so they don't build it into the base game. And then more hardcore players who are looking for that kind of experience know where to find it. And that's probably a good choice because the game is already really hard for new players. So I see why they would do that, because new players already do really struggle with this game. Okay, so this guy's going to fill up somewhere around here. I'm just going to wait for him to get back. I put 3,000 hours into Eve my first year playing. I think I did the same thing, Demonius. I don't think there was a single moment in my first year of playing Eve where I wasn't playing it other than when I was at school. And I think I still left the game running while I was at school, dude. It's crazy. I don't think I still have that character. Oh, I'm sure it's around somewhere. I just don't keep it active. What game mode are you on? Start from scratch. And then a few mods. And then we also have some extra rules in there. Just some self-inflicted rules, basically. Can't tell me playing this doesn't build real life work ethic. Work ethic. I could disagree with you there. I think this game does have some real life skills. I think this game will teach you some real life business fundamentals and efficiency, management and stuff like that. Work ethic? I don't think so. I think, how do you build work ethic? Can you build work ethic? I would argue work ethic is, I don't know. Not natural. By working? I don't don't think so, because you can work. Like, you can work hard and not have a strong work ethic. The work ethic is like the need to work, the drive to work. I know hard workers who hate every second of it, you know? I feel like work ethic is like this need or want to be doing something, to be productive or something like that. I don't know if you build that. That might just be... maybe it's learned at a young age. Maybe it's just a natural thing. I don't know. Or am I interpreting work ethic wrong? Do I have to build factories in Starfield? Yes. You don't have to. You can play without ever touching that part of the game, but yes. Doesn't change soil types. Certain crops grow better in certain areas. Kind of what I meant. Precision farming does. Yes, it changes the soil types. You're 100% correct. So this one here that I'm on, this is clay, clay and silt. So it sucks. Actually, it's terrible land. Over there, I've got some loam and some sandy loam. Loam is great, but this stuff that I'm on here, this part sucks. I don't know what I could plant in the clay that would be good. I feel like clay just sucks in general, but... Other AI is full. Oh, perfect. And I can actually empty it this time, too. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Kind of been, like, just not doing anything while I wait because I'm waiting for this guy to finish. Okay. That I can take, though. Oops. Take that spinach right there. And then is he going to stop at the end of this? How do I get him to harvest the rest? I don't want him to take 10 years to do it. Oh, go back and do the lines he hasn't hit. Oh, okay. They'll go back. Once they finish their lines, they will go back. Oh, that's sick, dude. Okay, perfect. Let's go get the other guy. Work ethic to me is doing what needs to be done in a timely manner, whether you want to or not, or someone is watching or not. I agree with that. But can you learn that? I feel like work ethic is just a matter of wanting to do it, you know? Like, I don't know if it's not really a skill. I'm sure there's skills related to work ethic, like time management and stuff like that. But like at the end of the day, I think work ethic is just, it kind of goes hand in hand with motivation, you know? What's the definition of work ethic? What's the actual like calendar? What's the actual dictionary definition of work ethic? You can learn the hard way of not doing it, but like, do people? Like, I've met people with low work ethic. I've had employees with low work ethic, and you can like tell them how to be better so they don't get in trouble. But I've never had an employee with low work ethic suddenly figure it out, you know? I've had employees who had a low work ethic due to like a bad environment, and then when you fix the environment, then they pick it up, and then they seem to have a drive to want to do well. But like some people just, they work because they have to pay their bills, and so they just don't want to be there. They'll do the bare minimum or less than the bare minimum. Like, yeah, I don't know if you could teach that. Work ethic is a set of moral principles, values, and belief that emphasize the importance of hard work, diligence, and professionalism in one job. That's the definition. See, can you teach that? You could, like, I think you could teach the information. Like, you could tell people how to manage their time, and you could explain how working hard is important. But they don't necessarily feel it, you know? Work ethic represents a set of values such as integrity, dedication, reliability that guide an individual's behavior. Differences in work ethic typically manifest as variations in productivity, commitment, and reliability, ranging from proactive, high-effort approaches to merely meeting minimum requirements. Right. I feel like work ethic comes more from a person's motivation, I would argue that by managing motivation and managing morale, you could improve work ethic. But at the end of the day, if somebody just doesn't want to be there, I don't know if there's much you could do. And inversely, I think some people just naturally are like that and don't need somebody to give them any motivation, or they already have the motivation for whatever reason. I have bad motivation to do anything, but my work ethic is on point. I'll show up 10 and 15 minutes before work, remain professional throughout, and do the work asked to a high standard, just how I was raised, I guessed. Right. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, that's interesting, because I've never really had somebody explain that they have a high work ethic but low motivation. Like, you don't want to do it, but you still have that standard. I don't know. That's interesting. What a weird conversation. I think it's 50-50. A person can have work ethic tendencies, but someone who shows proper work ethic, they can learn. I think you can learn work ethic adjacent skills at the very least. I think there is some you could do, but I still wouldn't, like, somebody who is unreliable because their time management is bad. Where do I want to go with this? Like, if you fix their time management, then they become reliable, but their work ethic hasn't necessarily changed. They're now exhibiting a work ethic positive behavior, but their work ethic hasn't technically changed. Their motivation hasn't technically changed. What do you call that? Work ethic is instilled at an early age, usually by observing how your parents treat work. I agree with that. I'm very much of the mindset that, like, you could teach anyone of any age anything. But I would generally agree that the people in my life who have a strong work ethic have always had it, or have had it, like, from their parents or something like that, you know? Like, how bad your time, see, my work ethic isn't bad. My time management is bad. That's exactly how I work. My work ethic is great. In fact, I'm still working when my time management is bad. I'm still working. I'm still making content. But my time management in that is bad. That doesn't mean my work ethic is low. It just means I'm bad at time management. Probably surrounding the job you do too. If I was a doorman for 9 years, security on nightclubs, loved every moment of it, good and bad. Now I'm a lorry driver and a delivery driver for takeaway, and love them too. Put me in an office behind a screen or a phone at a call center and I wouldn't do anything. Okay, I mean, that's what I mean by when I say, like, fixing the environment or fixing the morale is probably the biggest driver, or at least the biggest driver in change in work ethic. Like, I think it's your strongest controllable variable when it comes to work ethic. But not necessarily a fix-all for everybody. Like, I do still think there's people out there who, like, genuinely will never strive to have a strong work ethic, I guess. If you're at a job where no one wants to be, I've seen a person's work ethic drop, then watch said person go to another job and their work ethic improves. Yeah, I think for the average person, work ethic is a matter of environment. I think some people are definitely, like, less susceptible to environmental changes and stress that can impact their work ethic, and they'll just maintain a strong work ethic no matter what. But I think for the average person, it's mostly a matter of, like, environment. Like, for example, if they're working 2 jobs, it'd be hard to say somebody who's working 2 jobs has low work ethic. But let's say, like, their boss is really mean to them. They may be a really hard worker, but if their boss is mean to them, they're not going to work hard. They're not going to, like, you wouldn't consider them to have a strong work ethic because they're, like, they've got no motivation, right? Can you just unload the harvesters directly into the trailer? No. Yes, but no. Yes, but it breaks the trailers, or it breaks the harvesters for some reason. Tom Philly Ebb, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Does watching you all day while working count as good work ethic? No. I mean, what's your job? What's your job is the real question, right? Is watching me impacting the quality of your work? In that case, I would say You're probably fine. Count as good work ethic? No, though? No, never. At no point is watching this stream counting as good work ethic. Unless you are my editor, then you can watch this stream and I will count that as good work ethic. And if you're sitting in here clipping and making clips, that's good work ethic. That's about the only person that would apply to, though. Do you need some government subsidy signs? Hell no. Hell no. I got yelled at in the Farming Sim subreddit all morning because I made a joke about that today. I was bored, so I made a picture dunking on government subsidy sign users, and then I had to argue with Redditors all day. It was a blast. Some people take it really seriously. Like, I kind of think it's give and take. I think hardcore players are cringe, myself included, because, like, you know, why play a game if you're just going to play it as if it's a job? I get that. I think that's funny. But also, like, I reserve the right to dunk on casual players as well as government subsidy side users. I think it can go both ways. But some people, like, actually, you can play this game however you want, and you're a bad person for suggesting otherwise. It's like, this picture's not suggesting you can't play the game however you want. I'm also, like, a really big... They wouldn't know that, probably. They don't know who I am. Obviously, I'm a big supporter of play this game however you want. But we can still make jokes like that. It's okay. We'll survive. They're still funny, you know, in both directions. For myself, I'm doing a mundane task. Listening to a different thing increases my productivity. I agree. Podcasts for me. When I used to have to do payroll. Payroll was probably one of my least favorite jobs because I would just have to sit there looking at time cards, looking at a schedule, calculating like any bonuses, overtime, stuff like that people need to be paid out. Sometimes they wouldn't punch in and out, and I had to fix that. It was mind-numbing. If I listened to a financial-focused podcast, I was incredibly quick with it. Sometimes it would take me like 4 hours. I'm like dozing off. If I would put on, I always use Masters in Business. That was always the one that would do it for me. I'd watch Masters in Business, and I would do time cards, and something about it would keep me dialed in, dude. Like, locked in. I don't know what. I think I just love finance at the end of the day, so it's like I'm just listening to something I enjoy. But something about talking about numbers, somebody else talking about numbers, talking about business, and I am doing something similar, like I'm doing finances at the same time. It just kept me dialed in. It was the best trick I ever discovered about myself, is that kept me locked in. 300 USD for that handbrake? Dude, I'll tell you if it's worth it. Palms, let me receive it first. I also saw that price tag and I was like, no way in hell. But I ordered it because I have to be able to tell you guys if it's worth it. That's one thing Thrustmaster should get on top of, though. Cheap handbrake. Like, nobody's paying 300 bucks for that handbrake. Now, to be fair, that handbrake that you're looking at is the gold standard in simulator handbrakes and sequential shifters. Everybody has that one. If they're serious about racing, that's the handbrake / shifter that they had. But I would really like to see Thrustmaster get on a cheaper handbrake, because that was crazy. We're getting 45% off your code, dude. I wish. Could you imagine? Sparx, you just like to rage bait? I do. I don't. That's the thing. I don't like to rage bait. And I didn't make it as rage bait. I just didn't think people would take it that seriously. I thought it would be just like a for fun thing. But it's Reddit. There's always, there's always people who are going to take it seriously. Haven't been outside in months and need something to be mad at. Which Reddit? The Farm Sim 25, or just the Farming Simulator subreddit, I think. If you look in the new post, I don't think it'll do particularly well. I just put it in there as a joke. So you're not going to see it on the front page or anything like that, but it's in there somewhere. If you get a new post, it should be in there from today at the very least. How do I start this? How do you start what? Oh, okay. CC, if you want to start a save like this, I have it all recorded. So if you go to the VODs channel, if you go into my bio on TikTok and you click that link, the top one is going to take you to a video with Austin Farmer and I playing. You could actually use that one. That's a competition playthrough, but it will actually tell you how to start from scratch. If you want to see this particular playthrough, it's on the same channel. You'll have to go to that link and then click the channel and then find it in there. But it's on the same channel. They need to retire the fedora. They need to stop disrespecting the fedora. I think they ruined the fedora, to be honest with you. The fedora used to be worn by like Frank Sinatra. It used to be classy. And now it's like Discord moderators and Redditors, dude. It's like they killed it. It could have been cool. It could have been cool. The fedora was disrespected. I've never owned a fedora, but I'll go to bat for the fedora because I feel like it was ruined. Wait, we're supposed to be going outside? No, not you. Not you guys, the Redditors. And you need the clamp for it? Wait, we need a clamp for it? Oh, I've got a driving rig. I'll be okay. Okay. You made me nervous there. Almost done these two fields. I actually like this driving between the two of them and emptying crates. This worked out really well. Here you go. I wonder how much spinach we're at just between these two fields. How many hours do you have on that Ford? 6, surprisingly. 5.5. Which is more than I thought. Well, I guess it would be basically today's entire stream on this Ford right now. Guess I don't need my lights on in the middle of the daytime to burn out those bulbs. What's the crop? Spinach. I know it's not a super common one to see on this or when people are streaming this game, but it has been incredibly lucrative for us. This one as well. I'll check how much spinach we're at once we finish these two fields. Time do we got? What time is it? You guys let me do 23 hours, 23 minutes of overtime? What the heck? How's it 5:20? You guys didn't even tell me it was the end of stream. That was a dirty play,
Men's
chat.
13 just
that was a dirty play.
Tier 1 for 5 months.
Men's, what the heck? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. For 5 months, almost a new badge, dude. Thanks for the tier 1 sub and supporting the stream. Thanks for being here for 5 months. I was about to say 5 minutes. Thank you for being here for 5 months as well. We don't want you to end. Okay, let me just see when Amy's getting home. By the way, it's 5:23. Yeah, thank you, Wesley. Let's see. I don't know. Do we just keep going? I'll just ask her. I don't know. I can just keep playing. It's good. It's actually 7:23. It's actually 5:24. No, all the other time zones are wrong, actually. I will just keep playing. I don't care. She's not home yet. She's not home yet. Let's keep playing. I want to finish this spinach harvest so I can see how much money we make, too. That would be very satisfying to do that all in one day. All right, let's get this one unloaded. Oh, I guess I don't have to put them back. Okay. Now, and we'll go AI worker, 3 headlands, have at it. Okay, perfect. And then I can fertilize this field as well. It's kind of nice. You should do a 24-hour stream one day. So I've done 3 or 4 24-hour streams and they suck. I would rather do a week of 12-hour streams, get you like 80 hours worth of streams in 1 week, then do one 24-hour stream. It's way better because you have to remember you're not going to be up for 24 hours to watch a 24-hour stream. So half of the stream is happening while you're asleep. But if I do 2 12-hour streams or 3 or 4 or whatever I do, then you guys are awake for all of the streams and you're here. The middle of the night at a 24-hour stream is brutal, dude. It's like the graveyard shift. I'm tired. You guys are tired or not here. It's terrible. I'd rather just like just stream when you guys are around, you know? Oh my God. Just got out of the shower and heard moderators. Reminds me, I read some of the comments on the Facebook post for the Thrustmaster sticks. I'm guessing because Thrustmaster was tagged in it, but there were a lot of angry comments on that video. Dude, there's a lot of angry comments on every video I've ever posted on Facebook. Facebook and Reddit are by far the grumpiest platforms. Now, I'm not saying everybody on those platforms is grumpy, but I don't know if it's because the platforms aren't very heavily moderated, or if it is because people tend to be grumpier on those platforms. But I get way crazier comments on those than I do anywhere else. That's for sure. But I still see Facebook is tough because there's some really genuine people on Facebook. Like, I see why Creepy liked Facebook so much, because even though there's a lot of like really upset blue collar dudes who take farming sim personally, there are a lot of really genuine people on that platform who are they just like farm sim. They just like video games and they just want to talk about it, and they're very genuine and they're a little bit formal. I kind of get the sense that they're a little bit older, a little more old fashioned, which is probably why they're on Facebook. It's a crazy platform. But you gotta be able to weather the bad part to enjoy the good parts of it. That's for sure. Yeah. You mean you actually like us? I do actually like you. Not you, John, but the rest of them, yeah. I'll like you when you like my Lego hat, okay? Then I'll start saying that I like you. Until then, you're in the doghouse, dude. So next week you're gonna do 6 12-hours? Well, I mean, I might actually do a couple of 12-hour streams next week because we'll be playing the new Forza game. And I think it would be fun to do some long streams from that one in particular. What's that you're dropping in? Spinach leaves. We're just about done this field. I'm not going to fertilize until this one's done, and then I could drop this trailer. Actually, if I just empty her one more time. No, because I can fertilize all in one shot. Never mind. This is the right way. Have I played the new British map? Is that Whitcomb? Is Whitcomb a British map? I've heard about many new maps, but I don't know their names. Almost got him before he stopped. To those hardcore Facebook farm sim critics, kills me this game. This is a game. Yeah, and it's like, what's crazy is I've interacted with both this week. I've had both upset with me this week. So the hardcore players are mad at me when I make videos suggesting that farm sim isn't that serious. Like when I post a clip and I'm doing something differently than you do it in real life, the hardcore players are really upset. And then when I post something that's a little more hardcore, like if I did a video, it was like 5 tips that new farm sim players make. 5 mistakes that new farm sim players make. And I pissed off the other side. They're like, it's a game, you can play it however you want. It's not meant to be taken that seriously. There's always going to be somebody that's upset with you. It doesn't matter what you do. Somebody's going to be upset, and that's okay. When I was down at my parents last week, I snagged my copy of Forza Horizon 1. No way. That's cool, dude. One comment I thought was from a community member because of the forehead comment. Then I read the rest of the post, and it could have been... I know that... I screenshotted that comment. Some guy said... my forehead looked like I got dropped as a child or something like that. And then the rest of his comment was him being really mad. Oh, he said, why don't you do something real with your life? Which is fair because I do play video games for a living. But he implied that I had to do something with my life and actually get paid for it. And then I said something along the lines of, every time you comment, I'm going to buy another Lambo or something like that. He never replied again. Or like, I get paid when you comment, you keep funding my Lamborghini or something like, I don't know, something objectively ridiculous like that. He never commented again. He doesn't know how much you get per minute. Yeah, I make like 5 cents a minute, dude. No, it's got to be less than 5 cents a minute. But I feel like 5 cents a minute would actually be kind of high. Yeah, it's so funny. Ooh, this actually needs to be fixed, crazy enough. Might do it. Don't listen to that guy. His life is probably worse. See, I'll be the first to say that I am contributing nothing to society by doing this. Listen, I'm living my dream being able to play video games every single day. I always thought it would be cool to do this and never, ever in a million years thought that I would one day actually be doing this. It's a dream come true. I have no like, I don't know, what's the word? Delusions that I'm actually doing something that productive. You know, I'm playing video games at the end of the day. I get it. So it doesn't bother me when people say stuff like that. I get it. Like I said, I'm the first to be that kind of critic. But it really does upset some people, genuinely upset some people. Armin, thank you for the follow. But I'm not like, I'll be honest with you, I am not susceptible to negative comments on the internet. I don't know. I'm very content with my life. And I kind of always have been. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. And so, like, when people say stuff on the internet, it means nothing to me. I'm probably the right kind of person to be doing this because I've never read a mean comment and it actually got to me, to be honest with you. And if it's your dream and it makes you happy, then others don't get to say you're in your happiness. I fully agree with that. I think everybody should live like that, you know? 5 cents a minute is $3 an hour. Oh, it might be close to 5 cents a minute then, yeah. It might be close to that. My wife would say you contributing to me spending over 10K. Oh, see, I'm stimulating the economy. That's right, Palms. I'm stimulating the economy. You're welcome, Dow Jones or something. I don't know. I don't know who cares about that. Now, yeah, I do understand that there is value in education, but, you know, I could be like working construction or something like that, you know, doing something that contributes a little bit more. I do think there's value in it's not really education because it's video game education, but in entertainment. There's value in entertainment, and I do get that. But I still like to poke fun at myself for that. How's it going, Canadian? Welcome back. Found another numpty with a microphone bigger than his head. Oh my god, that one was so good. That one was so good. The microphone is bigger than my head, which is saying something because my head is huge. Oh, is this guy? Wait, he switched sides? That is so weird. He switched sides mid-headland. That's fine, I guess. Do you think I can get these two working on the same field? If I start them in different corners? I think I'll have to wait until that headland is done, but here, let's, we'll go fertilize real quick, and then we'll see what's going on. How many hours do you have on Farm Sim? About 3,500 to 4,000 at this point. Too much, yeah. As long as you're happy, most of that work at 9 to 5 are so miserable. I worked at 9 to 5. I liked it. I felt like I did a good job. My KPIs were good. You know, I think I generally got along with my staff. I liked it, but it wasn't what I loved doing. This is what I love doing. So it's, yeah, I would say every single time if I had that chance, I would do this instead. What's your field of view set it? It's actually quite high because I play on a big monitor that's very close to my face, but I want to say about 100. Mitz and I too are contributing to the economy with the stuff that we bought. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That'll show the Facebook commenters. I don't think you can say anything. I don't think they care. I think you can say genuinely anything and they'll be upset. I think some people are just like literally addicted to being mad. It's such a strange phenomenon on the internet. But some people, I think they like the feeling of being upset. And it's very strange. You see it a lot. Once you like are aware of it, you see it everywhere. Some people just want to be mad because they'll be mad about something in a video game. First of all, being mad about a video game, already crazy. But they'll be mad about something in a video game and you'll be like, oh, that was fixed. And they'll be like, well, I'm still mad that it ever happened. It's like, well, then you're just mad to be mad. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you just want to be upset. And I guess that's okay, but don't involve me in it. I am angry. You're angry, Homer? That's okay. That's okay. Come hang out in this chat and you'll get angrier. The older you get, the angrier you get. Is that true? I feel like I was a really angry young person. I feel like I was a really angry teenager. And I think the older I got, the more at peace with life I got. But I also do know that there's a lot of angry old people out there, so I think there might be some merit to what you're saying. But in my experience, it's been the opposite. I think as I got older and I learned to regulate my emotions like an adult, I found it a lot easier to be at peace and not angry and manage my emotions. Slow down. Yeah, I'm going to check because I think I'm going too fast. One sec. I think games like Farming Sim are good because you can learn things you don't learn in school. I agree. I think you could genuinely use Farm Sim as an educational tool. Okay, we'll see what happened there. Yeah, because I think I was driving too fast on that, but is that a current nitrogen readout? That's brutal. Let's drive over it again. Oh, I stalled it. I'm going to need more fertilizer, but let's go over this again. We'll just go slow. My mom is in a lodge. There's a lot of angry old people there. I mean, I would be too. No, maybe I wouldn't. I want to be mad about your hat. Oh, you can be mad about my hat, John. That's fine. I feel like that's harmless. That's totally fine. You're going to kill your next crop? No, no, no. That's good. The spinach needs so much fertilizer. Oh, maybe it doesn't want more. I'll take a little bit more. We'll go slow. Stalled it again. Hold on. Let's try second. It doesn't like going that slow in third. Guys, he's going in low. I keep the RPM high while it's working, I think. I like peas over spinach. I think peas might actually be a better investment. But I want to get it to production first, because in terms of yield, peas and spinach are pretty close, because spinach get 2 harvests, peas get 1. You could argue, though, that you only have to harvest peas once for basically the same output, which I would understand. But I want to push it to production before I commit to anything else. I just have the equipment for peas right now, so I'll keep running those. Spinach tastes better? Spinach tastes better than peas? That's a terrible take. Is it? I think I like peas better than spinach, but I do like spinach. Maybe it's not as terrible of a take as I thought. I might be able to give you this one. Apparently need more in here too. What Ford are you driving? 6600. Do a run down the middle. We better go, before we do that middle run, let's go grab the fertilizer out of the other bin. Cooked at least, can't speak for raw. Raw spinach doesn't taste like anything. Peas are okay raw. They're a little overwhelming raw if you have a lot of them, but... Okay, which side is that thing on? Probably the other side, hey? What are your thoughts on Farm Sim 26 for the Switch? I'm so happy there is a mobile Farm Sim. That is free money. I don't think people know how many mobile gamers are out there. Any game that has a mobile game is gonna be funding the hell out of all of its future projects. Nobody has time to spend like mobile game players, dude. They'll spend all day. They'll spend thousands of dollars on your game if they have the option. Mobile game players are bonkers. Yeah, if you're making a game, you better have a mobile game. Oh, there's no fertilizer. Right, we ran out of fertilizer. I forgot about that. Shoot, okay. Hold on. Let's put this back in, I guess. Would you recommend buying it? If you're going to play Farm Sim on your phone, then yes. I don't see why you wouldn't buy it. I haven't played it yet, obviously. But yeah, if you want to play Farm Sim on your phone, it looks like it's going to be good. I mean... The last mobile Farm Sim was decent, especially when it came out. We'll see how this one is. Do peas need more fertilizer than spinach? I think they might actually use less. Spinach is so fertilizer hungry, dude. It's crazy. I better go unload those AIs too. I'll get them on my way. I'll go that way. I'll get them on my way past. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I mean, it's not out yet, so I can't speak to how it's gonna be when it is out. But I mean, when was the last time we had a disappointing release from Farm Sim? I feel like it's been pretty consistent, to be honest with you. I got wild food takes though, so I'm used to others being wrong. You have wild food take? What's your wildest food take? Fresh garden peas are pretty fantastic. That is true. All right. Now, I got to be careful because I have to save some money so that I can keep these AI working, but I also need more fertilizer. How can I get more cash? I might end up harvesting this myself because I may have to put this money towards fertilizer. I don't really have anything else I could do for money. I mean, we could sell a bundle of the spinach. Probably wouldn't be a huge loss, to be honest with you, but... $23 for the Switch. That one wasn't good. Yeah, 23 was a mobile game and just got ported over to the Switch. The Switch 2 has a dedicated version of Farm Sim. And then the next one will be for the Switch 1, but like it's mostly a mobile game. The Switch 1, I guess, probably has some disappointing releases because I don't think it's ever had a dedicated release. Switch 2 now has a dedicated release, which is nice. Oh, vehicles available. What? Okay, I'll buy them myself then. Why'd you pick spinach? We just had really good luck with it in the early game here, and so I stuck with it. And I like that we could harvest it twice. I thought that was fun. But now I don't think it's fun. Now I'm harvesting it twice and I don't think it's fun. I need at least 500 liters, so we'll do it. Not a bad price. Might get us the rest of the way, or it'll get us close. I'll for sure be able to do that last field, no problem. Or second last field, no problem. Just pouring. There it goes. Go. What do you have in your discount store right now? Nothing good. Nothing that I want to actually buy here. Let's go like this. You can actually see what we're doing. Perfect. That'll get us the rest of that field we were working on at least, and the next field. So what do we do? We just have to hit the middle of that third field. On low. Going on this field too, because it seems like it'll take a little bit more. Tried playing 23 and Netflix with my phone. The controls are basically unusable. Harvested one field, try to cultivate one, and give up. Well, don't forget, mobile games are usually controller compatible now. So I think Farm Sim 23 you can play with a controller or a backbone or something like that. That's probably the move for modern mobile games. Have a controller hooked up. But yeah, I mean, it'll never compare to Farm Sim 20. Like, it'll never compare to the PC and console version of the game. It's more just like, if you're only able to play on mobile, you got a version of the game, which I really like. Tate, thank you for the 5 roses. Iconic Ford, I think I missed your rose earlier. And Chris, thank you for the heart. And Steiner, thank you for the hearts earlier, guys. I appreciate that. What in the real life? What do you mean, what in the real life? I don't know how realistic this actually is. I've never farmed spinach in real life. I turn off the harvester because I don't want to spend it on the neighbor's field. Oh, Hunter, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Turn that off, and then we'll just try like here. Tate, what the heck, dude? What are you doing? Get your galaxies out of here, Tate. You're ridiculous. What the hell are you doing? Tate, thank you for the galaxy on TikTok. What is this for, dude? I appreciate that. That's crazy. The graphics look quite real. I think so, too. I think this is a good-looking game. We got the graphics up pretty high, so I think that's fair. It's a little too, like, the colors are a little too bright, I'd say, for real life. But if you added a little bit more reflection on the metal and desaturated everything just a touch, I think this game would be nearly indistinguishable, dude. It's so good. There's certain animations and stuff that don't quite look that good, but In terms of just stuff like this, I agree. It's a very good looking game.
Crazy Canuck 420 just resubscribed at tier 1 for 18 months. Bread, eggs, cinnamon and maple syrup, and old French toast.
What? Crazy, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 18 months, dude. Enjoy the new badge. I appreciate you. What the heck are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here for 18 months and supporting the stream. Oh, yeah, that's right. Clutch it real quick. Good content keeps me entertained. Tate, that is so nice. Well, thank you for the Galaxy. You don't have to do that. You can just watch this for free. But I appreciate that, seriously. AC Rally reminder. If we finish the spinach with enough time, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Oh, we've been streaming on TikTok for too long. It's giving me an AFK warning. 1 sec. I gotta do a bunch of mini games. Oh, yeah, like that. Okay, cool. All right, buddy. Come here. We gotta... Oh, that guy looks like me. Oh, not on this character. On my other character, he looks like me. All right. She's still doing headlands? Yes. Okay, we'll come by here. We'll get those unloaded. I'm going to get this other field fertilized first. And then we'll start unloading this one. I'll just do the whole field at that speed so we don't have to make multiple passes. We'll just go a little slower. That's so much easier now that we are in manual. Oh, I guess I could use cruise control to go slower. All right, never mind. I take it back. What do we want? We want low 4th gear? Crank that RPM. Oh, she's blocked by an object. Oh, I probably should go get those pallets. Yeah, that's okay. We'll finish the rest of this field. Then we'll get those pallets. If we have enough fertilizer to do this. Alberta boys support each other. Are you from Alberta as well, Tate? That's sick, dude. Well, welcome in. That's cool. We gotta collect. We gotta collect Albertans. And Swedes, apparently. We collect Albertans and Swedes, primarily. I don't know why. Are you cycling workers so you don't have to pay benefits or full-time wages? That's terrible, but yes, that's exactly what we're doing. Correct. I didn't really think about that, but I like that. Oh, Amy's home. Hi, Amy. Okay, we'll finish this field, and then we'll raid out chat. I'll bring you to somebody else to watch. Get all the way over. I didn't realize how much further forward into the neighbor's field we had to go to hit that whole thing, but he won't mind. Look at all the weeds in here. He's not going to mind me. Yay, Atlantans. Atlantans. Are we collecting Atlantas now, too? Also, my brain went to, like, Atlantis, not Atlanta. So I was like... I should say, like, yay, people from Atlantis. I was like, maybe. That's ridiculous. Sorry, Mr. No. Oh, Albertans. No, we said Albertans. No, you're good. You're good. We said Albertans. That's so funny. Atlantans. We'll collect Atlantans too, Bobby. We got you. We got you. I've never been to Atlanta, though. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about Georgia in general, actually. I've never even been in that corner of the country. That's like southeast US, right? Closest I've been to you is probably... What's closer? New York City or Dallas? Whichever one of those is closer is the closest I've been. Yeah. Just say y'all a lot and you're good. We already say y'all a lot, so we're set. Not as much as you guys, but we get the occasional y'alls in Alberta too. Okay, last pass here. We have just enough. We'll have to take a look at the coverage here. I think we'll have just enough fertilizer for this to cover. New York is closer to Atlanta. I couldn't point to Atlanta on a map. I think I could get roughly there, but it wouldn't be that close. Chicago's probably closer. Oh, I was in Chicago. You think Chicago's closer to Atlanta than New York? It'd be close. The big city, it's usually highlighted anyways. It's a big city, it's usually highlighted. Oh, Chicago, definitely. Oh, then I really don't know where Atlanta is. If Chicago is definitely closer to Atlanta, then I really don't know where Atlanta is. That's funny. You're right, Southeast Georgia. Okay, I also couldn't point to Georgia on a map. I don't know my Southeast states. I only know the states that they added to American Truck Simulator. Oh my God, the Americans are going to learn about provinces as they add them to American Truck Sim. Oh, it's going to go the other way now. This is awesome. Because I only know the states that they add to that game, to be honest with you, plus Florida. And then once they add Canadian provinces, you guys will be able to talk about provinces. This is crazy. That's pretty good. That could be better. It's definitely better with the Cedar though. The Cedar's got that dialed in. All right. Well, we're out of money and we're out of fertilizer. So either I need to do the rest of this by hand. No, I have to sell spinach for fertilizer anyways. But we'll do that another time.